everybody, and good morning. I tell you what, Thruxton Retro, that looks pretty good. I'm going to be there. It's going to be an absolute cracker. But however, today, Pembrey, wow, we have got wall-to-wall racing, and it is going to be very, very hot today as well. Blue skies, sun shining here in South Wales, and we're about to get things started. Round 8 of the Mayor On Mini Challenge Trophy is about to get underway. Just want to say as well, a happy Father's Day to all of the fathers out there as well. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day indeed. Now, yesterday we had round 7 of the Mayor On Mini Challenge Trophy. Alex Keynes, our championship leader and defending champion, took the win. Matt Luff was in second, Josh Salvador in third. Those three really have been battling all season long. Round 8 though, about to get underway. Let's go move around and have a little chat. We've got Leona Theobald on pole position here for this race. And look who's here as well. Daryl, can I just borrow you? Really sorry to do this to you, but it's really nice to see you. Daryl De Leon's here, of course, supporting Leona as well. Are you enjoying yourself down here in Pembrey?
Yeah, it's been brilliant. The weather's nice and sunny, so how can you complain?
Have you ever raced around here?
I haven't, no.
Have you not?
No, I've done some laps here, but I haven't raced around here before.
Fancy giving it a go? Get yourself out in a mini.
Yeah, I would, yeah. Yeah. Listen, she's a superstar, so if you want
to... I'm going to leave it to you. Yeah, thank you, Darryl, and very well said as well. Leona, this is the place everybody wants to be, isn't it? How are you? Can you not hear anything?
Can you unplug my radio?
Oh, yeah. Darryl, where's he gone? Where is it? Where do I... Thank you, Darryl.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Sorry about that. What are you listening to on the radio? You talking to the team?
No, it's we're listening for the radio checks to make sure everyone's working. So we give a wave, so they're just checking each and every car.
Oh, because I thought you were listening to the BARC live stream there.
No,
but
unfortunately I can't have you in my ears as I go around.
Look, you're in the best possible place here. How are we feeling this morning, Leona?
Yeah, it's my first ever pole position, so I'm definitely feeling the nerves, but just to be up here and just all the learning from being here, the pre-race, during the race, just excited to head out there.
And we all caught up yesterday in your team. You've got great support in this team, haven't you?
Yeah, the Vera Alliance Racing Academy, Team Avogo, it's just absolutely amazing, and all the support here. Thank you to all of them for letting me do this, supporting me to be out on track. Hopefully we'll have a good race and do everyone proud.
I'm sure you will, Leonie. I'm sure you do. I'll let you listen back to the BARC live stream as well. Thank you very much. Let's keep going around, shall we? Louis Flea, let's have a quick chat with Louis. He's alongside Leona here. Louis, can you hear me as well, or are you plugged into the radio?
I'm plugged in, I can hear you though.
You can? Oh, that's good.
I can't now.
Oh, you can't now.
Time to be quiet.
Be quiet. Whoever down there... Actually, look, they're a lot more important than I am down here. Very quickly, how are we feeling? Do you like going out early doors, Louis?
No.
No. You like a lay-in?
It's alright though, it's sunny.
Yeah, and you're in P2, you've got a real opportunity.
If the weather's alright, then yeah.
Yeah. Okay, look, I'll let you crack on. Good luck.
Right.
Good to see you as well, by the way. Yeah, we're trying to catch everybody just as they're going through radio checks. Let's move down. I really wanted to speak to... let's say hello to Harry Smith, shall we? Let's jump in. I wonder if Harry can hear us as well. Harry, are you on the radio as well?
I am.
Okay, is everybody on the radio? Are you doing like an official...
I've already done my radio checks, so I'll turn it off quickly so I can hear you.
Oh, good man. Harry, it's good to see you. How are we feeling this morning? A nice early start for you guys.
Yeah, I would have liked if the race started a bit later, so I could have had a bit longer in bed, but yeah, nonetheless, we had a bit of an unfortunate day yesterday. We had a really good start in the race, got up to 8th, I think, from 12th, and the pace was really good. And unfortunately, a car behind went for a move, and his pedal went rock hard, so we couldn't stop in time. Luckily, I seen him as I turned into the corner, so I turned out, so there wasn't a lot of damage, but that still allowed all the cars to get back past and undo all the hard work we did. But I suppose, kind of, in a way it was good because now we're starting here.
Yeah.
We want to be over there, so hopefully by the end of the race that's where we'll be.
Well, you've got a very, very good opportunity. Harry, thanks for talking to us. Best of luck. Yeah. Thanks for turning the radio off for us as well. I feel flattered. I really do. I really want to speak to Ashley Gregory. She's been in the title fight this season as well, constantly battling at the sharp end. Thank you very much, by the way. Ashley, can you hear me as well, or are you on the radio?
I can hear you.
Yeah. You probably don't want to, but...
No.
Look, nice early start for you guys. I was just chatting to Harry there. It's an early start for this race, and actually quite an early start for your final race. Is that quite nice then? You'll be wrapped up by 12:30 today.
Well, normally I absolutely hate a morning, but this morning I was up at 6 and really raring to go.
Really?
So, I mean, it's nice that we can get home, but equally there's a lot going on today, so it'd be nice to stay till the end.
What sort of prep work do you coming into a meeting like Pembrey? Do you sort of drive the track on simulators, or what sort of research do you do?
Pembrey's quite a hard track because it's not one that's used quite often. So because I've raced here quite a lot, more of my prep was done by just watching footage and seeing where I'd gone wrong and looking at the data. I did have a little play around on the sim, but the problem with the sim is it doesn't simulate how bumpy it is around here.
Oh, is it quite bumpy then?
Very bumpy.
It looks quite, even just getting out of the assembly area, it's quite bumpy, isn't it?
Yeah, my head nearly hits the roof.
Look, actually, you're battling right at the sharp end again this season. Are we feeling confident for the rest of the year? We're on radio, yeah.
Try again.
I was just saying, as always, you're battling at the sharp end. Are we feeling confident for the rest of this season?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're at the pointy end now, so we just need to keep building on it and hopefully go another 3 steps higher and we'll be at the top.
Actually, it's lovely to see you. Hopefully we'll be chatting in Parc Fermé a little bit later. As you can hear, the cars have fired up. That can mean only one thing. It's time to go racing. It's round 8 of the Mayor on Mini Challenge Trophy. For the first time today, let's hear from your brilliant commentator, the one, the only, Mr. Dave Goddard. Over to you.
Thanks very much, Ian. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Pembrey Circuit, the home of motorsport in South Wales, for day 2 here on BARC TV with the British Automobile Racing Club. An absolutely massive day of racing coming up today. We've got 8 races coming up just before the lunch break, and then another 6 afterwards as well. 14 races in total to bring you here today. We will be kicking off very shortly with the Mayor on Motorsport Mini Challenge Trophy. They were in brilliant form yesterday. The BMW Minis absolutely fantastic around Pembrey, and we have a double header. The Mini Challenge, of course, we've got the Mini Challenge Club Sports category here, as well the multi-class division. We kick off with the Trophy Championship, though, their first race coming up in just a few minutes' time. That's followed by the second of our 3 races this weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship in their Citroën Saxo VTRs. They had a very eventful race yesterday. Matthew Swatton taking his first ever win in the championship. Then we bring on the big rigs, the British Truck Racing Championship. 3 races coming up for them this afternoon. John Bowler and Nathan Smith taking their first wins of the season here yesterday. David Jenkins looking to keep his championship lead over the course of this weekend. Then it's the second race of the weekend for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. It was spin to win for Dale Gent in yesterday's first race. It was a very eventful race for the pickups. There were several spinners, including Dale Gent, who went on to win. Then it's the Mini Challenge Club Sport. Ollie Wilmot's looking to continue his dominance of that championship this season. Second race of the weekend for the second weekend of the season for the Audi Cup. The Audi TTs will be out in action. Andy Rogerson was on top in yesterday's race. Then the Mini Challenge Trophy come out for their third race of the weekend. Then more truck action, followed by Junior Saloon Cars, and the second race for the Civic Cup. Now, we saw Jake Hewlett take a win on the road yesterday. I can tell you that he and Wilf Butler, who finished second, were both penalised for a false start in yesterday's race. So they were given a 10-second penalty. Dave Marshall inherited yesterday's victory. And after that, we'll have the Track Action Racing Club with their mixture of saloons and sports cars. More from the Mini Challenge Club Sport, then the final race for the pickups, and then the trucks close out today's very busy programme indeed. The Minis heading out onto track. Then we'll give you the grid in full in just a few moments' time. This is the partially reversed grid. The top 12 from the results of race 1 have been reversed. Before we get underway, it is Father's Day today, of course, as Ian told us, so a happy Father's Day to all the dads, granddads and other father figures out there. Hope you all have a great day and hope you are very spoilt today. Pulling into position on the grid then for our first race of the day, the Mini Challenge Trophy. These identical 130 bhp BMW Mini Coopers. As we say, it was a grid draw made British touring car style after the first race yesterday. Alex Keanes, the reigning champion, taking the win, but when the draw was made, number 12 was pulled, so the top 12 on the grid were reversed. And it is Leona Theobald, who we just heard from, taking her first ever pole position in the Wera Tools Alliance Racing Academy car, number 80 on pole, alongside 610 of Louis Fleet. Harry Smith, the former junior saloon car champion, on the second row alongside Ashley Gregory. And on row 3, Chris Doble, number 19, alongside the top driver in the Directors' Cup for the more senior drivers. Richard Jepp goes on row 3. Josh Wilby, number 95, on row 4, alongside Henry Foote in number 138. And then we've got on row 5, number 81, Luca Marinoni Osborne. He's had a few race wins this season. Was voted driver of the weekend at Snetterton last time out. You can vote for your Mini Challenge Trophy driver of the weekend via the Championship social media channels. So get your votes in on there. The winner of that award gets a watch, courtesy of Tesuru. So Luca Marinoni Osborne was the winner of that award at Snetterton. He lines up on row 5 here alongside Josh Salvadori in car number 10. Matt Luff, the former Civic Cup champion, on row 6 alongside yesterday's winner Alex Keys. Then we've got 32 Blair Dryborough. Alongside the Scotsman is Beanie Rees in 111. And Adam Curtis 82. Giovanni Santora, the American-born racer, in number 71, lines up 16th. Then on row 9 it's Eleanor Rees in car number 8 alongside Irishman Leo Richardson. His race was spoilt by a puncture yesterday. Row 19th on the grid, rather, we've got Lexi Powell, failed to finish after some contact yesterday, daughter of Stephen Powell, the truck racer, alongside Isaac Doble in the 65. Jorel Julius failed to get away, really, in yesterday's race. Number 24 only did a couple of corners before pulling off and retiring. And right at the back, number 91, Finley Groom, who was excluded for contact in yesterday's race, so has to start from the back in today's event. 22 cars out there then for this second of 3 races this weekend for the Maximum Motorsports Mini Challenge Trophy. These Mini Cooper S's, 130 bhp, 1.6 litre normally aspirated engines. Running on Team Dynamics 15-inch wheels, Goodyear tyres. A 6-speed Cooper S BKD gearbox with competition clutch. Great little race cars these are. Hugely entertaining, as we saw yesterday. This is the partially reversed grid. Now, a slight quirk of this championship, the qualifying session, the fastest time set the grid for race 3 of the weekend. The second fastest time set the grid for race 1 yesterday, and this being the reverse grid in the middle. Mini Challenge Trophy does it a little bit different. So Leona Theobald will be on pole, the number 80 car. That's the black car with the turquoise trim, the Wearer Tools colours, alongside Louis Fleet, number 610 for Team Avago. He's in black and green. Second row, Harry Smith at number 11 in the silver car with the red trim. And at number 22, Ashley Gregory in the blue, white and pink car on the outside of the second row. Watch for the number 1, Alex Keens, the reigning champion, back on row 6. He's got it all to do, so has Matt Luff in the black number 72 car. They had a good duel for the win yesterday, as Matt Luff just pulling into line on the inside now. So once the marshals and the clerk of the course are satisfied, the green flag will be displayed at the back of the grid, then the 5-second board will be held aloft, the red lights will come on, and when they go out, we will be underway for 15 minutes of racing from the Maximum Motorsports Mini Challenge Trophy. There's the 5-second board. Red lights are on, revs are up. It's time to go racing here at Pembrey with the Mini Challenge Trophy. We're underway and down towards Hatchett's hairpin for the first time. Decent start by Ashley Gregory from the second row, the number 22. Harry Smith moving across to the outside as well. But it's the 2 front row starters, Leona Theobald and Louis Fleet, who will lead the way into the first turn. Looks like Louis Fleet is later on the brakes for the hairpin. He's got the lead. Theobald is there on the inside, the ex-Ginetta racer. Are they all going to make it round the hairpin for the first time? It looks like they are. Then it's up to the right-hander at Spitfires, and then the left at Debeni, heading towards the crossing. And the truck paddock on the left, the outside of the circuit. All okay so far. There's Matt Luff just ahead of Alex Keens. They've got ahead of, I think that's Ashley Gregory, who's possibly dropped back in there. We'll pick that up in a moment. Down towards, and a collision among the leaders. There's problems there. That's Josh Wilby who spins around. There's cars scattering everywhere. Ashley Gregory left going backwards. That was coming out of Senna's there. We'll pick that up in a moment. A few cars falling over each other. I think Louis Fleet in 610 was one of them. He's got some damage. Now it looks like Harry Smith has got the lead as they came out of Brooklands along Speedway Straights up towards the right-hander at Carter's Curve. And then it's on to Honda Curve to complete the lap. The 32 of Blair Dryborough, I think, is the other blue and red car in there, the Scottish driver. So completing the first lap then, it is Harry Smith who leads. Josh Salvadori, another former junior Saloon car man, in the Lightning McQueen lookalike in second place. Number 10, third is Henry Foote in car 138, and Matt Luff and Alex Keens are top two from yesterday, already up to 4th and 5th. Behind them, number 19 of Chris Doble. We all know what the Doble family can do. We've seen Mikey Doble in British touring cars in recent years. Nearly every member of the Doble family races something. Blair Dryburgh is next. That is Jorel Julius. Well, he hasn't completed a lap yet this weekend. I imagine we'll see the safety car because he's on the track there on the short straight between, I think that's between Senna and Brooklands, out on the back of the circuit, and he needs to get himself out of the way there with the pack racing past him. Harry Smith leads the way then from Josh Salvadori. It's Henry Foote in third, then Luff, Keens, Doble. The rest of them come through. Yes, it's the 32 up there, the blue car behind the two pace setters from yesterday, not the 22. Apologies there, similar colours for Blair Dryburgh and Ashley Gregory. So they complete their second lap. Now I thought we might see the safety car come out because of the stranded car of Jorel Julius there on the far end of the circuit. We've lost Louis Fleet as well. He picked up some damage in that little contretemps up at Senna. 81 Luca Marinoni Osborne, the Anglo-Italian, gets past the treble one car of Beanie Rees, one of our Wera Alliance Racing Academy cars. One of 4 young ladies in that team. Alex Keens looking to keep his championship leads. The first time that a driver has come back to defend his title in this division. The red flag is coming out though. The race is being stopped because of that car stranded on the track, presumably on the exit of Senna at this point. I thought we might see a safety car, but in fact the red flag has been thrown. There's the reason. Jorel Julius's car is on the track there. Not been a happy weekend for the Accelerate Motorsport driver. He pulled off on the first lap of yesterday's race with problems, and now taken out in that melee on the opening lap this time. New light boards here at Pembrey certainly doing their job. Try and see again what happened there if we can. Yeah, it looked like it was Josh Wilby and Louis Fleet came together. Harry Smith was caught up as well, and cars just went scattering everywhere. We didn't see what happened to Jorel Julius further back though, whether he collected one of the spun cars. Louis Fleet got damaged, so that's his race over with. He's on the outside there at Brooklands. And I think everybody else was able to keep going. There's Louis Fleet's car. Marshall's just checking on him. Competes for Team Avago. Comes from Rotherham in South Yorkshire. Picked up a couple of podiums last season, was 15th in the standings. Had a fairly strong run yesterday, but out of this one, you can see it looks like his steering is damaged. Trying to limp it back to the pits. So the pack being held at Honda Curve at the moment. It was Harry Smith leading at the time of the stoppage. We'll see his brother Ollie Smith in action later on in the junior saloon cars as well. He should be waiting in the assembly area at the moment. 12 minutes on the clock when just under 12 minutes on the clock when the race was halted. And there's the 24 car being towed off. Timing screen showing a full 15-minute restart. If you want to follow the live timing from today's events, then go to TSL Timing. That's tsl-timing.com. Find the event page and click on the live timing link there. Thanks for all your comments on the YouTube feed. Hi to Gordon Snell. He's watching from Guernsey, famous venue for hill climbing in the UK. To Charlie, George Wright, Lando for Life, Gary Anderson, Road Safety for You. Peter says, come on, Graves Motorsports. Yep, they've got a few drivers out in this race, including Alex Keens, the reigning champion. Matt Luff, his teammate as well. There were no team orders amongst their drivers yesterday. They were battling it out for the win. Leo Richardson, the Graves Motorsport driver. And there's Finley Groom in the pits. Look at the driver's door on that car, pushed right in. Maybe it was him who was caught up with Jarell Julius, because they both started from the back row of the grid. Finley Groom, the ex-classic stock hatch racer, used to compete in a Fiesta XR2. Look at the state of that car. Well, it's not been a happy weekend. Finley was excluded from yesterday's race for contact. And he's out of this one, I would say, as well. James Harrington says, good luck Luca and Josh. Luca Marinoni Osborne and Josh Salvadori, I assume he means. Hi to Dan Hughes. Hi Track Day Motorsports. We'll be seeing their cars out in the Track Action Racing Club later on.
Hello everybody, welcome down to Parc Ferme down here. Finley Groom, as you can see, a little bit of damage. Finley, very quickly, a bit of damage to the side there. What's happened out there?
There was a big off in front, and then a few of us spun, and I was sideways. I got T-boned right at the door. So.
It's just one of those things, you're a bit of collateral.
Overheated, so I thought I'd better pull in.
Yeah. Sounds like the right idea. Look, thank you for sharing that with us, appreciate it. It's a thumbs up there from Finley Groom, but quite a bit of damage to the side of the car. Now, of course, it's overheating as well, so the right thing to come in. Let me just see if I can figure out what's going to happen down here. The cars they're still on the circuit, aren't they? Now they're actually just look like they're going to be re-gridded here so we can get this race back underway. They are moving into position. They're going to be lined up and then we'll get back going. I'm just trying to see, actually, I was up at the Junior Saloon Car Championship paddock just a moment ago, and it's looking like it's going to be Harry Smith to lead everybody away. Josh Salvadori is in second place and Henry Foote in third. In fact, it looks like it's going to be restarted behind the safety car. So they've all lined up behind the safety car, and it looks like we can get things going pretty soon. So I'll hand back to your commentator, Dave Goddard, and it looks like we'll be going racing very shortly.
Yes, thanks Ian. We can see water being put into Finley Groom's car, so they're going to try and get him out for the restarts. Tough weekend for the All Groom Motorsports team so far. Tough weekend for Team Avogo as well. Josh Wilby and Louis Fleet both involved in that incident on the opening lap. Georgia Sharrod says best of luck to all the Weira girls. Leona Theobald, of course, started on pole for this one. We've got Beanie and Eleanor Rees out there as well. And also Lexi Powell. Black Hat says morning from the marshals. Okay, the race restarting behind the safety car, as Ian has just told us. Word to Steve Tarrant, who said it's now a decade since I last marshalled at Pembrey. Always a warm welcome on arrival from Dorset, usually fair weather and some great racing. Good to hear from you, Steve. Big thanks to all our marshals here this weekend. Been a fairly busy weekend from them so far. Not go racing without the Orange family, of course. Hi to Duncan, who says, come on, Harry. Presumably meaning Harry Smith, who was leading this race. Hi to Danielle Austin as well. Says, morning from the Austin family. Had a great day at Pembrey yesterday, watching live on the stream today, and then we'll be waving as they all go past our house on the way home tonight. Good to hear from you, Danielle. So, safety car leads them round then. Harry Smith from Josh Salvadori and Henry Foote, with Matt Luff and Alex Keynes 4th and 5th. Circuit should be clear to unleash them this time. Bit of confusion over the remaining time of the race. The on-screen graphics restarted from 15 minutes, but the TSL timing screen I think has picked up where the race was halted and is now down to just over 10 minutes. So we'll wait and see just how long there is to go. I think it might be over 10 minutes here because the safety car is about to unleash, and we'll go with my timing screen here in the box at the moment. So we've gone green exactly with 10 minutes left on the timing screen. It is Harry Smith who leads them down towards Hatchett's Hairpin. Josh Salvadori in second place. The first three breaking away slightly. Alex Keens has a look up the inside on Matt Luff. Can he get through into fourth place? They're side by side on the exit of the hairpin. Such a tricky corner that one is. I think Alex Keens just about gets up the inside. Everybody's made it round the hairpin, and Keens is through into fourth place. We'll now go after the top three. Behind them we have the number 23 car, I think that is. That's Leo Richardson. Now, he started fairly well back on the grid after that puncture yesterday, so he's come through nicely. Richard Jepp in the blue number 12 car. Luca Marinoni Osborne was delayed in that early instance. He took to the grass to avoid it, making the move there on Blair Dryborough, the Scotsman in number 32, and behind them the treble one, that's Beanie Rees in one of the Wera Academy cars. But it is Harry Smith who continues to lead the way, looking for his first win since graduating from the junior saloons, chased by Josh Salvadori. Close to a win on a couple of occasions. His rookie season this year, he's leading the Rookie Cup category in this race. Henry Foote in third place, then Keens, and Matt Luff, the former Civic Cup champion, in fifth position, cutting very tight to the inside of the hairpin there. Salvadori all over the back of Harry Smith for the lead. Salvadori's done the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 8.422. Has Finley Groom been able to join in from the back? Yes, he has. So they've got some water into the car. We'll see if the overheating returns from that bit of damage. Lexi Powell was taken out in some contact yesterday, another graduate of the junior saloons, and putting Ashley Gregory under pressure there. As the lead pack heads around the back of the circuit. Great run by Leo Richardson in number 23, the Irishman for Graves Motorsports, up there in the top six, having started near the back of the grid. The initial start, he was down on row 9. So a great run through in the early stages. The grey car there, just ahead of Chris Doble and Richard Jepp. Across the line they come then, a change for the lead. Josh Salvadori has taken over from Harry Smith. Henry Foote in third place, but Alex Keens is now up with the top three. Almost certainly change again as Keens clips the back of Henry Foote there, going into the hairpin. To Spitfires and DeBenny. Josh Salvadori out in front then in the number 10 with the Lightning McQueen livery, chased by Harry Smith in second place. Over the crossing, up towards the left-hander, then up towards Senna and Brooklands. Ayrton Senna did at one time hold the outright lap record here at the Pembrey circuit. Formula One cars did test here in the early 1990s. Keens all over the back of Henry Foote. Out of Brooklands along Speedway Straights, then up to Carter's Curve and then Honda Curve to complete the lap. Hondas we'll see out later on. You can see there's been a bit of contact there because the number plate cover on Alex Keens' car is hanging off. Looking for 2 wins out of 2. There's Matt Luff in 5th place, Richardson 6th, Chris Doble in 7th. Oh, the leader goes wide. I thought he was going to spin it there. Gets a wheel onto the grass. Josh Salvadori nearly lost it there. Here comes Harry Smith. He's going to take advantage of that, perhaps, that loss of momentum. He has a look up the inside. He's not going to get close enough. They bounce over the curb. It's 5 of them together now because Matt Luff has been able to close up in the black number 72 car. Timing screen showing just over 6 minutes to go. There's a battle further back in the order as well. A couple of the Wera Academy cars are in there. There's one car slowing slightly on the inside. I think that's the 71 car of Giovanni Santora, the black car, losing a couple of spots. He ran wide coming out of the hairpin. Number 80, Leona Theobald, our pole sitter in this race, is in there as well. She got delayed in that first lap incident and is now towards the tail of the field. She's just got ahead of Santora there. And behind this group is another of the Wera girls. Theobald goes wide, Santora goes through, and that's Eleanor Rees at the back of the group. Now, her previous race experience has involved pre-war cars, would you believe, at the Vintage Sports Car Club. It's getting very busy among the top 10. Alex Keens and Matt Luff together. Here's the battle for 6th place. Richardson ahead of Richard Jepp in the number 12. Luca Marinoni Osborne, a slightly quiet race for him, but he's got ahead of Chris Doble there in the number 19 car. Alex Keens still under fire from his Graves Motorsport teammate, the 72 of Matt Luff. Another race to come for these cars a little bit later on, of course. It's due off at 12:05. First 5 still in that breakaway as Leo Richardson nearly drops a wheel onto the grass there, coming out of Senna towards the Brooklands hairpin. Josh Salvadori continues to lead the way, looking for his first win of the season. Harry Smith in 2nd place. Richard Jepp up the inside, gets past Leo Richardson. And here comes Luca Marinoni Osborne as well. They fan out again across the straight there. They're all over each other. Marinoni Osborne going for the inside there. Richard Jepp getting past Richardson. And Marinoni Osborne up the inside in the 81. From the Driver of the Weekend award at Snetterton. You can vote for your Driver of the Weekend in this category through the Mini Challenge Trophy social media channels. So the winner of the award gets a watch from Tesoro. It's Luca who won it at Snetterton, who will get the watch this time. Salvadori continues to lead the way. Timing screen showing 3.5 minutes to go. A bit of a discrepancy here with the on-screen graphics over how long is left. We'll go with the timing screen for now. Leo Richardson coming under fire from Chris Doble. Then this the midfield battle further back. There's Josh Wilby trying to battle his way back through the field, trying to chase down Blair Dryborough. Then on the tail of the treble one of Beanie Rees, she's running well. There's Ashley Gregory in the 22. She ended up spinning out in that first lap melee, which really jumbled the order in this race. Isaac Doble behind her, then Lexi Powell. Their driver tries to move to defend there into the first corner at Hatchett's hairpin. Salvadori's broken away just a little at the front of the field. Now Alex Keens moving up to try and have a go at Henry Foot for that 3rd place. A bit of damage on the front of Harry Smith's car, I noticed there, the left front corner. Let's see how he got that. Alex Keens has a look up the inside. Henry Foot moves to cover. That allows Matt Luff. Well, Matt Luff wasn't expecting Alex Keens to move across there and went into the back of his teammate. That's damaged the front of Matt's car. Tries to get down the inside. Bit of miscommunication amongst the Graves Motorsport cars there. I don't think they were expecting Henry Foot to slow up that early for the Brooklands hairpin. You can see damage on Matt Luff's car there, the 72. Continue on though. Josh Salvadori continues leads. Looking good for Josh here, out in front. That's Matt Luff attacking the 138 car for 3rd place, and he goes into the back of him again there, into the hairpin. It's getting a bit fraught here in this battle for the 3rd place. That's going to allow the top 2 to pull away. They're all over each other. Look at this, Alex Keens has dropped back as a result of that. Marinoni Osborne gains 2 places coming over the crossing past Keens and past Richard Jepp as well, the Directors' Cup leader in the number 12. This is absolutely frantic stuff. Keens will have another go up the inside into Brooklands hairpin on the brakes, and he's through. Keens had a couple of wins at the early part of the season. He had a win at Silverstone, had a win at Snetterton as well. Luca Marinoni Osborne has had a couple of wins, and Matt Luff as well. They've divided the wins up between them so far. Are we going to see a new winner here in Josh Salvadori? Great shot there as the cars charge past the pits. Look at these 4 all over each other. Richard Jepp, Leo Richardson, Alex Keens could be shuffled back here because Chris Doble trying to get down the inside as well. Alex Keens is back in, well, he was in 7th place as he crossed the line. He could be lower than that in a moment. There goes Richardson up the inside. He'll be on the outside for the left-hander at Dibeni. They bounce off the curbs again. Here comes the number 19 of Chris Doble on their tails as well. It's still Salvadori who leads it. The clock is about to count down to 0, so we could see the checkered flag for Josh Salvadori this time. Chris Doble up the inside. I wonder if Alex Keens has got some damage as a result of that contact with the 72 of Matt Luff, because he's dropping down the order here. That could be checkered flag this time. We'll wait to see as they come off Honda curve. Leo Richardson battling it out with Chris Doble. But there is the checkered flag, and Josh Salvadori takes his first mini challenge win. Harry Smith in 2nd place, and Matt Luff did get past Henry Foots for 3rd position. Marinoni Osborne is 5th, ahead of Richard Jepp. He wins the Directors' Cup. There's Richardson, Doble, Keens down to 9th, and Josh Wilby rounds out the top 10. So congratulations to Josh Salvadori. Man from Chelmsford in Essex takes his first win in the Maximum Motorsport's Mini Challenge Trophy. Came close to the junior saloon car title last year. It was a great 3-way battle at the top with Wilf Butler, who is now in the Civic Cup, and Oliver Kerr, who has now gone into classic mini racing, I believe, this year. But Josh takes his first win, holding off fellow former JSCC star Harry Smith by just under 1.5 seconds. Matt Luff, despite that front-end damage, completes the podium. We'll confirm the unofficial results. We'll await confirmation, of course, officially later on. Well done to Josh Salvadori. He'll be very pleased with that indeed. Racing his way past Harry Smith on the restarts to take the win. Wins by just under 1.5 seconds. Matt Luff completing the podium ahead of Henry Foots, with Luca Marinoni Osborne fighting back after that first lap incident to take 5th place. Richard Jepp wins the Directors' Cup in 6th place. And Leo Richardson 7th, Chris Doble 8th, Alex Keens and Josh Wilby completing the top 10. I think Alex had some damage in the closing stages there because he dropped back down to 9th. Josh Salvadori wins the Rookies' Cup. Behind them was Blair Driver in 11th, Ashley Gregory was 12th, Beanie Rees 13th. Then in 14th place was Isaac Doble, Lexi Powell 15th. Behind them was Adam Curtis in the number 82 in 16th. 17th went to Giovanni Santora, Leona Theobald, Eleanor Rees, and Findy Groom would have completed the finishers, but Finn pulled off into the pits for that overheating problem. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé to catch up with our race winner.
Well, here he is, Josh Salvadori. He wins round 8 of the 2026 Maximum Mini Challenge Trophy, and it is a 2nd podium of the weekend as well for Josh Salvadori. He's going to get out of the car. We'll have a quick chat with him very shortly indeed. Harry Smith coming home in 2nd place, and Matt Luff on the line taking 3rd place. We will just let him get out of the car. Matt Salisbury's going to hand him his hat. And look at Josh, he is all smiles, and look at that. Let's jump in and have a chat. Josh, congratulations. I tell you something, wow, you are, like your livery, you are lightning fast, aren't you? And a bit of a hard battle to get to the front, but when you did, you just went.
Yeah, I knew second half the pits. Yeah, we had a chance of winning. I've got the best car on the grid underneath me. The team worked really hard to get me to where we are, but yeah, extremely happy.
What does it mean to you to take the number 1 spot?
It means everything. It shows how much hard work we put in for my team, family, and myself included. We've driven for these results and finally got them.
Josh, go celebrate. Go on, congratulate. Don't forget, you've got to do it again a little bit later as well. But go. So let's have a quick chat with Matt Luff, because Harry Smith's just chatting to Gary James here. So let's have a quick chat with Matt. I'm really interested to... Sorry, Matt, wow. That was a tense finish, wasn't it? But you got the job done.
Yeah, that was extremely chaotic. It was so weird off the restart. For some reason, it felt like I had a puncher. Right. There was this weird noise coming from the front left, and it felt like I had no grip. So I was really slow to sort of get back into it. And after a few laps, I realised the car was fine. I kind of started pushing again. I think I had a very brief coming together with Alex. Unfortunately, I think we both sort of changed directions at the same time, and I was going into the back of him. I don't know where he ended up actually, but yeah, it was. I mean, it's nice to come away with a podium, but yeah, it was a pretty chaotic race.
That's a third place. You had a second place yesterday. You know what's got to come a little bit later this afternoon, right?
Well, I'm on pole, but I don't know, we've got to get this mended first.
Let's have a quick look at it. Matt, thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Congratulations. Third place there for Matt Luff. And, oh, yeah, there is the damage. You can see, I didn't see that, actually, as he pulled in, because I had all of my eyes on Josh Salvadore. Let's go have a chat with Harry Smith over here. Sorry, Danny, to pull you away. I'll just jump in behind. Harry, hey, satisfied, happy?
Yeah, satisfied 100%. I'm really happy. I mean, it's a shame it couldn't have been first. We had a really good start.
Yeah.
And the restart after the red flag, the safety car restart, I felt that was pretty good. I got myself a good gap. Fortunately, I clipped the grass on the entry to the right-hander, which put me sideways, which is what gave Josh a nose ahead. But no, yeah, the last thing I wanted to do was fight him and then let the others catch up. But no, yeah, good points, first podium of the season, so I'm over the moon.
I was going to say points make prizes. Yeah, well done, buddy. Really happy for you.
Cheers,
and good luck a little bit later as well. Right, we are into the racing action straight away. Junior Saloon Car Championship, they are on track already. And the man on pole position, Martin Wright, I caught up with him a little bit earlier, so let's hear from him now. Right, everybody, it is time for round 11 of the 2026 JSCC Championship. Martin Wright, we're going to have a quick chat with you. Martin, it's really good to see you. On pole position, you were yesterday. Things didn't quite go to plan yesterday, did they? What happened?
Yeah, it was just a tough start, really. Just made unfortunate contact with Ollie.
Yeah.
And then after the red flag, then I had to come in the pits because my car was deemed unsafe without front bumper on. So starting from the pit lane, made as much places up as possible, but it's all you can do, really, isn't it?
Do you know what? Today's a new day, isn't it? You're out fairly early, you're back on pole position. How's the mindset developed overnight?
Yeah, I mean, it's just same start as we're going to go from, well, just the same as yesterday, really.
Yeah.
No different, just get a good start, get out front. That was the same aim as yesterday, and it's not changed for today.
You know, one of my joys of the Junior Saloon Car Championship is seeing your development in particular, from going to be the scholarship winner to right at the sharp end. What's been the biggest change for you over the last 12 months behind the wheel?
I mean, definitely had more time in the car.
Yeah.
This team's really suited me, this car's suited me. And I'm just in a real happy place at the moment.
I like to hear that. You're always smiling, Martin. It's lovely to see you. Good luck out there. I hope we're talking in Parc Fermé. All right? Good stuff indeed. Let's just move down around a little bit. Let's have a quick chat here with Mr. Max Scharfegger as he makes his way in, a multiple winner already in 2026 in the Junior Saloon Car Championship. In fact, it has been Max and the man alongside him, Ollie Smith, who have been taking a majority of the wins this season. Of course, Matthew Swatton took victory yesterday in round 10. Max, how are we? It's good to see you, my friend. How are you? You all right? There you go. Look, we'll have a quick chat, and look, we're in a good position here, aren't we?
Yeah, it's not a bad place to start. Turn one's eventful here, so you can always make up positions.
We're seeing this season, it's been a bit of a pendulum shift, isn't it? Ollie got off to a lightning start, then you really started to rack up the wins, and now we're seeing different winners. Is that one of the most exciting things about the Junior Saloon Car Championship, the variety?
Yeah, it's ever evolving. There's never the same winner too many times, which is quite good.
Yeah, excellent. And your opportunities in this race. P1, that the target?
That's what we're aiming for.
Good, Max. It's good to see you, man. Good luck out there. I've got a sneaky feeling we might be chatting in Parc Fermé as well. So here we go. Enough from us down here at Assembly. Almost time to get going. Round 11 of the 2026 Junior Saloon Car Championship about to get underway. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Thanks, Ian. Yes, the car's just on their way to the grid. We'll quickly take you through the lineup then. Martin Wright, as we just heard, is on the pole alongside championship leader Ollie Smith in the number 80. Second row 23, Max Scharfegger, and yesterday's winner 27, Matthew Swatton. This grid set by the second fastest time for each driver in qualifying yesterday. Jake Wardle and Leon Holly on row 3. Leon Holly came through onto the podium from 12th on the grid yesterday. Then Lachlan Homer, 94, 29, Tim Leonard on the 4th row. Row 5 will be 44, Zane Quecker, and 95, Ricky Pittman. Hasnain Khan, one of our newcomers in number 18 on row 6 alongside William Omar in the 41. Row 7, 127, Charlie Stapleton. Ralphie Branscombe will not be there, I don't think, in the number 96 after his accident yesterday, but he is thankfully all right after a big shunt at Honda Curve. And Frankie Lawson in the 11 and Atta Huna and 81 complete the 16 cars on the grid. So away we go then, down towards a very quick start there from the JSCC in their identical Citroën Saxos, second race of the weekend. It is Martin Wright who will lead away. Look at Matthew Swatton up the outside. His confidence will be well up after that maiden win yesterday. Into that first hairpin they go. That's a Huna making a move around the outside there in the Oryx Motorsport, the number 81 car. And Ralphie Branscombe is there. I was wrong. The 96 car has been repaired, so very well done to his team for getting the 96 car back out. He is on the grid. I thought that car would have been hors de combat after yesterday's shunt, but he is on the grid. That's a great effort by his team, and great to see young Ralphie, the scholarship winner, back on track. Leon Holly there side by side with Max Scharfegger for 4th place. So Matthew Swatton's got through into 3rd position. Ollie Smith, the man who dominated the early part of the championship, in 2nd place, but it's Martin Wright all the way from Cornwall who leads the way in the number 14. 87 of Leon Holly holding off Max Scharfegger and Lachlan Homer in the 94. Always seems to be the nearly man this season, Lachlan Homer. Let's see if he can get onto the podium here. He was relegated from 2nd to 5th, a couple of laps from home in yesterday's race. Chasing now Max Scharfegger, Leon Holly chasing Matthew Swatton, and Ollie Smith chasing Martin Wright for the lead. Martin looking for his first win. He's taken his first pole positions. I think he's on pole for all 3 races, because the top 3 lap times from qualifying for each driver set the grid for the 3 races over the course of the weekend. Leaders head over the curbs there into the back of the circuit, kicking up the dust. There's number 41, Will Omar in the red machine, chased by Hasnain Khan, one of our newcomers. That's Jake Wardle down there as well. He was a bit slow off the line in the number 3. He's had a couple of podiums this year, but he dropped back there. Hasnain Khan up the inside. There's contact with Will Omar. They just door-handled together. Will Omar showing his displeasure there, shaking his fist at Hasnain Khan, who's damaged his rear bumper there, I notice, in that bit of contact. Still going, though. Jake Wardle next in the order. Then it's Ricky Pittman in the 95. Atahuna, Charlie Stapleton, our newcomer, just 2 weeks after his 14th birthday. He must be one of the youngest drivers ever to race in the JSCC. And then Ralphie Branscombe and Frankie Lawson at the rear of the field. Jake Wardle up the outsides, they go into the hairpin. Hasnain Khan, the Yorkshireman, with his rear bumper flapping there. If that doesn't fall off, he's going to get the black and orange flag signalling him to come into the pits to remove that rear bumper trim. So Martin Wright continues to lead, pulling away slightly now from Ollie Smith in 2nd place. And Leon Holly kicking up a bit of dust there coming out of the crossing. Could leave him prey to an attack here into Brooklands from Max Scharfegger, the grey and yellow car, for 4th place. Homer behind them. It's Leon Holly's run wide again there coming out of Brooklands. This is Scharfegger's opportunity to get alongside. Holly tries to move to defend, but Scharfegger's got the nose down the inside. The wing mirrors clash together as they go through Carter's curve, up to Honda curve. Through goes Scharfegger. Holly switches back to the inside. That's a good change of line for Leon Holly, but all the time, Lachlan Homer's getting up alongside them. They haven't seen he's coming. They're going to be 3 wide across the line for 4th place. This is great stuff. Lachlan Homer, he's got past both of them. Well, if you're going to squabble with each other, I'm going to get past both of you. He says, no, you're not, says Leon Holly. Back up the inside. Homer runs wide on the hairpin. Scharfegger says, OK, I'll go back through as well. And Tim Leonard wants a piece of this as well in the Oryx competition number 29 car. Scharfegger all over the back of the 87 of Leon Holly. Now, this is a great fight. It's allowing the top 3 to escape here. Matthew Swatton rather on his own in 3rd. Ollie Smith, whose brother was 2nd in the previous race, Harry Smith, is chasing now Martin Wright for the lead. Can Martin hang on to become our 2nd first-time winner of the weekend? Up to now it's been Ollie Smith and Max Scharfegger who've divided up the wins between them this season. Jake Wardle's come close as well, but he's further down the pack in this one. Martin Wright continues to lead the way. Ollie Smith shadowing him. He was the top rookie in last year's championship. Right a little bit sideways there going into Honda curve, as was Max Scharfegger. Hasnain Khan continuing with that bumper flapping. Ollie Smith has got the lights on, you can see there, to try and intimidate Martin Wright. Takes the tighter line into the hairpin. Ollie Smith Now right up on his bumper, he's going to try and make a move here, possibly towards Spitfires. Through towards DeBenny, the left-hander. Martin Wright defends the line. Smith cuts to the inside, but he's not close enough. Over the crossing. Swing it to the left-hander. Doesn't have a name, that left-hander. I normally call it crossing corner. Then up towards Senna. There's Zane Quecker getting past Hasnain Khan. Chasing up onto the tail of Tim Lennon as well. Then a gap back to Will Omar in the 41 car. Jake Wardle and Ricky Pittman next in the order. Pittman, one of our newcomers this year in the grey car. Martin Wright continues to defend against Ollie Smith, the championship leader in number 80. The Kersley Motorsport car of Matthew Swatton still on a high from his first ever win in yesterday's restarted race when the red flags came out when Ralphie Branscombe crashed at Honda Curve. Wonderful to see Ralphie back on the grid today. Up into the hairpin once again. Martin Wright continues to defend the lead, but not even at halfway yet. Plenty more great action to come from these identical Citroën Saxo VTRs. Real training ground for the Saloon car stars of tomorrow. Martin Wright continues to soak up the pressure. But Ollie Smith has the fastest lap, 1 minute 11.231 compared to 1:11.341 for Martin Wright. Swatton now starting to drop back into the clutches of Leon Holly. Scharfegger still 5th, Lachlan Homer in the black and white car still 6th, then Leonard 7th, Zane Quecker is 8th, Hasnain Khan is 9th, Will Omar rounds out the top 10, but he's got Jake Wardle all over the back of him. 12th is Ricky Pittman. Atahuna from the back of the grid is up into 13th. Charlie Stapleton, our newcomer, is 14th. Branscombe 15th, and Frankie Lawson at the back of the field. Coming up across the line once again. Third place battle could soon heat up. Matthew Swatton is starting to be reeled in here by Leon Holly. Leon's just done his best lap of the race, the 1:11.365. Black and orange flag goes out. That is not surprisingly to the number 18 car. That is Hasnain Khan. He needs to come in to have that trailing rear bumper removed. If he ignores the black and orange warning flag for a technical problem, it'll be a black flag and he will be disqualified. Here's Charlie Stapleton, our newcomer, the youngest man in the race in the yellow and black car. Was very nervous ahead of his debut. Has acquitted himself well so far, chasing Atahuna. He made his debut at Croft last time out. There's Hasnain Khan, the white car. You can see the bumper flapping. There's another of our novices this year, Ricky Pittman in the number 95 car, comes from the Scottish borders. Matthew Swatton still holding third place. Leon Holly closing him down though. The man from Devon. Has Hasnain Khan come in? Well, somebody's gone off. That's, I think it's Tim Leonard that's run wide onto the grass. Yes, it was. Keeps it going, though. And Hasnain Khan in the background there, he has come in to have that bumper removed from his car. Save a bit on weight, I suppose. Still, Ollie Smith unable to do anything about Martin Wright for the lead. It's a good defensive drive by Martin in the pit lane. There's the rear bumper trim removed from Hasnain Khan's car, and he's sent on his way. He'll rejoin at the back of the field. See how many places he can make up in his newly lightened car. Oh, problems for Ralphie Branscombe as well. A bit of trim hanging off his car, so has he been off again somewhere? Great to see him straight back out after that crash yesterday to keep his confidence up. Third place there's Swatton. Leon Holly coming under pressure again from Max Scharfegger. He's had a couple of wins this year. Scharfegger family have competed in all sorts of classes of racing over the years, from Caterhams to Citroën C1s. Behind him Lachlan Homer, then a gap back to Tim Leonard. Keeps it on the tarmac this time coming out of Honda Curve. Zane Quecker still going well in 8th place. There's a bit of smoke there. Matthew Swatton's locked up and he's clipped there by Leon Holly. Swatton running wide into the hairpin. That's damaged the door on Matthew Swatton's car. Leon Holly gets through into third place. Nothing really he could do there as Swatton tried to get the car stopped. He's gone wide again coming out of Debeni there, loses a couple more places. Max Scharfegger goes through, so does Lachlan Homer. So Leon Holly is through into third place, and now he's going to try and go after the two leaders. Leon looking for his first win. The man from Devon. Scharfegger in fourth place. Lachlan Homer just wants to get on the podium. He's had a lot of bad luck this year. Scharfegger runs wide now. Well, Pembrey is well known for rallycross, and Saxos have been successful in rallycross as well, but we're keeping it on the tarmac today. Rallycross course goes over the infield on the inside of Senna and Brooklands. Doesn't use the pit straight part of the circuit. Where's Ralphie Branscombe? You can see he's got a few borrowed body panels on the car after that accident yesterday, battling with Frankie Lawson at the tail of the field. Martin Wright continues to defend the lead with 4 minutes of this race still to go. Can Ollie Smith snatch the lead and get back to winning ways? It's all over the back of the 14. He's been all over the back of the 14 car since the opening lap. Through the crossing, up towards Sen. Martin Wright tilts the car in. These two about 2.3 seconds clear of Leon Holly. It's not really closing in. His lap time's a couple of tenths slower. Max Scharfegger still in fourth place. He runs wide again though, coming out of Brooklands. Matthew Swatton back up the inside. You can see damage to his wing mirror there as well. Gets back ahead of Lachlan Homer though at Carter's Curve. Chased by Tim Leonard. There's Zane Quecker in 8th place. Omar and Wardle now rounding out the top 10 now that Hasnain Khan has had to pit. Still Ollie Smith looking for a way past Martin Wright. Can Martin hang on for his first ever win? He's the scholarship winner last year. Ollie Smith comes from a racing family. Saw that in the previous race with his brother Harry finishing second in the mini challenge race. Maybe we'll see the brothers out together in years to come. Martin Wright actually pulls away a little bit there through out of the crossing towards Senna. Into the hairpin. There's Ralphie Branscombe under fire from Frankie Lawson and Hasnain Khan's bumperless car. For the inside on Frankie Lawson through the crossing. Lawson stays ahead though, only just. Now Khan to the inside on the left-hander. Lawson goes wide and through goes Khan. Meantime here come the leaders, and this time coming out of Honda Curve, Ollie Smith's got a run on the inside. He's surely going to take the lead here into the hairpin, onto the brakes. Is he going to get the car turned back in time? He's done it. Ollie Smith takes the lead from Martin Wright, who's going to now have to try and fight back. There's only a couple of laps left to go. Can Martin Wright fight back and try and take that first win? Ollie Smith will now get his head down, get his foot down and try and pull away. Leon Holly will try and draw up to the back of them as well, but he might have run out of time to attack the top two. An absorbing race between the two of them. Ollie Smith finally getting the move done there into the hairpin. Can Martin Wright fight back? There's Holly third, Scharfegger fourth. They're clear of, looks like a change for fifth there. Yes, Tim Leonard has come through into fifth place. He's running well. Matthew Swatton must have had a moment somewhere. He's dropped back into 8th place. Out of Honda Curve. Can Martin Wright do what Ollie Smith did a lap ago? They go into their final lap, only 30 seconds on the clock as they cross the line. Here they come down into Hatchett's hairpin. Wright tries to close up again. Scharfegger's dropped back a little into 4th position. There's Leonard, now ahead of Lachlan Homer. Clock has counted down to 0. Martin Wright's tried his hardest to defend, but it looks like it is going to be Ollie Smith. Along Speedway Straight they come for the final time. And he's going to get back to winning ways in the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Here they come out of Honda Curve. It's going to be a win for the championship leader. Martin Wright tried his hardest but had to settle for second place. It's a win for Ollie Smith. Martin Wright second. Leon Holly comes over in third. Scharfegger in fourth position. Battle to the line between Will Omar and Jake Wardle further back. Tim Leonard gets what I think is his highest finish of the season in fifth ahead of Lachlan Homer. Zane Quecker seventh. Matthew Swatton dropping back to 8th in the closing stages. And the rest of them come home. Here comes Ralphie Branscombe with a bonnet borrowed from the Orex team by the look of it. And Frankie Lawson at the tail of the field. Hasnain Khan rather making it through to 14th after that pit stop. So the provisional result then, Ollie Smith taking the win by just under a second ahead of Martin Wright, who defended as hard as he could, just couldn't quite keep the line into the hairpin on the penultimate lap. Leon Holly completes the podium with Max Scharfegger in fourth place. Tim Leonard coming through in the last couple of laps for fifth. A good result for him ahead of Lachlan Homer. Zane Quecker in seventh, Matthew Swatton dropping to 8th, and Will Omar and Jake Wardle completing the top 10. A close fight between them in the closing stages. Ricky Pittman was 11th ahead of Atta Huna. Charlie Stapleton taking 13th ahead of Hasnain Khan, who fought back after his pit stop. Ralphie Branscombe 15th ahead of Frankie Lawson. All 16 cars going the distance. Ollie Smith gets his name back on the top step of the podium. Scored a hat-trick at the season opener at Donington, 2 wins at Cadwell Park, 1 win at Croft, and he's back to winning ways in round 11 here at Pembrey. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Ollie Smith wins round 11 of the 2026 Junior Saloon Car Championship. He gets out of the car. What a battle that was with Martin Wright as well. He's just going to have a quick check over the car, go see the team. We'll let him do that. Look at that. Look at what it means. We'll just grab a word of him in a minute. We'll let him get his helmet off as well with family and his team there. How nice is this to see? He is just getting into position. Leon Holly, I spoke to him a little bit earlier actually in assembly area, and he fancied a podium in this race. Well, he's certainly gone and done it. Great defensive driving from Martin Wright. We'll hear from him very shortly as well. Ollie Smith, come on my friend. I tell you what, you had to work for that, didn't you?
Certainly did, yeah. Me and Martin kept each other honest the whole race and picked my moves at the right time, and yeah, got through.
You're really building momentum this season. It started so quick for you, didn't it? And then we saw sort of Max Scharfegger start to peg back with the wins, but you're getting back on top.
Yeah, getting back up top. Nice to be on. Nice to be first. Yeah, looking forward to the next race.
One more to go, Ollie. Well done. Congratulations indeed. Right, Martin's going to have a quick chat with Gary James. So let's grab Leon Holly. Leon, can I borrow you? Hey, I was just saying, actually, we spoke, didn't we, in assembly off camera, and you said, you know what, I fancy a podium in this one. Well, you've gone and done it.
Yeah. Well, it was very hard fought, but I managed to pull it off, so that's what matters again, isn't it?
I tell you what, you're racking him up, aren't you? That's back-to-back podiums here at Pembrey.
Points. That's all that matters at the moment, isn't it? So
the hat looks good, but number 1 would look better next time.
Yeah? Still incoming, but hopefully soon enough.
He's coming. Leon, congratulations, buddy. Really happy for you indeed. Let's move around and go have a chat. Sorry, Danny, I'm moving around all over the place there. Martin Wright gets a massive hug there. Let's go talk to him as well. Martin, I tell you what, your driving out there was simply sensational. Defensive work was incredible, but in the end, not quite able to hold Ollie back.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, I mean, it's a good race, good points. You know, second ain't bad.
Yeah.
Best result so far this season, so yeah, good.
That number 1, it's coming. All right. I'm telling you, it's
Yeah,
coming.
this afternoon maybe.
I hope so. I hope for you. Look, congratulations, buddy. All smiles. That was brilliant driving. It really, really was. Let's move over because guess what we have coming up next? Just over there, Danny. If you don't mind pointing the camera, you can see over there. It is time for round 13 of the British Truck Racing Championship. I believe Pointy caught up with one or two of the drivers a little bit earlier, so I think we can hear from them now.
So here we are down in the paddock with the Finnish fantastic driver, Sami Ojanen. Sami, new truck. You've been working on this now for quite some time. We missed, unfortunately, Brands Hatch, no new truck. Thruxton, no new truck. But now the new Mercedes-Benz. How long has it taken to build?
Couple of months.
So you've been working on it quite hard then to get it ready in that time?
Yeah, but also we have work what to do. That's
actual work, day-to-day work.
Yeah, that's why we don't have so much time to build that truck.
So has it been difficult? Have you had any like big issues or problems in the build?
No, not so big issue, but also what we order, every materials and everything like that, the electric system and this, that takes time.
Yeah. There's a lot of delays in getting the actual parts for it. What made you want to get the new truck? Is it, would the Sisu still be racing in Finland, or is that now a museum piece?
Never know where we put that, but of course, if that is about that is old timber truck when they built that 30 years ago.
Wow.
Maybe that's why it is now better to change a new one.
Yes, well, I didn't know that. It used to be a timber truck. I mean, but that has won some serious championships, hasn't it? That Sisu.
Yeah.
Very good heritage in that. And do we think this is the new heritage truck now? This is what we'll be working on for some years.
Hopefully.
Let's have a look around. So is it the same engine, or is it all new parts for this truck? It's nothing from the Sisu is on this. It's all different.
There is same motor, also new build, and of course we need to using Cummings because we have Mr. Cummings in the team.
Oh my goodness! Right, yeah, it definitely needs a bit of Cummings up then, doesn't it? My goodness me. And with regards to being in Division 2, have you had to make any changes to make sure it's in the right regs and with like suspension setup, engine power output, things like that?
Not so much.
Oh, that's good. So it's pretty much full power, ready to go. Now, you've obviously had chance to practice yesterday with it. We've also had qualifying today. Not that you know what the results are yet, or you might, who knows. How does it feel? Is it good to get it out on track at last?
I don't know. Today it is very slippery, and that is, it is not so easy to handle.
It is very slippery. I mean, we had a few other drivers have some issues, shall we say, during qualifying. So it's very, very slippy out there. But we've got plenty of opportunity. It's here for the rest of the season. So fingers crossed we start seeing some results from it.
Maybe.
Always the optimist. Sami, thank you for talking to us. Sami Ojanen, Mad Croc in the 61. Now Mercedes-Benz. Watch out.
Now I need to.
Now you need.
Hyvää juhannusta kaikille sinne Suomeen ja
exactly.
Pitäkää hauskaa.
I really hope he's not swearing. Thanks, Sami. Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Well, good to hear from Sami Ojanen, the flying Finnish racer, debuting his brand new Mercedes Artigo here this weekend. Great to finally see that lovely machine out on track, and there it is coming up to the grid for race 3 of the weekend. It is round 13 of the British Truck Racing Championship 2026. The grid based on the result of race 1 yesterday with the top 8 reversed. So it is Neil Yates, number 33, and his MAN, who starts on pole alongside the Division 2 winner. He certainly has been a cut above the rest in the less powerful Division 2 trucks this weekend. Jake Evans will start on the front row for this race alongside Neil Yates. Second row, number 3, Stephen Powell. Took a bit of damage to his MAN yesterday, but he's hopefully back out there alongside number 12, Michael Oliver. Had to retire from race 2 yesterday after picking up a puncture. Row 3 is his father, Stuart Oliver. in the Volvo VNL. The 10 times British, 1-time European champion Craig Reed in his Iveco starts alongside him. David Jenkins, who led the championship coming into this weekend in the number 69 MAN, starts on row 4 alongside 14 John Bowler. Picked up his first win of the season in race 1 yesterday, so starts 8th here. Then on the 5th row we've got 86 Tom O'Rourke in the International Navistar, the Scotsman. That's alongside Nathan Smith, who won race 2 yesterday. He'll be looking to pick up some more success. Qualified on pole for the 2 races yesterday, but with the reverse grid starts 10th today. Then on row 6 we've got number 6 John Powell with his DAF alongside 95 Terry Gibbon driving Ricky Collett's truck. Ricky recovering from surgery at the moment, the popular Yorkshireman, so Terry Gibbon making a return to the championship in the 95. Bradley Harvey in the 96 on row 7 alongside the 41 Iveco of Simon Cole. Sammy Oyenen's Mercedes starts 15th alongside Callum Eason, who had a tricky day yesterday in his MAN, the Division 2 runner-up from last season. Had a tangle with Nathan Smith in race 1, so starts down in 16th. The final row of the grid, Archie Handy in his Iveco, the son of Simon Cole, and Warren Harvey, father of Bradley Harvey, starts from the back, so quite appropriate on Father's Day. We've got 3 father and son combinations out there on the grid for this one. The GT Tyres DAF is ready to lead them away on the rolling lap, and it will be a 15-minute race from a rolling start for the British Truck Racing Championship. If you've not seen truck racing before, you are in for a real treat here today. As we get ready to see the big rigs in action. These machines weigh around 5 tonnes. They're almost 1,000 horsepower each, and they're 12 and 13 litre engines, all running on environmentally friendly HVO fuel. It was Adam Bint who pioneered the use of that in the championship. Adam sadly not racing with the championship this season. Hopefully we'll see him back out in years to come, the very popular Oxfordshire driver. Now all the trucks running on HVO fuel, running on GT tyres. They are electronically limited to 100 miles an hour, these race trucks. Of course, 56 miles an hour for road-going trucks. It was back in 1984 at the end of the season at Donington Park. The first truck races were held in the UK, and back then they were road-going trucks. Some of them actually left their trailers in the paddock, went out and raced, and then carried on their journeys afterwards. It was Tullio Ghislotti, the Italian, who won the very first truck race, and in front of, I think, the biggest ever crowd seen at Donington until the European Grand Prix was held there in 1993, because truck racing had never been seen before in the UK. It was an American invention, and then they decided to put an event on in the UK. Lucas were one of the main sponsors, the Birmingham-based engineering company. My parents were there, and my father, John Goddard, was a truck racing official for many years, and if it had not been for his work in the sport and his influence over the years, I probably would never have started out in motorsport myself and find myself in the position I am now. So a big thank you to him, and a happy Father's Day, Dad. So we're almost ready to get underway with the first of 3 truck races here today then. A very wide open field indeed. Looking at the championship standings coming into the weekend. Of course, been recalculated after the 2 races yesterday, but it was David Jenkins who led the way ahead of Ryan Smith, who's not racing this weekend, currently serving a suspension. We'll hopefully see Ryan back out later in the season. Stuart Oliver was just behind him, and then Michael Oliver in 4th, with Stephen Powell rounding out the top 5 after a win at Thruxton. It's not been the best of seasons for the number 3 so far this season, but he did improve with a win at Thruxton, hoping to improve further here. There's Craig Reed in the Iveco. We normally see his brother Simon out with him, but Simon not racing this weekend, missed Thruxton as well, so hopefully we'll see Simon out again soon. And Ricky Collett as well. Get well soon to Ricky, heavy haulage company boss from Halifax. It's Terry Gibbon from Cumbria who drives his number 95 truck this weekend, and I believe he's on pole for race 4 as well, with the top 8 being reversed. We'll confirm that later on. It's Neil Yates, the recovery company boss from Kent in his MAN, who starts on the pole, still looking for his first British truck racing victory. It's Callum Eason, the green and black MAN. Had a real duel with Jake Evans for the Division 2 title last year, with Jake prevailing. Bradley Harvey in the 96, his father Warren. Newcomer this year as a novice for his first 3 meetings, has to start from the very back of the grid. There's Archie Handy, so looks like we have got the full field of 18 trucks out there. This run's a Hatchet's hairpin for the first time. He's certainly not going to be for the faint of heart. It is Jake Evans who leads the Division 2 points coming into this round, with John Powell in second place, Bradley Harvey in third, because Callum Easton had a few teething problems with the MAN at the first round at Brands Hatch, so he's only down in fourth place in the points at the moment, with Warren Harvey fifth, ahead of Sammy Oyenan, Simon Cole and Archie Handy. They appeared at Brands Hatch, but didn't manage any finishes, unfortunately. Still teething problems with their Iveco, they skipped Thruxton to iron those problems out, so it's good to see them getting some points on the board here this weekend. It's Neil Yates on pole in the red and white Neil Yates Recovery MAN, alongside the blue and silver MAN of Jake Evans, the man from Stoke. Stephen Powell, teammate of Neil Yates, on row 2, alongside Michael Oliver. His MAN repaired after a bit of contact with Stephen Powell in race 2 yesterday. Had to retire with a puncture. Pace truck pulling into pit road. The big rig's about to be unleashed onto the Pembrey circuits. Oh yes, I'm looking forward to this one. The red lights are on the gantry now. When they go out, the trucks will thunder down to Hatchet's hairpin. Nearly 18,000 horsepower about to be unleashed on the home of Welsh Motorsport. Race 3 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship gets underway. The power comes on, and here they come, and already there's a renewed rivalry between Stephen Powell and Michael Oliver, leaning on each other there. It's Neil Yates who will lead the way into the hairpin. Now, he overshot the hairpin in race 1 yesterday, no problem this time though, he leads the way. Jake Evans will be shuffled back. That is a Division 2 truck, of course, slightly less powerful than the Division 1s behind it. Stuart Oliver's got away well up the inside. They're all just about round the hairpin okay for the first time. It's into Spitfires. It's the 2 Neil Yates Recovery MANs out in front. David Jenkins led the championship coming into this weekend, charges past Jake Evans. We'll see Jake fall back in the early stages because the slightly less modified, less powerful Division 2 truck, not as quick in a straight line as the Division 1s. So through goes Craig Reed. John Bowler, winner yesterday in race 1, will come through as well in the number 14. But it's Yates and Powell up front, Michael Oliver and Stuart Oliver up there with them. Nearly falling over each other down the straight there as Stuart Oliver weaves his way through. I think Michael Oliver got sideways coming off Brooklands corner there. David Jenkins under fire from Craig Reed. It is still Neil Yates who will lead the way as they come through at the end of lap number 1. Something flew off Tom O'Rourke's truck there, the number 86. Stephen Powell defending from Stuart Oliver as they come across the line for the first time. Michael Oliver in 4th place. 2 GT tyres trucks under fire there. Michael Oliver from David Jenkins. John Bowler runs wide onto the grass. That's allowed Craig Reed to come through. Then Nathan Smith and Terry Gibbon next in the order. So the Division 2s dropping back fairly quickly, and Jake Evans could lose the lead in Division 2. Yes, John Powell goes through in the number 6 DAF to take up the lead of Division 2. That's the first time that Division 2 opposition have really got near Jake Evans so far this weekend. He's been up there playing with the Division 1 trucks. Whether he's got a problem there, because he's dropped back very rapidly from the start there, Jake Evans. There's Tom O'Rourke. It was a bit of his front bodywork that flew off at the end of the first lap, so he's had some contact. The Scotsman in the International Navistar, the American bodied truck, the boss of MV Commercials based in Scotland. Behind him is John Powell in the Greenhouse Group DAF. Then Jake Evans, second in Division 2. And behind him the 26 machine, that's Callum Eason. Eason family appeared in our comments as well. Callum Eason celebrating his first Father's Day. Incidentally, recently became a father for the first time as David Jenkins nearly butts heads with Michael Oliver there coming out of the hairpin. He's got through into 4th place as a result of that. There's the 3 leaders, Linus Stern, the 2 MANs ahead of Stuart Oliver. There's David Jenkins, Michael Oliver, Craig Reed and John Bowler. Neil Yates holds the lead. Is Stephen Powell going to have a look here? No, he's not close enough as they come through Senna. It's down the Speedway straight you're most likely to see overtakes take place. This is a good drive by Neil Yates so far, holding the lead, looking to hang on for his first British truck racing victory. We had Nathan Smith take his 2nd ever win and his 1st of the season yesterday at the wheel of his father's old MAN. David Smith, we saw race that truck last season. He handed it over to Nathan for the, there it is, the white MAN for the last round of the season last year at Brands Hatch, and he did take a win at that meeting. 1 race 2 yesterday. John Bowler got his first win of the season yesterday as well. They're starting to bunch up now behind the 2 Neil Yates Recovery and Alco sponsored MANs here, and Craig Reed trying to muscle his way past Michael Oliver, doesn't manage to do so. That's to allow John Bowler and Nathan Smith to close up as well. This is great stuff. Yates still hanging on in the lead. Take a quick look back towards Division 2. It's I think still John Powell leading the way there in 11th place overall. Black and white flag going out to a couple of trucks. The driving standards flag, that's for exceeding track limits. That's for number 6 John Powell and 69 David Jenkins. So I need to be careful here, and John Bowler needs to be careful. He's lost it. John Bowler slides his way around Brooklands and spins around. Let's hope everybody can avoid him there. John Bowler just losing the back end of the number 14, so he won't be repeating his win from race 1 yesterday. Hope he can get going again. Yes, he has. Lost a lot of places, though. He's down with the Division 2 trucks. Here's the battle for the lead. Again, they fan out across the straight here. This is like watching the mini challenge cars battle it out at the moment, the way they're throwing these trucks around. Neil Yates still leads. Stephen Powell in 2nd place. They've had to replace a few of the panels on that truck after a tangle with Michael Oliver yesterday. Stuart Oliver in 3rd place, the 10-time British champion. Michael Oliver holding off David Jenkins for 4th position. Craig Reed up behind them. Here come your leaders down into Senna. I think they just lapped somebody there. That's one of the Harveys has gone a lap down. Still Neil Yates leads. Michael Oliver's closing up. They're all closing up behind Stuart Oliver now. Jenkins and Reed having a good scrap here for 5th position. Here comes Nathan Smith as well in the number 11. So this race sets the grid for the final race of the weekend as well, race 5 with the top 8s reversed. And that spin for John Bowler. Nathan Smith is now 7th. It's Terry Gibbon running in 8th place in Ricky Collett's truck at the moment. We've got a 7-truck scrap for the lead here. This is brilliant stuff, and Neil Yates continues to hang on in front. Here comes Michael Oliver. He's going for broke round the outside. He won't get round there into the hairpin, I don't think. You can't really do that in a car, never mind a truck. He's side by side with his dad though. Family ties perhaps being ditched here, and Michael wants to get through into 3rd place, and he's done so. Bit cheeky, it is Father's Day after all. Michael Oliver's just overtaken his father for 3rd place. David Jenkins having a go as well. So Michael Oliver, tough, ebullient young racer from Northumberland, trying to reel in the 2 Alco NYR trucks for the lead. There's Warren Harvey, the number 97. I think that's the truck that's been lapped. He's going very slowly. His last lap was a 1:55. There's a problem with the 97. More warnings for track limits going out. Sammy Oyenan and Callum Easton have been warned as well. Any more transgressions, you risk a 5-second penalty. We saw Tom O'Rourke and Nathan Smith suffer that fate in race 1 yesterday. Still your leader is Neil Yates. We're at half distance, 7.5 minutes, this 15-minute race to go for the British Truck Racing Championship. Here comes Michael Oliver. Oh, that's risky. Wallop! Goodness me! Huge impact there. Neil Yates is taken out. Michael Oliver is out. That's going to be a red flag, certainly. You can't continue with 2 trucks stranded, stuck together on the outside of the hairpin like that. While Stephen Powell inherited the lead. That is such a shame for Neil Yates. The red flag is out, obviously, straight away. That is so disappointing for Neil Yates. He had driven so well there, and he is literally smashed out of the lead by Michael Oliver. Well, look at the state of that. There's debris everywhere. There's going to be a considerable clear up here. I feel so sorry for Neil Yates there. He was driving so well. And Michael Oliver just goes straight into the back of him. Let's hope both drivers are okay. That was quite an impact. Michael Oliver's out. He's okay. Let's hope Neil's all right. Lucky that Stephen Powell wasn't caught up there as well. Yes, there will be a considerable clear up here. There's fluid everywhere. Looks like the radiator's smashed in Michael Oliver's MAN. Rest of the trucks will be pulled up around at Honda Curve, and the drivers will survey the damage. Well, I don't know what's happened there, whether something broke, because we saw the previous lap, Michael Oliver seemed to be very late on the brakes into the hairpin. But that time, he didn't seem to brake at all. I don't know whether his brakes failed or what's happened there. Well, let's have a look at that again. As they came down to the hairpin, Michael Oliver goes to the outside. He just didn't seem to brake at all, and then bang! It was lucky Michael didn't fly straight over the top of Neil Yates there. I'm wondering if that was a brake failure. And now this wreckage has got to be cleared. We will check on the drivers first of all and see a restart as soon as we can. Well, there's a lot of clearing up to do there. Okay, we'll bring you news on a restart as soon as we're able, but it won't be obviously for a while yet with the clear up needed down there. Well, while we have this understandable delay while the clear up is begun and we check on the drivers, we hope that both of them are okay down there. Pointy was out in the paddock catching up with a few drivers in the pickup truck racing championship earlier in the weekend.
So here we are with Michael Smith from the British Pickup Truck Championship, and off the back of a fantastic weekend at Brands Hatch, effectively. A couple of awards voted for by the fans. Hardest charger for most overtakes and also driver of the weekend. But along that, we've got 3 top 5 finishes out of 3 races. So you've got to be impressed, even though last time I saw you were walking around race control in your socks.
Yeah, we had a good weekend at Brands, probably the best weekend so far. this season. I did bare my foot a bit, yeah, hence the one about my socks. But yeah, we had a good weekend at Brands, so something to build on now.
So Pembrey Circuit, when was the last time you raced here? Was it late in last year or?
No, we missed last year, I think, and we did the previous season of that. I like Pembrey. I enjoy the track, so we've had some wins and stuff here in the past. So hopefully we'll have a good weekend.
Did you make it out test? Guys involved in that?
We weren't involved in the testing.
Shame, yeah, because I know we did the kind of pre-season media day down here, which is something we do with the trucks. It always goes down well. I'll take it you'll be joining us for the next season one if you get a chance for some track time.
Yeah, I mean Pembrey's a long way for us. It's like
it's the longest way from everybody, isn't it? It's one of those circuits. Yeah, we hate to come here, but love to be here.
Yeah, it's a good circuit, but it's 8 hours for me, so.
That is a long way.
So it's a bit of a trek just for a test day, really, when I can go to a place a bit closer, really.
Yeah, no, totally understood. Yeah, I get that totally. So, with regards to the truck itself, any major things you've had to sort out since Brands, or are we kind of just giving it a dust off, filled it full of fuel, and ready to go racing?
Yeah, just obviously doing the general maintenance things and set up wise for Pembrey, and hopefully it all stays together and have a good week.
A good weekend. Yeah, I never noticed that they call it the weekend, but then a lot of people classify the Sunday as the start of the next week, don't they? What's your views on that?
Well, when I wake up Monday morning after I get home at 3 o'clock, I start the next week.
Okay, we'll take that. That's fair. Right, is his bacon sandwiches ready now, are they? Okay, thank you very much. Right, well, I'll leave you to your breakfast. Michael Smith, thank you very much for talking to us. And certainly one to watch down here at Pembrey after a little hiatus from the circuit. So now we join Tom Hutchins, fresh off the back of his first podium finish of the season at Brands Hatch Speedfest. Tell us, second weekend of the year at Brands Hatch. Was it weird being there with Speedfest rather than the trucks?
Yeah, it was different than the trucks. Still got a big crowd. It's nice to watch. It's something a bit different than NASCAR being there.
Yeah, it's an experience, isn't it? It's one of Brands' bigger events of the year, but there's got so much going on around the circuit, whether it be on or off track. There's obviously quite a bit to do in between your races, isn't there?
Yeah, there's plenty. They had the live action arena in the bottom paddock.
I don't know who was hosting that. I couldn't hear them at all, could you?
And then you had all the show cars and all the stalls up top. So yeah, there was plenty to do on and off the track, which was quite nice.
And so on to the actual racing. Obviously, you guys had 3 races that weekend, as always. Great result for one of them. Yeah. Where did it come from? Was it just in the stars, or had you tried something different? What happened there?
No, we were working our way forward all weekend, and it just seemed to fall right in the final. The car was great, got a good start, and I managed to hang on.
That's excellent. I mean, that's what it is really sometimes. I mean, that last race of the weekend as well was touch and go for a few drivers, wasn't it? I mean, it was getting very close.
Yeah, definitely. You had the red flag safety car, so it was it was chaos. I managed to stay out of it and get a good result.
And what a result it was too. So into Pembrey, where does Pembrey sit on your list of circuits? Is it up there as a favourite, or just kind of it's just tarmac to me and we're going to do the best we can?
I've only really been here a few times, so
okay.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Speak to me after qualifying and I'll let you know how good it is or not.
And when is qualifying for you today?
It is 11:10.
Right, well you might be seeing this after qualifying, so you might actually know the results before we do, if that works. Do some weird Back to the Future stuff there, aren't we, I think?
Yeah.
Right, well, very good result. Thank you very much for talking to us. And yeah, Tom Hutchins, ladies and gentlemen, good luck for the weekend at Pembrey.
Thank you.
Steve Powell, who was right in the thick of it. Steve,
I've been in the thick of it all week.
Well, watching the replays, it was. I mean, it was a near miss for you as well. Managed to avoid that incident. What did you see?
I've had a few near misses as well. Well, actually, no near misses. I've been here every time. Yeah. Well, no. Michael was just purely broke himself and just wiped Neil out. As simple as that. I'm on the inside. Obviously, I'm braking early because I don't want to get involved in it. Neil, obviously, a teammate, and Michael's just come straight down the outside. straight out the back of Neil and took him out. Simple as that. Just totally broke himself.
How close were you to the whole thing?
Very close, yeah. Not as close as I was into the pit wall on the start when I got hit as well, but other than that, we were all right. But
a lot of contact for you this weekend. You seem to be finding a lot of people out there.
Well, do you know what? I was actually on the grass yesterday and still got hit. So
Wow.
I don't know what's going on really yesterday, but no, it's all right.
Maybe just sit the next one out. I don't know.
Well, I was complaining. No, but Neil was doing really well, so it's such a shame.
Yes, it is.
He was doing so well, and like,
was looking good.
yeah, I'm so gutted for him, and it was a very, very ambitious move that was never going to stick, unfortunately. So
Unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the comments on the live stream. Just let you know, we are reading those, guys and girls.
What do they say?
Yeah, a lot of controversy. But yeah, there's certainly there's a lot of people backing the whole. Well, there was a gap. It looked like it could have worked, but then there's a lot of people saying it didn't.
There might have been a gap if it was a chicane.
Yeah, it's a tight bend that. Yeah, I mean,
No, but there's no left before the right.
there's no left before the right. No, it's just all right.
Yeah.
Nothing's all right,
It's
but that
just-
corner is all right. Yeah, it's a tight
just
one.
shame, especially halfway through. Like, I mean, what, 3 or
Yeah.
4 laps in? Like, you
There's
can.
a lot of fluid on the floor. Hopefully that's
No,
just
no,
radiator
yeah, there was
coolant.
nothing, nothing prior to it, but like,
Fingers
I mean, you
crossed
can.
it's just... No, I mean, from the crash,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a lot of
I
fluid
think
on the floor. So,
Michael's radiator will be ripped out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure on the state of Neil's, but like, I mean, you get instances like that on the first lap, but it's very rare. Like,
yeah. Well, I'm sure with the stewards being as hot on
Stewards
everything
are very
this
busy,
year.
yeah, but the aircon's brilliant in that bus,
The
you know.
aircon's good in the bus.
I've been in
is
there
it?
twice,
I'll have
yeah.
to. Maybe I can get myself a judiciary here and I'll go
Absolutely,
cool
yeah,
down
because
for a little bit.
just wear my overalls, you're bound to get called up.
Oh dearie me. Right, okay. Let's have a little look down the paddock. So we're mid race here. Stuart Oliver. Of course, you were doing quite well, 3rd place for a bit there. I didn't see the move. Michael getting past you early on there. What happened there?
Well, yeah. Well, you would see. The camera doesn't lie. So I thought, well, I ain't going to get past them. Well, Michael, the truck in front of us braked hard a long way before the corner. Michael came past us. I thought, oh, well, we'll see what happens now. And the inevitable happened. But yeah, it was a good race. It was good. Up to then it was good. It was, it was hard.
Yep.
And it was what I expected. But as long as nobody gets hurt and everybody enjoys it, that's the main thing.
Well, I've not seen any ambulances, and the tractor's gone over to drag things back. On the subject of the tractor, changing the subject sort of completely, we don't really see a tractor pulling trucks out at many circuits, and yet if you speak to most of the drivers in the paddock, they actually prefer it time-wise to just get a chain round the toe and drag them out.
Well, that's right. The trucks are pretty sturdy. Obviously, they've got steel all around them, bumpers, side rails, and rear bumper. So a tractor can execute a recovery quite quickly, and the chances are they don't do any more damage. Obviously sending a tractor down on the M25 to tow a truck off maybe is a bit different, but a race track, you can get away with it.
Get in, get out, jobs are good.
Absolutely. Keep the punters happy.
Keep the punters happy, exactly. Right, and in that, let's carry on and see who else we can find down here that's hopped out. Have a quick look inside Dave Jenkins' cab here. You can have a quick look at what's going on. This is what you don't usually get to see as much. How many bells and whistles and controls that they're getting. Telemetrics, gear sticks, very simple. That is a gear stick. Air brakes, a lot of the things you'd obviously find in a normal road going truck. However, where the separations start is access to all of the onboard fuses. You've got switches for radiator fans, lighting. You've got controls for the water jets that spray water onto the brakes. These are actually things, along with the temperatures of said brakes that come up on the gauges during the race, that the driver's having to keep an eye on with regards to oil pressures as well as brake temperatures. There's all sorts of things that they've got to try and moderate as they go. I asked the driver a while ago. Yeah, no, I was just looking in your truck. It's fine.
Probably looking for me, weren't you,
Of course we were, Dave, all the time. We were just having a quick cab tour here, and I was trying to explain that along with racing 5.5 tonnes at 100 miles an hour, you're constantly looking at brake temperatures to control the water and bring them on and turn them off, and you know, there's all sorts of things that you've got to kind of keep track of whilst racing as well as racing.
Your brake temperatures are critical, yeah, engine temperature, intercooler temperature, all those things, yeah, and obviously the people that are moving about around you, all around you, yeah, the mirrors, the shiny bits on the doors, some people don't know what they're for, but they're a critical bit of the operation as well.
They're width sensors, aren't they? You know, if you're getting into too tight of a gap when they disappear.
So that was a really good race. Such a shame it came to, you know, a shortened end, but see how we go now. Be interesting to see what they make of the results at the end of it, whether this is going to be like a 3-lap dash or whether they'll amalgamate the results. I don't quite know what they're going to do with it now.
Yeah, I mean, it was certainly, I'm not sure it was about the halfway mark of the race, so I didn't say the timer until TSL took it off, but it looks like they're going to be re-gridding from a lap previous, and then so it's going to be see what sticks for the last few minutes of the race, I suppose.
Yeah, it will be. It'll be a count back 1 lap, won't it? Anybody running at the time of the red flag, sorry, not running at the time of the red flag, won't be eligible for the restart, and then it'll be a count back 1 lap, but then the question's going to be what the race distance is going to be, but I'm sure you'll find out before we do.
Well, hopefully so, yes. I'm sure you guys at home will be the first ones to know, and then everybody will get it radioed into their ears, won't they?
Yeah, so I'm going to get in and
get in. Come on, Dave, go. Yes, go do the job, Dave. Dave Jenkins there loading himself up, and this is of course how they get in. Interesting to see. It's bits of footage like this that people don't necessarily get to witness most of the time. Quick adjustment on the fire extinguisher there, getting the straps in. Yeah, it's gridding in. We were just watching, we were just waiting for him. It's fine, we'll move out the way. Don't touch me, mate. Don't touch me, mate. I'm semi-famous. I'm semi. You like that? Yeah. And off Dave Jenkins goes to re-grid. Quick get in, Waterhouse looking cool. Oh yeah, and Ollie from BARC there. So we're going to make our way probably off the grid now, as I'm sure they'll be lining things up, looking down to the bottom corner, that first bend at the end of that very long pit straight. It looks like both trucks are back underway, assisted nonetheless, but hopefully that corner will be getting cleared very shortly and we'll be able to get you back racing. Beautiful weather here again today though, as we enjoy some sunshine. So, Terry Gibbon. Now, we've not had much chance. Just want a quick chat with Terry Gibbon. Terry runs, too late. I've got him. And hold on to their race. This is why they have handles on their race suits. Did you know? You see, you can hold on to them so they don't run away for interviews. Terry, obviously you're standing in for Ricky Collett this weekend. Minor incident with a bit of traction control on the practice session. On qualifying yesterday. But how's it been back in the saddle? Because of course it's been a little break for you, hasn't it?
It has. It's been a few years now, but it's fantastic to be back in the race. And I've got to thank Rick and the team for inviting me back to drive their truck. So yeah, it's really a good opportunity and I'm looking forward to it.
Are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, so far, yeah. We're doing a bit of development on the truck this weekend, so step by step, but yeah, making progress.
Because of course your gap in racing, your break from racing hasn't necessarily been from racing as a whole, just from the driver's seat, hasn't it? Because you've been spannering for a couple of years now in the FIA, I think, as well as here.
Yeah, building the trucks and also engineering them in the FIA Championship. So if I wasn't here this weekend, I would have been in Lausitz with John.
Oh my goodness me! So I suppose we know what trumps the opportunities. Is like, no, getting behind the wheel definitely will always win.
Definitely, always.
And on the subject, of course, of its normal pilot, Ricky Collett, how is Rick?
It's definitely on the mend, so every day is a step forward, so yeah, it's looking promising.
That's good, that's fantastic news. Well, send our regards, everybody at home from BARC, Truck Sport, British Truck Racing. We're all sending positive thoughts.
Me too.
Excellent. Right, good luck in the rest of the first race. Right, now let's see who else we've got. Where's he got? Has he hidden? He's run away. Okay, shall we get him over there? We'll speak to Ollie. Go get Ollie. Ian, go get Ollie. Yeah. Actually, whilst Ian gets Ollie, ex-racer now, I suppose we'd call you team manager, I suppose, just to put words in someone's mouth. Steve Horn, a bit of a legend of the sport, actually. How many years were you actually behind the wheel?
Plenty.
That's a very diplomatic answer, Steve.
I started in 1986 at Silverstone along with Paddy Mac, so yesterday was a bit special. And Roy Clark, 3 of us all started at that same event. And I had 6 race trucks altogether. Finished racing in 2012, I think it was, to concentrate on Ben and his campaign. So yeah, many years here.
Many years,
on
and
the
2
grid.
generations of racing as well at that point.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. And then the 3rd one coming on strong now, young Thomas. So
How is Thomas doing under your watchful eye?
Well, yeah, he's growing into a proper, nice young man, to be honest, and very interested in trucks, racing, and everything that goes with that. He's just found out about girls, unfortunately.
Oh no, it always comes at that. There's a certain time in a boy's life when they find out about girls. They can cost a lot more than truck racing.
Yeah, you're quite
Not
right.
much more.
But hey, isn't it fantastic, this weather down here at Pembrey this weekend?
yeah.
And the trucks look fantastic out there as well, don't they? A very good show being put on by everyone.
Fantastic, Steve. Good to talk to you, buddy. It's been too long. Thank you very much. Steve Horn, ladies and gentlemen, of course, father of Ben Horn, and yes, a true linchpin in the history of British truck racing. It's lovely to get to see, shouts from the past there, because, of course, it's chaps like that is why truck racing exists. So, yes. Ollie. You can't rely. You can't rely. He's gone. Lost him. So it's that close. Oh yeah, that's it.
16-year-old Marshall here.
16-year-old Marshall. So you can't have been in this for very long.
I've been doing it for about a month.
Wow. Okay. So how did you get into it?
My whole family's kind of in marshalling, so my dad's, my uncles, and I've been coming to the racetrack since I was very tiny.
Wow. So it's in your blood, effectively.
Pretty much, yeah.
So what was because obviously it would still be quite fresh for you. For those out there that think, could you imagine getting to do that volunteering on a weekend? I mean, yes, it's given a lot of time away, but to be around this effectively for free. Let's put it in that positive spin.
Yeah.
What was the process? How did you reach out? How did you get involved?
So because the fact that my whole family's kind of been in it, they showed me kind of the ropes of how to apply for it. I had to go do a training day where I got to be taught like all the flags, how to put out the fires, make sure the drivers are safe, and like the main priority is obviously keeping ourselves safe. So getting to learn all of the rules, and then it was kind of just go to as many race meets as kind of possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's to get involved. So how long did it actually take you in total to, kind of get from, I want to do this, to, OK, here's your orange overalls, welcome to the army?
So I had to wait till I was 16. I could do my training at 15, but I can't actually become a marshal till I'm 16.
Right.
Because you can't be anywhere near the live circuit. But
health and safety,
Health
obviously,
and
and insurance.
But the minute I kind of turned 16, my dad went, we're going to go book a load of race meets and we'll go have a bit of fun with cars.
So which was your first actual official I'm at work now kind of meeting? Can you remember?
I went to a race meet at Mallory a couple of weeks ago.
Nice.
Just the one day, and I played with a lot of different cars. Can't remember the names of them because it was a couple of weeks ago.
But it was cars, wasn't it? It certainly wasn't trucks.
No, it wasn't trucks, wasn't motorbikes, it was all cars, which was very exciting.
Very exciting. And so I take it you're hooked now. Out of all the things you've seen so far, where do the trucks and pickups sit on that list?
Trucks have always been at the top for me. Ever since I was little and watching them for the first time, they have been my absolute favourites.
Absolutely, and that's the correct answer. Well done. The checks in the post.
I do like the pickups. I think they're very entertaining. When there's a lot of them, makes for a better race just because it's absolute carnage when they start going for it. And I like the junior saloons.
Really?
I do like the juniors just because they have no fear.
Well, we saw that yesterday. I mean, how was it? It was upside down finish for one of them yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just up here, and it was quite. I was going to say he was
back out today. He was racing this morning. Wow. I mean, that's a true testament to the driver, but also to the team that must have got that car. And he's 14. Wow, 14. You could have been racing for 2 years by now.
I don't think I trust myself behind a high-powered vehicle.
No, I don't think I trust myself either. I'm safe doing this bit. Yeah, they'll just talk to the drivers. I think it'd be a driver. It wouldn't last very long.
No.
It wouldn't last very long at all. On to marshalling. There's a bit of a thing about marshalling, and it's surrounding pork pies. Have you ever heard about this?
Oh, you're not meant to have pork pies on post.
It's a thing, mate, I'm telling you.
Pork pies is a bad sign.
Right.
I don't know why it is. It's just been a whole superstition between all the marshals that if there's a pork pie on post, something bad's going to happen.
At that post, it's true. I actually did a whole little segment with people at Thruxton, and literally they were telling me about it, and they were like, "No, it's not just an urban legend. It's a true thing that if you show up to a post with a pork pie, you'll be like, get rid of that now." Yeah.
You're shamed if you show up with a pork pie. Also, you can't say anything that jinx it.
Oh, you jinx! I feel like there's a lot of jinxing going on. Yeah, I get accused of that quite a bit. Like, you jinxed me, Pointy. I'm like, I'm sorry. It was just a pre-race interview. I didn't mean to. Like, you just shouldn't ask drivers where do you think they'll end up, because then it's like the only way they can do is answer with a jinx.
Yeah, no, honestly. All the conversations the marshals have before races, we literally have to watch everything we say because we don't want to jinx anything. Because anybody could go, oh yeah, this race is going to go really well, and then something like what's happened today could happen, and you feel terrible afterwards because you're like, what? I jinxed that one, didn't I?
Yeah. So if you could say anything to more young people out there that are thinking about getting into marshalling, what would you get? Would recommend it? Not recommend it? Go for it.
Just do it. Like, get yourself out there for a couple of times. If you don't like it, you don't have to continue with it. But if you absolutely love it, the friends that you will make on post will be friends that you will keep with you for years.
And you get to see lots of racing, and you'll pretty much fill your entire calendar for the year.
Oh yeah, no, my calendar is full. It's great. I'm so excited.
No more free weekends wondering what to do. Right. It looks like we've got Neil Yates. Thank you very much, by the way. What was your name again, sorry?
Baby Bear.
Baby Bear, the nickname, brilliant. I like it, Baby Bear. Well, very nice to meet you, Baby Bear. Thank you very much. One of the youngest Orange Army we'll have here this weekend, I'm sure. So here is Neil Yates pulling back in, who's obviously going to have to see the scrutineers. Let's have a quick look at the damage that's been done here. Does appear to be superficial, to be honest. Side impact. Right, so we've got quite a bit of damage on the side impact here. Some snapped welds. Main chassis looks okay. The exhaust could be slightly damaged, but it's not producing smoke. Looks like the driver's in one piece, which of course is the most important thing. But yeah, scrutineers now from BARC and BTRC just going over the truck to look for any issues that might be safety issues. And you can see the kind of mechanics that will have to be getting done on the vehicle now to make it work. Is there enough brute force in these determined gentlemen to repair the damage? You can see though how much fiberglass there is on these vehicles. These are absolute scenes. What were you seeing, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, I'm seeing. It's absolute scenes. I think Dan and I on camera here are just a bit in shock. Really, we thought there was a lot more skill and prowess to this truck fixing lark. Look, it's gone well. It's lower down than it was before, and that's, I think, what they were aiming for. We're checking welds, checking tightnesses of things. It's certainly not something you've seen on this show before, so I'm grateful that I'm here to bring you a first. There is quite a bit of damage to the exhaust there, but that is the flexible section of the exhaust, so hopefully we'll see. But if you look to the left and compare it to the left frame, there is quite a large amount of lift and movement on those bars. And one would question, I suppose, the argument is how much protection would this offer with the anti-roll bar linkage having been snapped off the chassis as well, by the looks of it. one would argue how much protection that's going to offer, but that's why we have scrutineers to make the final decisions. Conversations going on there. Obviously I'm going to steer clear of this conversation. Yeah, what's actually going on in here? So. So we're gonna. Is there too much damage?
Yeah, too much damage.
So it turns out the things we spotted, and you guys at home, unfortunately there is too much damage to the protection and suspension on the vehicle for him to continue in the race, which I do believe will be getting restarted shortly. I remember, I think we were about halfway through before we had the red flag, so we'll see how much we have left. But yeah, the anti-roll bar linkage at the back, very loosely fitted, side impact protection. I suppose as well, the question on safety, which of course is always the most important point in any of these situations, is what could be damaged that isn't visible on the vehicle, that could of course go wrong at 100 miles an hour when we continue the race. So we've still got drivers out of their vehicles. However, I'm sure soon we'll be getting an update on the race. Tell you what, let's have a chat to Daz. Daz.
Hello.
Hello, mate. You got absolutely covered in champagne yesterday, didn't you?
I did, yes. It was the best photo ever, though.
Was it good? Did you get a good photo?
It was all for the photo, yeah.
It was all for the
I think
photo.
Jake got me first, and then John got me, yeah.
Excellent. So that was caught on camera.
Yes.
That's the main thing.
Yes.
Where can we see this? Oh, you're going to get it out? Okay, fine. It's going to get it out. On his phone. On his phone. On his phone.
Just sound the best.
His password 6621. Okay, there we go. Lovely. No, just in case you ever find Daz's phone, 6621's the password. There you go. Oh, wow. I say you call that where's the best way to get this? You hold that close. Can you see that? That is an excellent picture. My goodness me. I'm not sure if it's a picture or like just a seascape. Yeah, so that is incredible. And so that's what it looks like when you stood in front of 2 bottles of winners' champagne on the podium, which of course that will be slightly delayed today as well. We're doing the pickup trucks. That is excellent, mate. You caught the bubbles and everything. Wow, brought to you by iPhone. Other phones are available and sometimes better. Anyway. Oh my goodness, it was frothing. You caught the cork. There was a cork mid-flight there in the next photo as well. How long did it take you to dry off, and what's the process? Because of course drivers have to experience this, and they usually only bring one race suit, don't they?
Yes, well he was alright because he's drying, so I had to put my spare t-shirt on. They wouldn't let me.
They wouldn't let you carry on?
No. And Mr. Poole kindly washed it for me last time.
Oh, that's terribly kind.
Yes.
This, of course, is Graham Paul,
Yes.
who raced last year,
Yes.
now back as top 100% number 1 supporter in the John Bowler camp.
That's the one.
Top bloke. It's an unfortunate season for Graham Paul, wasn't it, in the end? But of course, as I said I spoke to him personally, and he told me that it was on his bucket list. It was something he was passionate about, that he had to try, and that he got to try it, and that was the most important thing.
He always wanted to do it, so he always said he was doing it, so he's done it.
I mean, that's determination. That is the true route of manifestation, isn't it? It's like, I want to do this, I'm going to make it happen.
He probably enjoys the inches more than now, doesn't he? He can have a pint or two at night.
Exactly right, I know. This is it. I mean, yeah, there's been a lot of changes to racing, especially the Paddock. Do you feel, because you've been coming for quite a few years now, and especially from a team synonymous with the late night.
What are you talking about?
Right, I'm sorry, I'm going to put you out there. It's a totally different kettle of fish now, isn't it?
Yes.
Because back in the day, we'd have been talking 3-4 o'clock finishes, and now it's 10 o'clock bed.
Yeah, 10:30. I can't tell you what time. We used to go to bed, I'd be dropping myself in it, but yeah, it's now 10:30 and wake up in the morning fresh. I'm getting old now, though, aren't I?
We are, right. Well, I tell you what, I just heard the whistle in the background, which means we are about to get started. So let's throw back to Dave in the commentary as we restart this first truck race of Sunday.
Thank you very much to Pointy and Ian down there in the paddock, keeping us abreast of things. Well, we are almost ready for what will be a short restart. It'll be a 5-minute restart to round 13 of the British Truck Racing Championship. Obviously no Michael Oliver, no Neil Yates by the look of it either, because they were the cause of the stoppage. So it'll be Stephen Powell, who was leading at the time of the stoppage. He inherited the lead when the red flag came out, with Stuart Oliver alongside him, ready for the rolling restarts. Thanks to all your comments coming in. Hi to Caitlin Penny, top sim racing commentator. Good to see you watching on. Hope to see you at Snetterton for the next round in July as well. Hi to Dirt Devil RC Motorsports, watching from Australia. Hi to Kerry Johnson as well. Kerry's dad is present at Pembrey, mechanicking for Mark Willis in the pickup truck racing championship this weekend. They're out next after the truck race. Flack says, let's go Tom O'Rourke in the 86. Summer Whiteley is saying, get well soon, Ricky Collett. Hi to Ant, who's watching from a sunbed in Turkey. Lucky you. So it looks like we are nearly ready to get this rolling restart underway. See how many trucks we've got remaining out there for this restarted race. Thankfully not too much of a delay there. Big thank you to the recovery crews and the Orange family as well for getting Hatchett's hairpin cleared up following that collision between Michael Oliver and the unfortunate Neil Yates. Such a shame for Neil. You have to feel for him. He was on course for his first ever win there. Right to Toby Pentney watching in Wiltshire. Bullseye says bring it home Stuart Oliver. Dickie G says watching from home today but was there yesterday. Cracking day it was. So that'll be a 5-minute restart. Should get about 4 laps in. Still plenty of time for something to happen. Logan Jackson says, good luck to Dave Jenkins, get well soon Ricky Collett. The Agent 27 says, hello for everyone from the south of Portugal. South of Portugal, the Algarve region, home to one of my favourite circuits in the world, Portimao. I'd love to see the trucks race around there. Pesky Pagan says, hello from Michigan, USA. To JWC, also Martin Povey, who's watching from the south coast of France, usually at the racing with the CTS team. Soph 1994 says, can't wait to see you at Brands Hatch. Right, we're ready for the restart then. Stephen Powell and Stuart Oliver lead them away. Clock not starting counting on this rolling lap. It'll restart next time round. Only a 5-minute sprint for the line. David Jenkins and Craig Reed on the second row, then Nathan Smith and Terry Gibbon in Ricky Collett's truck. We heard from Terry during the hiatus from racing there. He's been busy building and engineering trucks, including working with John Newell, who now competes in the European Championship, the number 18. Mark Taylor, number 81, is now in the European Series as well. Also seen Shane Brereton, National Hot Rod racer, competing in the European Truck Racing Championship. Does some historic car racing now as well. It's got a Jaguar E-Type, if memory serves me right. Top names in Europe, the likes of Norbert Kiss, the Hungarian driver, Adam Lashko from the Czech Republic as well. Sadly, the FIA European Truck Racing Cup no longer comes to the UK. Be great to see it back at the likes of Brands Hatch or Donington. Even enjoyed some great European races at Silverstone in the 80s and 90s, when the likes of Steve Parrish and Richard Walker were the star names from Britain. Anyway, that's enough nostalgia. almost time to resume racing here at Pembrey. Thanks for all your comments coming. We've got spectators from Missouri, from New Zealand and beyond. Great to see you tuning in from all over the world to enjoy the British Truck Racing Championship. We're about to resume with a 5-minute sprint for the line. Round 13 of the season. Are we going to see a new winner perhaps for 2026? Will Jake Evans keep up his run of success in Division 2? He'd lost the lead at the time of the stoppage to John Powell in the number 6 DAF. Looking for his second win of the season, had a win at Brands Hatch. Stephen Powell looking for his second Division 1 win of the season. Stuart Oliver's had a couple of wins already, as he looks for his 11th British title. Pace truck is into pit lane. Tension begins to rise once again. The red lights are on, ready for the restart of round 13 of the British Truck Racing Championship here at the home of motorsport in South Wales. Red lights go out and away they go. Charge down towards Hatchett's hairpin. Stephen Powell and Stuart Oliver side by side. John Bowler trying to make his way through. He's stuck behind Callum Eason's MAN. It's Powell who will lead the way into the hairpin. Oliver second. David Jenkins and Craig Reed side by side. That's Nathan Smith in the number 11. Will make their way cautiously through the hairpin for the first time. They've all made it round. Good to see Warren Harvey still out there and slowed up just before the red flag. Hopefully he's rectified wherever the problem with his DAF was. They make their way towards the crossing. John Powell side by side with Tom O'Rourke and Callum Easton trying to go through for second in Division 2. John Bowler trying to get past all of them. Bit of smoke out of the back of Bradley Harvey's DAF there as well. Look at this in Division 2, 3 of them together for the lead. John Powell ahead of Jake Evans, who gets back ahead of Callum Easton. The two MANs behind the DAF though. Bit of dust being kicked up there by John Powell. They swing their way into Brooklands. John Bowler stuck in the pack after he spun earlier on before the red flags came out. He's going to try and make his way up the order in the Rochdale LGV driver training sponsored MAN. He gets past Callum Easton. It will be Stephen Powell, the man from Kent, who lives just an exhaust roar away from Brands Hatch, who leads the way. Stays ahead of Stuart Oliver as they come over the line. David Jenkins in third place in the 69 truck. Just noticed Simon Cole is in the pit lane. Problems for his Iveco. Make their way out of the hairpin. Top three breaking away very slightly. Stephen Powell leads the way, looking for his second Division 1 win of the season. Craig Reed in fourth place, then Nathan Smith. Terry Gibbon going well in sixth, getting used to Ricky Collett's truck. Now don't forget the top 8 get reversed for race 5 on the grid, the very last race of the weekend. At the moment in 8th place overall is John Powell. Could we see him on pole? Could we see a Division 2 truck leading the grid? We've already seen Jake Evans on the front row for this one, but he dropped back very quickly. He's under fire now from Callum Easton. John Bowler making his way through the Division 2 trucks, and Easton up the inside. I think there's something amiss with Jake Evans' MAN, and he's hit the back of Easton. We don't want a repeat of the incident that brought the red flags out, thank you. Clips the back of Callum Easton there, keeps it going. That might have damaged the right rear corner of the 26. Meanwhile, Stuart Oliver trying to attack for the lead down the pit straight, trying to get the line away from Stephen Powell for the hairpin, but he can't do so. David Jenkins up on the outside. He's braking very late. He's going to go straight on. David Jenkins goes out wide, flicks the truck round. He loses a place to Craig Reed. I thought he was going to go onto the grass there. Jenkins just missed his braking points. There's somebody else is locked up in the background there. We can see tyre smoke. Who was that? Bradley Harvey, I think. Stephen Powell continues to lead under pressure from Stuart Oliver, most successful British truck racer of them all. Craig Reed looking for his second win of the season. He won the season opening race at Brands Hatch in the Iveco. He's right up with Stuart Oliver now. Jenkins down to fourth. That was the break that Craig Reed needed, I think, when David Jenkins ran wide and he was able to come through. Stephen Powell continues lead. He had a fraught day yesterday, picked up a bit of damage in race 2. The team have worked hard to get the truck back into shape for today's race. We're about just under 1 minute 20 left as they cross the line. They might get 2 more laps out of this. We'll see. It's going to be close as they come round next time round, whether the checkered flag will go out. David Jenkins trying to make up for his mistake on the previous lap. Has a look up the inside of Craig Reed, who clips the back of Stuart Oliver. Nathan Smith trying to join in as well, and Terry Gibbon, he's going well. It took him yesterday's races to get acclimatised to Ricky Collett's MAN. He's running much more strongly today. There he is, the yellow machine. That truck has had 1 win in the hands of its owner at Brands Hatch. Won the 5th race of the weekend. This is great stuff, 6 of them going at it for the lead. Then a gap back to Tom O'Rourke. He's under fire from John Bowler, who's into that vital 8th place. If he stays there, that'll give him pole position for race 5. He gets past Tom O'Rourke, he'll be on pole. Haven't seen O'Rourke take a win for a couple of years now. He last had a win at Convoy in the Park at Donington a couple of years ago, I remember rightly, and off goes the Division 2 leader. That's John Powell, straight on at Brooklands. Maybe it was him who locked up into the hairpin as well. Maybe he's having braking issues. He's got going again, and he's still leading Division 2. I think. No, he's not. The MANs have gone through. I apologise. Jake Evans takes the lead of the class. I thought John Powell had recovered before they'd come through there. We didn't see them on the inside. Meanwhile, there's smoke everywhere coming down the straight. I don't know what's happened there. Through the smoke come O'Rourke and Bowler. Here are the leaders. It's still Stephen Powell. Who's that running wide on the outside? The order's still same. Oh, it's Archie Handy. He was getting out the way, being lapped in the number 40. Thought somebody had gone very wide there at Spitfires. Having to get onto the grass almost to let the quicker runners through. Still your leader is Stephen Powell. The clock has counted down to 0, so it'll be checkered flag this time. Can he hang on ahead of Stuart Oliver and Craig Reed? David Jenkins has got the fastest lap of the race. That mistake at the hairpin means he's down to 4th. Warren Harvey moves out of the way, lets the leaders through. And it looks like it is going to be a 2nd win of the season for the man from just down the road from Brands Hatch. Number 3, Stephen Powell. Here he comes. Stuart Oliver is not going to catch him, I don't think, on the run out of Honda Curve. There is the checkered flag. It's win number 2 of the season for Stephen Powell in the number 3. 2nd for Stuart Oliver. Craig Reed on the podium in 3rd. David Jenkins 4th, Nathan Smith in 5th, and Terry Gibbon a fine 6th place. John Bowler comes in 7th. He has got ahead of Tom O'Rourke, and Jake Evans inherits the win in Division 2 ahead of Callum Eason. And a very frustrated, no doubt, John Powell after that mistake at Brooklands takes 3rd in class ahead of Bradley Harvey and Sammy Oyen. Archie Handy and Warren Harvey finish a lap down. Great squeal of tyres in the background as somebody failed to pull up for the hairpin again. Or is that just Stephen Powell cutting loose in celebration, I wonder? Stephen Powell, he won at Thruxton. He wins here at Pembrey by half a second ahead of Stuart Oliver over the line. Craig Reed completing the podium. David Jenkins will be a bit frustrated there, running wide at the hairpin with a couple of laps to go, losing 3rd place. Nathan Smith in 5th. Good result for Terry Gibbon in 6th position. And John Bowler getting past Tom O'Rourke on the last lap, but it does mean O'Rourke will provisionally be in pole position for the final race of the weekend. Jake Evans inherits the win in Division 2, finishing just ahead of Callum Eason by just over half a second. John Powell will be disappointed with 3rd in class there, finishing ahead of Bradley Harvey, Sammy Oyenan, Archie Handy and Warren Harvey. Simon Colan on finisher there. He pulled into the pits just before the restart, in fact. And obviously Michael Oliver and Neil Yates didn't take the restart. Pickup truck racing coming up next here at Pembrey. That'll be followed by our 2nd mini race of the day, the Mini Challenge Club Sports. And then we have the Audi Cup for their 2nd race of the weekend, the Audi TTs, the Mini Challenge Trophy, and then another truck race before we go into our lunch break. It might be a slightly reduced lunch break after the 4th truck race of the weekend because of the delay there. I think we're running about 30 minutes behind schedule at the moment, so the lunch break may be reduced. We'll be resuming after lunch with the Junior Saloon car finale for the weekend. There's the Civic Cup for their 2nd race of the weekend. Then the Track Action Racing Club, a mixture of different saloons in their race. Then the Mini Challenge Club Sport, the pickups, and a final truck race. Meanwhile, let's head down to Park Ferme.
Oh, well, we got there eventually, didn't we? Let's run over to Neil Yates' teammate, Steve Powell, who after quite a start to the day managed to make it stick. We've got celebration from young racer and daughter Lexi. Teammate Neil getting in there as well, congratulating the first place, making it stick. That's for you, he says. Lots of emotion here. Huge amounts of emotion. Let's get a few words as we can get Steve out from his cab. The dismount after the win. Steve, come on in. Neil, do you want to be part of this? Come on. There we go. So, that was what you were looking for. Not quite as many of the Team 333 at the top of the grid as you wanted, but
it's, you know what? It's a win, and I'm gutted for him. So it pisses over Motorsport.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about it. It rains on my win, and
it's an unfortunate situation.
And every time he gets there, something happens, and I was there to pick, and I'm glad I won and no one else because we're a team. But you see what I'm saying? And I don't want it, but I've got to. I'm better than me winning than someone else, but. Yeah, I'm just gutted for him. Gutted for him. Gutted for the team.
But of course, you know, you thought you weren't far off getting back out there for that race. Unfortunately, the scrutiny has made a decision on safety. I mean, we got damage to the sidebars, anti-roll bar. Anti-roll bar linkage was snapped. I mean, other things you might not find yet until you get it back to the garage. Although, that being said, surely we'll be back out for a second race today.
100%. Yeah, we're on left pole, so we stand another chance.
You're brave, we can do it again.
Gonna do it again.
I've got some of them rubber things we're putting around the outside, like bumper cars.
That'd work. Maybe that's something we should do before the race weekend, just to take the edge off. Thanks, chaps. Right, where I've asked to see, here he is, Division 2 driver Callum Eason. I'll wait for Dan to come round. Here we go. Right then, we'll undo some straps here and we get this out to one side so we can see you. Oh, hello, from behind the curtain. So, you all right there, Dan? Brilliant. Well done, great race. Very consistent top 3 results so far this weekend for you now. First race of Sunday, but it was warm out there though on the waiting, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely warm. The sun's definitely here compared to yesterday. But he's here to bring fast times. That's what we're doing. We got the fastest lap. Credit where credit's due. Jake fought hard. I left the door open, he took it. But no, I'm happy with how it's gone so far. It's all good. But a little plug coming up. We can't do it without the guys and girls of Tour Maniac. They do the best tool sales on tourmaniac.co.uk. And use truck 10 to get 10% off of all tools.
Oh, there we go, look at that. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, look, and we got that sponsored water bottle as well. It's all, but all joking aside, as shameless as it feels, we've got to appreciate that actually, you know what, we wouldn't be able to come racing without the support of our sponsors, supporters, partners, and you know, it really does make it possible, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Without them guys, we can't do what we got to do. So, big thank you to everybody that sponsors me.
Absolutely fantastic, great result, Callum. We'll get you some silverware after the pickup trucks, which is what we're now making room for. Wayne, great result again. Always like to try and get some Division 2 involved because of course they're just as important in the truck race as the Division 1 drivers. So off he goes. We'll be welcoming the pickups back very shortly, so let's throw back to Dave for a moment now and see what else we've got in store for you.
Okay, so the trucks making their way back to the outer paddock then, out near the fairground on the wider part of the circuit. Plenty of off-track attractions here this weekend at Convoy, South Wales. Always a great event this is, plenty of fun for all the family, off-track as well as on-track this weekend. Next up it is the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. If you've not seen them before, you've got a real treat coming up here at Pembrey, the second of their 3 races this weekend. We caught up with some of the drivers a little earlier on.
So, This is new for me, isn't it? The quiet before the storm. Here we are in the rare site of the assembly area, and me in said assembly area with the pickup trucks. So let's have a little look who we can find now before the first race. Let's have a chat to Chris Brockhurst over here, who joined us for the first time this year at Brands Hatch. Chris, how are we?
Very well, thank you.
Sorry, I trod on your foot.
Yeah,
Not as much protection in these.
I've got another one.
So that's your clutch foot anyway, so you can just use the whole thing. Don't need that. How's the weekend been for you so far?
It's been okay, yeah. We didn't come here last year, the year before, so we was on a different tyre then. So we're just getting used to this, sort of changed the gearing slightly. It took a bit getting used to in qualifying. Right. But yeah, second race went well, we got 7th. Truck's still in one piece, so we're here to fight for another one.
Absolutely. So you obviously joined us a little later, starting off at Brands Hatch at Speedfest. What made you join the run-ins? That couple of weekends after the start of the season.
Well, we decided we'd take this year out. Just do the 2 meetings I wanted to do, which was Brands and Speedfest, and we wanted to do to Donington as well. Had other commitments that I had to stick to. But being that we did Brands, the lorry's going by.
We can still hear you perfectly fine.
Yeah, so did the Speedfest. It's good to see everyone again. You get the bug. A lot of people sort of saying, "Oh, you got to do it."
That's how it gets you, isn't it? When you get the bug.
Yeah, so we thought, let's go. Let's take the trip to Wales, and we'll do another one. We do Pembrey. So yeah, here we are.
And we will be seeing you at Snetterton then in a couple of weeks.
No, I doubt Snetterton. We're going to miss Snetterton, but we will be at Donington.
Brilliant for the big convoy event.
Yeah, great
Have
event.
you ever been to one of those?
Oh, yeah, do it. We've done it the last few years with the trucks and everything, and previous formulas as well. So yeah, great event. Really want to be there for that one.
Absolutely fantastic. Glad to hear that you want to be there. Right then, so I think that's all we've got time for. So by the time you see this, we'll be ready to throw back to Dave and let's go racing.
Certainly are almost ready to go racing. Thanks, Pointy, with the Pickup Truck Racing Championship, fresh from American Speedfest at Brands Hatch a couple of weeks ago. Aaron Thompson had a win there, and he's on pole for our second race of the weekend in the Lightning McQueen lookalike number 41. One of a couple of Lightning McQueens who got here this weekend. This grid incidentally set by the second fastest time for each driver from qualifying yesterday. Reigning champion Ryan Hadfield in the gold number 1. Alongside him. Second row, the man who was joint championship leader coming into this weekend, Alan Cooper in the number 72, and 89 Chris Brockhurst we just heard from. Row 3, arguably the most experienced man on the grid, 65 Mark Willis on row 3 alongside 83 Dale Gent in the Kyle Larson NASCAR lookalike. He was yesterday's winner to take the lead of the championship. Row 4, 29 Tom Hutchins starts alongside another veteran pickup racer, 93 Michael Smith. Row 5, we've got 27 Mel Collins, who repaired some damage sustained in qualifying yesterday to post a finish in race 1. Starts alongside James Goldstraw, aka Cole Trickle, number 52. You'll know why as soon as you see his truck. And on row 6, 85 Mark Chalmers, newcomer this year, and 42 Jonathan Hadfield starts at the back. He missed qualifying with some problems yesterday and retired from race 1 as well. It'll be a rolling start to this race. The pace vehicle just leading the trucks away. Now these pickup trucks, as we said yesterday, not in the slightest like you'd see pickup trucks on the road used by your local tradespeople and whatever. These trucks are space frame chassis, powered by either 2.3 litre Vauxhall or 2.5 litre Ford race-tuned engines, developing around 260 horsepower out there. These are absolutely phenomenal machines. They're certainly the quickest vehicles we've got racing here this weekend, very much in the mould of the Craftsman Truck Series run by NASCAR in the United States. We did used to see them race at Rockingham on the 1.5 mile oval in Northamptonshire. They would achieve over 140 miles an hour around the Rockingham Motor Speedway. There's James Goldstraw, aka Cole Trickle. Anybody who's seen Days of Thunder will know that livery. Great to see some replica liveries out there. We've got Dale Gent in the blue and white number 83. That's Kyle Larson's colours from the NASCAR Cup Series. I do like the old gold colours of last year's champion Ryan Hadfield. Started his career on the short oval up at Buxton Raceway in the Peak District. His brother Jonathan in the green number 42 at the back. Good to see he's back out after a retirement yesterday. I don't think Mark Chalmers is there, unfortunately, the number 85, which is a great shame because he had his best ever race in the pickups yesterday and finished in 6th place. So it looks like we're down to 11, and wait to see if Mark's going to start from the pit lane, possibly. We'll see if he's there as they come round for the rolling start. They're now forming up 2 by 2. Ready for the pace car to unleash them. Pace car quickens up and will pull in the pits. Aaron Thompson, number 41, on the front of the grid in the red truck alongside Ryan Hadfield. This will be a 14-lap race, not a timed race this time. It'll be 14 laps of the just under 1.5 mile Pembrey circuit. Tension beginning to mount. This is going to be an absolute cracker. There was action incident aplenty in yesterday's race. The red lights are on the gantry. When they go out, the pickups will be unleashed for 14 laps of action. Here we go. Let's go racing, boys. Jonathan Hadfield making a run up the outside there from the back of the grid already. It'll be Aaron Thompson who will lead the way into the hairpin for the first time. Look at Jonathan Hadfield charging up the outside of everybody, trying to go 3 wide into the hairpin. That's not going to work, surely. And Mark Willis getting caught up there with Dale Gent, and somehow they've saved it. Hadfield zips around the outside of about 5 trucks, and he's up into about 5th place. Brilliantly done. Dale Gent sideways again. He spun at the hairpin in yesterday's race and still won it. Just about everybody spun at some point in yesterday's race. Very tail happy, these pickups. So they start to sort themselves out then on the back of the circuit. Aaron Thompson, the ex-Brick Car class champion in a Renault Clio with his father Steve, who used to race in the pickups back in the early days when Sonny Howard first founded this championship alongside the Eurocar Saloon series for Space Frame Ford Mondeo replicas. It was always Sonny Howard's dream to bring NASCAR style racing to the UK. With the Eurocar V6 and V8 classes, the legendary Barry Lee was one of the leading exponents in the early days. It's Aaron Thompson who leads here. Ryan Hadfield in 2nd place, then Alan Cooper, ex-Formula 2 stock car racer on the short ovals, in 3rd, chased by Chris Brockhurst. Jonathan Hadfield completely cuts off the hairpin there over the curb in 5th position after that flying start down the outside. And Dale Gent, yesterday's winner, down in 6th position. Race 3 will have a partially reversed grid based on the result of this race, so it's all to play for. Dale Gent was in luck at Brands Hatch and American Speedfest. He got pole position for the slightly longer race 3 and won it. Dale, the champion in 2024, drove the black Dale Earnhardt replica truck then. He and his father Mark, both short oval racers of many years standing, as was Mark Willis. He's raced hot rods for many decades. Never won the overall pickup championship despite all his years of experience, but he has won the Rockingham Championship. Very much an oval racing specialist is Mark Willis. Here comes Michael Smith, ex-Formula 1 stock car racer, the man from Hartlepool, on the tail of Tom Hutchins. Now, he took a slightly different route into motor racing. Began his career in a Honda Civic at Brands Hatch as Jonathan Hadfield spins on the hairpin. Let's hope he can get going again. Lights up the rear tyres as he gets away, and that's all his hard work at the start of the race thrown away, sadly. He's got it all to do again from the back. Thompson leads by a second ahead of Ryan Hadfield. Dale Gent has set the fastest lap of the race in the number 83, a 1:02.976 from Dale Gent. Thompson from Hadfield, Cooper still 3rd. Michael Smith feeling a bit tail happy there. He's got Cole Trickle, aka James Goldstraw, behind him in the 52, who failed to finish yesterday's race. Is Dale Gent's bonnet coming loose there? Look at the very front of the 83 as he comes down the straight here. I think Dale Gent's bonnet's starting to pop open. Keep an eye on that. Don't want it flying open. So Alan Cooper closes up on Ryan Hadfield for 2nd place. Hadfield, I think, started off in the trucks previously raced by the Hun family from Essex. Another family who was converted from hot rod racing. Ryan began racing alongside his father Rob Hadfield, who raced bangers and hot rods up at Buxton, runs a haulage company up in Derbyshire. His brother Jonathan towards the back of the field. They've raced on the short ovals in mainly Formula 2 stock cars over the years. Moved into circuit racing with Ginetta sports cars, if memory serves me right. Michael Smith up the inside into Brooklands, goes past Tom Hutchins. Just the 11 trucks out there, no Mark Chalmers unfortunately. Tom Hutchins returns the compliment, or tries to, on former double champion Michael Smith. Michael Smith sponsored by John O'Regan, courier company from Ireland, on the back panel of his truck. We had hoped to have David O'Regan over from Ireland to race this weekend, but sadly he couldn't make it. At the inside comes Mel Collins in the 27. He has to lock up there to avoid the back of James Goldstraw, though doesn't get the move done. It's David O'Regan, sponsored by Parcelforce. He would have, and big cloud of tyre smoke there. That was Mel Collins spinning, coming out of Spitfire. That's an unusual place to lose it. Collins stuck there. I think something's broken on that truck possibly, which has spun him out there. It's not very often you see a truck get that sideways coming through Spitfires, and Mel looked pretty frustrated there, so I think he's out of the race. Meantime, an attack for Ryan Hadfield from, I think Hadfield must have had a moment coming out of Brooklands at the same time there, because he's dropped to third behind Alan Cooper. He's got Chris Brockhurst attacking him, and Dale Gent as well. Dale Gent's got ahead of Mark Willis, so it's all change on this lap. I reckon Hadfield ran wide down at Brooklands. We were watching Mel Collins spin out. Right-hander at Hutchins hairpin up to Spitfires. Yellow flag out there because Mel Collins stranded on the side of the circuit. I wonder if we might see a safety car because of that. Just looking at the clouds of smoke in the background there, not sure what that's coming from. Maybe it's our tractor pulling demonstration we've got here this weekend. We're on lap 6 out of 14. Dale Gent started to get into his stride now, chasing down Chris Brockhurst, who began his career in the hot rods at Ringwood Raceway in Hampshire. The battle for 4th place. Still Aaron Thompson that leads the way. He had a bit of a disappointing race yesterday, was sliding all over the place. He's got this one in his grasp at the moment. We're only up to halfway though, well not even that, we're only on to lap 7 this time through. Mel Collins stuck there on the side of the road. I think we may be seeing the safety car though, possibly. Yes indeed we are, because of Mel Collins' stranded truck there. He was given a chance to get it going again, but I think something broke there, which is what spun him out. So he's stuck there on the edge of the circuit, and for the second time this weekend in the Pickup Truck Racing Championship we have a safety car. So the trucks will line up, line astern. There's the reason. Mel Collins' truck stuck there on the exit of Spitfires. So we're down to 10 runners. As we were in yesterday's race, so we lost James Goldstraw and Jonathan Hadfield yesterday. It's Jonathan Hadfield. He's going again after his spin at the hairpin. This at least allows him a chance to catch up to the back of the field and to attack James Goldstraw, aka Cole Trickle, on the restart.
Here you are. Go where the trucks
Of course, Cole Trickle's rival was Rowdy Burns in Days of Thunder, and Rowdy was the nickname given to the great NASCAR racer Kyle Busch. Certainly the most successful driver of the modern era in NASCAR, who very sadly and very suddenly passed away a couple of weeks ago at the age of just 41. Send our condolences to the NASCAR world and Kyle's family and many friends. Great loss to the sport.
Got it down for 12:35, probably going to be a little bit delayed. Yeah.
It'd be nice to see a Kyle Busch tribute livery on one of these pickups one day. He was famous for running the M&M's colours. Other snacks are available. And Kyle was one of the leading race winners in the Craftsman Truck Series in America. He never won the title though, because he never ran a full season in the trucks. Collins' truck being wheeled away behind the tyre wall back into the pit lane exit, I think, over there. Aaron Thompson leads. He's leading by a couple of seconds before the safety car came out. Now he's got it all to do again to pull away. Once the lights go out on top of the safety car, it means we'll be going back to racing this time by, so keep an eye on the light bar on top of the Porsche. Will it go out this time by? I think Aaron Thompson is anticipating it going out because he's dropped back from the safety car to try and back the pack up slightly. We might do one more lap though. Let's see as they come down Speedway Straight. Are those lights going to go out? Yes, they have. So Aaron Thompson did the right thing. He's backed the pack up, Sebastian Vettel style, and will now try and get on the throttle to anticipate the restart. They can't overtake until they cross the timing line, past the green lights and flag. Here they come then through Honda Curve. The race about to resume as you go into lap 9. And off they go. The green flag comes out as they cross the line. Aaron Thompson gets away. He anticipated that superbly. Cooper in second place. Now here comes Dale Gent up the inside on Chris Brockhurst for 4th place. Into the hairpin he goes through, but is he going to overshoot on the exit? He does slightly out onto the grass. Brockhurst back to the inside in the Dave Longhurst run, number 89 truck, and Mark Willis in the 65 in there as well, side by side through DeBenny. Mark Willis has hit the curb on the inside, nearly lost it. That's forced Michael Smith to slow up as well behind him in the white, number 93. But Dale Gent got the move done. He's up to 4th, ahead of Chris Brockhurst. His truck run by DLRD, Dave Longhurst Racing Development. Aaron Thompson has his truck looked after by Dave Longhurst as well, the former world hot rod champion. He was Lee Wood's manager in British touring cars as well a few years ago. Successful competitor in pickups as well, Dave Longhurst. Michael Smith on the tail of Mark Willis in the 65. Behind them, Tom Hutchins, then Jonathan Hadfield recovering from that spin earlier on. He's got ahead of James Goldstraw towards the back of the field. Mark Willis trying to close up on Chris Brockhurst. Now the first 3 have been able to get away slightly. Thompson, Cooper and Hadfield, plenty of dust being kicked up there coming out of the hairpin. Dale Gent heads the second group. He's a couple of seconds off Ryan Hadfield, but he has got the fastest lap of the race, 1:02.976. The only driver to lap under 1:03 so far in this second race of the weekend for the pickup truck racing championship. Tom Hutchins now coming under fire from Jonathan Hadfield, who will doubtlessly be frustrated. He had such a good first lap to get up into the top 5, then threw it all away with a spin at the hairpin. Through Carter's Curve up towards Honda. Real sensation of the speed these trucks can achieve through there. Still Thompson that sets the pace out in front. Had a rather fraught season opener at Brands Hatch. He had to get the black and orange flag in one race because his rear panel was hanging off after some contact. Mark Willis, a bit of a cut of the hairpin then. A change for the lead while that was going on as well. Alan Cooper's got through past Aaron Thompson. We were watching the battle behind, but Cooper has taken Thompson. Now we've got a race on our hands because young Aaron Thompson will be ready to fight back. Cooper, the shale racing specialist in his Formula 2 stock car days at the likes of Kings Lynn and Mildenhall. He had a win at the American Speedfest this year when the pickups supported the Euro NASCAR series at Brands Hatch. Legends cars were out on that occasion as well, and the Ford v Chevy race as well. There's the move for the lead. Aaron Thompson ran wide coming out of the hairpin, and Alan Cooper didn't need asking twice. He saw the gap and went for it. Slightest mistake there by Aaron Thompson. Now he's the one doing the attacking into the hairpin, and this time he gets the tighter line. He He could repay Alan Cooper here. No, Cooper cuts his nose off going in the Spitfires and holds the lead in the 72. We're on lap 12 now. There'll be 2 to go after this one. We've got a race on our hands for the lead. Ryan Hadfield looking on from 3rd place. Thompson, oh, he's under the grass there, coming out. He throws it down the inside into centres and cuts straight across the nose of Alan Cooper. That was a brilliant bit of driving. How did he get the truck stopped there? I thought for certain he was going to run wide onto the grass. That was a move worthy of Lightning McQueen. Absolutely brilliant. How he didn't go into the side of Alan Cooper there. He cut straight across the nose of the 72 and effectively forced him to lift off. Having gone onto the grass coming out of the crossing. That was a brilliant gathering of control by Aaron Thompson, and he's got the lead back again. But that's backed them up into Ryan Hadfield, and look who's coming up behind them, Kyle Larson, aka Dale Gent. Cooper now goes to the outside on the hairpin. Is that to try and outfox Aaron Thompson? And then cut back to the inside at Spitfires. He's trying. He's on the tail of the 41. What's going to happen towards Senna this time? This is where Thompson took the lead a lap ago, having run onto the grass. He then came back across. He's done the same again. Look, he gets a wheel onto the grass, and that gets him the tighter line for Senna. Cooper's run wide though. He's under pressure now from Ryan Hadfield for 2nd place. Dale Gent on the back of all 3 of them. It's Brockhurst 5th, Willis 6th, Michael Smith in 7th place. Can Aaron Thompson hang on for what will be a deserved victory? Ryan Hadfield wants to attack, but his mirrors are full of Dale Gent, who's going for 3rd place here into Honda Curve. He's up the inside, he's going to take P3, he's done it. Good move there by Dale Gent into the podium places. Chris Brockhurst is wide onto the grass. He will almost certainly lose out to Mark Willis and Michael Smith as a result of that as they go into the hairpin for the last time. We're on the final lap now here at Pembrey in race 2 of the weekend for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Down to 7th place has gone Chris Brockhurst. Can Aaron Thompson hold off Alan Cooper? 2 of our potential championship contenders this year. Through the crossing. What's Thompson going to do this time? Keeps it on the island this time on the tarmac. Dale Gent trying to close up. He's not going to steal another win, surely. I don't think he's quite going to have the time to get past these 2 because they're coming through Brooklands for the last time. There are only 2 corners to go. This is Alan Cooper's last chance. He puts a wheel onto the grass there. That could have lost him momentum. Try and keep his foot in as they go through cars. It's such a fast section of circuit this is, but I think Aaron Thompson has done enough after a slightly disappointing performance from the 41 yesterday. Here he comes up towards the checkered flag, and Aaron Thompson takes the win, just ahead of Alan Cooper, then Gent, Hadfield, Willis, Smith and Brockhurst as quickly as that. Behind them are Jonathan Hadfield and Tom Hutchins. And James Goldstraw will come through to be the final finisher. I thought we'd lost him on the last lap there, but he does make it through to finish 10th. Well, ka-chow indeed from Lightning McQueen. That was a brilliant move to take the lead. I'll hope we can see a replay of that. How he took the lead into, yes, here's the move. Cooper got slightly sideways coming out of the crossing. That forced Thompson onto the grass, but then he just threw it down the inside. So close to collecting the front corner of Cooper's truck there, and he kept his foot in, Aaron Thompson, and was able to pull ahead down the short straight into Brooklands. Masterful piece of driving from Aaron Thompson. Takes the win by 1/4 of a second ahead of Alan Cooper. Dale Gent coming through for P3 in the closing stages. He got fastest lap as well. 1/2 a second covers the top 3. Ryan Hadfield in 4th place. Chris Brockhurst slipping back with a couple of laps to go to 7th behind Mark Willis and Michael Smith. Then Jonathan Hadfield in 8th. Tom Hutchins 9th. And James Goldstraw completing the finishes. We lost Mel Collins with that spin at Spitfires. Always so entertaining, the pickups. They've got another 18-lap race to come later on. I am really looking forward to that. They're coming down into Parc Fermé, so let's head down and talk to our race winner.
Now, I've got the earpiece in that can hear the camera crew all around the circuit talking to each other after that race, and they've just said themselves, I really like these guys can race, and it's true, they really can. Let's have a word with none other than Aaron Thompson. I tell you, if you were watching that as closely as we were, that move, the little bit of grass across the front, the fact he made that stick, watch this, watch him, watch this as a reaction, because that was a battle, that was a race. Yes, where is he? Where's the rest of the pack, he says. Takes a bow as he jumps down from the 41 Lightning McQueen pickup truck. Let's give him a second to get his helmet off unless he can hear us. We need to get these trucks out of here as quickly as possible, so we're going to take the drivers over here and we'll get the trucks out, because we are running very late today, ladies and gentlemen, so we still want to chat to the drivers. Celebrations all right. Aaron, what a drive!
Oh,
what a drive!
Mate, I tell you what, contrast from yesterday when there was blood in the water and we were having fish tonight. Everyone was just, I mean, from my perspective, me and Alan had the race of all races, you know. That's how you're supposed to fight for a win,
brilliant.
you know.
It was
just
clean, it was exciting.
Hammer and tongs. I mean, he kept me honest. I'm making such a flip-flop of the middle sector.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing so wrong. When Alan got past me, I thought, right, learn. Sat behind him for one lap, next lap, sort of learn a bit and got him back. So
we were all watching that move. It was incredible. Dave Goddard was like, well, how did he just manage to do that?
Step, if you're watching at home, that was for you, mate. I mean it, that was for you. Just
come here, it's all right, man. It's all right.
We did it. Good
to get on you, Aaron. Go on, we'll catch up with you later on. Aaron Thompson, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of emotion with these race wins, and there's always a backstory behind the drivers, a reason for being here, a reason for dedicating a race, and it's those kind of stories that they carry round the track with them when we can't see what's going on behind that wheel. So yeah, fantastic driver and a deeper story than most people could come to understand from Aaron Thompson. We had a great chat with him at Thruxton, actually. You want to watch back. Who's this creeping up behind the cameraman? He spilt pop all over my foot.
Sorry.
Oh God. Just because he can't spray the champagne. Just because he can't spray the champagne after this race, he's just put me pop all down my leg. So, we obviously need to shoot over there before they bring the cars out. But yeah, how was that? Good result?
Yeah, very good. Really happy with that. Second place.
Hell of a race. I mean, we thought you had him, and then no, he had you back.
Yeah, he kept looking. He's got the pace on me all the time, I think. But he just kept looking in the mirrors, making silly little mistakes, and then as soon as I get in front of him, he done me straight away. I don't know where he got his speed from down there. I did.
Lovely. Right, we're going to hand that now because we've got more racing action for you. Ian, what have we got up next?
It's the Mini Club Sport Challenge, and not so long ago I caught up with some of the drivers. Let's hear from them now. Right, round 8 of the Mini Challenge Club Sport about to get underway. I'm down here with Jacob here, and we've come down here actually to catch a little bit of shade, haven't we, Jacob? But things have been going well for you in the Cooper class this season.
Yeah, really well so far, especially that race yesterday. Yeah. Started first, managed to get a lead, and brought it home, which is good.
What is it about Pembrey then? Is it the circuit? Is it you, the car, everything combined?
Yeah, I think everything just came together yesterday for that first race, really. Yeah. The car felt great, I was in good headspace, and yeah, it all came together.
Talk about delivery with me. It looks amazing, doesn't it?
Yeah, when I was building the car, I think it was a Cooper S with the Gulf livery on. I thought, I've got to do this. So,
what's your expectation for this one then?
I'm hoping for another win.
Yeah.
Start first, finish first.
And that's the expectation for the season, right? I mean, you've been rapid all season so far.
Yeah, hopefully. Obviously wanting to win my first championship, so let's go see what we can do.
Jacob, let's go see what we can do. Best of luck, mate. Really looking forward to it. You can see the cars coming down now. There's Mr. Sawyer. Let's give him a hello, Paul. There he goes. Across comes Mr. Sinfield. Let's get, look, he wants to have a bit of attention as well. There we go. Mr. Sinfield there we go. Thumbs up. And here comes Mr. Webb as well. Jacob, you better get in the car. You've got to get up to assembly right now because it is time to go racing for round 8 of the Mini Challenge Club Sport here at Pembrey. Let's hand over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Thanks so much, Ian. Yes, still buzzing from that pickup truck race. Aaron Thompson even talks like Lightning McQueen. He's completely mad. Anyway, time for more mini action. It is the Mini Challenge Club Sports multi-class in this one. We've got the S56 and S53 classes on the front half of the grid, and the normally aspirated Coopers start from the second half of the grid. Ollie Wilmot was yesterday's winner, so takes pole position for race 2, with Adrian Lingy alongside him, got his best ever finish with a second place yesterday. Freddie Hewitt and James Dudley on the second row, with Ian Trundley on row 3. The Trundley family starting together on row 3 because Ben Trundley won the slightly less powerful S53 class. Row 4, we've got DJ Paul Sawyer in the number 29 alongside his teammate Simon Sinfield in the Crafted Racing Machines, Crafted Motorsport Machines on the 4th row together. On row 5 will be 231 Steve Webb with 219 Chris Johnson alongside him, then 10 David Gibbons and 469 Lauren Fletcher. 42 Andy Langley failed to finish yesterday's race, so starts at the back of the first group. Then there's a gap, and then we've got the Coopers, which start on row 10, the slightly older R50 cars. Jacob Heap, who we just heard from, won their class yesterday. He's leading the Cooper Championship. He's on pole alongside 53 of Neil Clark. 12 Colin Wilmot, the father of pole sitter Ollie, starts alongside Chris Aram. Then Dan Truman, the reigning Cooper champion, and Dan Butcher-Lord, who had a couple of offs in yesterday's race but made the finish a couple of laps down. Then we've got Scotsman David Taylor. Yes, he's there. Mark Reed, one of our newcomers this year, number 67. At the back of the field, Jacob Baldry, number 33. He failed to finish yesterday's race, so has to start from the back. Another 15 minutes of racing coming your way. Vast majority of the winning in this championship has been done by the Swiss-based Brit, try saying that after a few drinks, Ollie Wilmot, with the number 70 car. He and his father Colin, based out in Switzerland, where they work in the skiing industry. Adrian Lingy, who set pole position for the first time in his career yesterday, he's being coached by Bradley Gravitz, the son of the former British touring car champion Rob Gravitz, won the title back in 1990 in the Sierra Cosworth, beats Andy Rouse in a straight fight. Bradley now carving out his own career as a racer and instructor. Adrian Lingy will line up on the front row of the grid in his green machine. Upholding Welsh honour is Cardiff's James Dudley, who starts from 4th on the grid in the number 7, alongside Freddie Hewitt in the grey car with the green headlamps there. Watch for Freddie off the line. He is a demon starter in the car that his sister Chloe used to race. Then on row 3 we have the Trundleys, Ian and Ben. Ben, a class winner in yesterday's race, won the S53 class. Paul Sawyer, Radio 1 DJ in the number 29, continuing a tradition of Radio 1 presenters who've taken part in motorsport. Dave Lee Travis was, of course, a leading performer in drag racing. Noel Edmonds, of course, had a big passion for motorsports. Remember his documentary about Le Mans 24 Hours in the late 90s. Johnny Walker, long-time radio DJ, he was a stock car racer. Green flag is waved at the back, then 15 minutes for the mini challenge Club Sport about to get underway. Red lights are on. Ollie Wilmot and Adrian Lingy on the front row of the grid. Away they go. Watch for Freddie Hewitt from the second row. Is he going to make his usual quick start? He is. He's up alongside Adrian Lingy. He's up into second place. Trying to come through on the inside is Ian Trundley. He's got away well, but it is Ollie Wilmot who leads the way into the first turn. Adrian Lingy will be late on the brakes into the first corner, but Freddie Hewitt up into second place. Who's leading the Coopers? They're all already overlapping with the slightly slower S53s towards the back. One of the Crafted Motorsport cars on the grass there. Somebody slowing possibly sideways at the back. Yes, we've had a spinner at the back of the field. The yellow is out there in the background. Neil Clark is leading the Coopers in the 53, the Union Flag liveried car. I think it might be Mark Reed from the back of the field who had that spin there in the number 67. There's Andy Langley, the green car with the white roof, number 42. Not in his Mini Clubman estate that he had a win at Thruxton in this weekend, in a new car to him. So Wilmot leads from Hewitt, Ian Trundley up into third, Lingy is in fourth place, Paul Sawyer up into P5, so he will be leading the S53 class. He's got ahead of Ben Trundley. Steve Webb under fire from Andy Langley, who's coming through from the back after that non-finish in yesterday's race. Steve Webb cuts back towards the inside. Behind them is Chris Johnson. His car's been rebuilt following a smash at Thruxton last time out. Side by side into the hairpin. Andy Langley late on the brakes on the outside line, but he's gone in too deep there, and Steve Webb will get back up the inside. So Wilmot leads from Hewitt, Ian Trundley in third place. Class 53 is led by Paul Sawyer, ahead of Ben Trundley, Chris Johnson third in that class. The Coopers led by Neil Clark in the number 53, the Norfolk Cars run machine. Norfolk Cars running a couple of cars in this championship. They've got Andy Langley under their belt this weekend as well. So settle in then around the first couple of laps. Good to see Ian Trundley up there going well in that third place. There's James Dudley from South Wales up in 5th position. Looks like he's got ahead of Paul Sawyer. Here comes Langley on his charge from the back of the first part of the grid. Pick up the Coopers shortly as well as Langley runs wide there. Still side by side with Steve Webb. They're having a good ding-dong. Fighting for 6th in class and 8th overall. Closing up on Ben Trundley and Paul Sawyer. They're starting a battle for the lead of the S53 class. It's the quicker cars in the first group. They're the forced induction engines. The Coopers further back are normally aspirated. It's Jacob Heap still leading the Coopers. He's taken the lead from Neil Clark. There's a yellow out at the hairpin though as somebody come to grief there. Yeah, I can see a spun car in the background. It's Colin Wilmot. Oh, he's pulling off. So Colin Wilmot Senior. Ah, there's the reason. He's blown a tyre. There's been some contact there. You can see the telltale marks on the door. So that's blown a tyre on Colin Wilmot's car. His race is run. Jacob Heap has taken the lead of the Coopers from Neil Clark. There's the Union flag liveried car in second place, the Austin Powers lookalike. And third of the Coopers is Chris Aram in the green car. They've got Daniel Truman. Been a subdued weekend for Dan, the reigning class champion. Then Dan Butcher-Lord in the blue car. Jacob Baldry, ex-junior saloon car racer, coming through from the back of the grid. He retired from yesterday's race. Paul Sawyer coming under fire. Andy Langley breezes past down the pit straight. Ben Trundley trying to go around the outside. He won't get around the outside on the hairpin. Andy Langley's overshot the hairpin. And of course, there would have been a yellow there, I think, for Colin Wilmot's car, so no passing there. The yellow has been withdrawn. The light's not on in the background on the marshal's post, so they're okay. Colin Wilmot out of the race. While all this is going on, Ollie Wilmot, the race leader, is not shown on the timing screen as having come through. It's Freddie Hewitt showing at the top. But I think that might be a transponder issue. We'll pick that up when we can. I don't think Ollie Wilmot's transponder is working. Ian Trundley under fire from the 77 of Adrian Lingy. So Ollie Wilmot's there. He is still there. Yeah, the transponder has stopped working on the number 70 car. Still leads the way ahead of Freddie Hewitt. We can't tell you the gap, unfortunately, with no times coming in from the number 70 car. Can't tell you he's done the fastest lap of the race, though, 108.075. Yeah, he's still on the timing screen. He's showing as a lap down, so for whatever reason his transponder didn't trigger on the previous lap. Somebody pulling in. Oh, that's Jacob Baldry again. His problems from yesterday have returned. So the 33 with a second retirement, making his way very slowly into pit lane. Here are the crafted motorsport cars. I have to tell them apart by the colour of their wheels. Paul Sawyer has got the green wheels. And Simon Sinfield with the purple wheels. And behind them, David Gibbons, the number 10, has got orange wheels. On the outside comes Simon Sinfield. He goes ahead of Paul Sawyer. Sinfield is in a Class 56 car, so slightly more powerful than his team boss's Class 53 car. Battling the Coopers, Chris Aram, Dan Truman and Dan Butcher-Lord. Finished a couple of laps down, having made a pit stop in yesterday's race, Dan Butcher-Lord in the blue car. Here's the battle for the lead in the Coopers. It is still Jacob Heap in the powder blue and orange, the Gulf livery from made so famous at Le Mans in the 60s and 70s on the Ford GT40s, and then the legendary Porsche 917s. In my opinion, one of the greatest race cars of all time. Certainly in terms of sound. The number 20 was used on the Porsches, was seen in the Steve McQueen film Le Mans. Neil Clark behind him. This is the battle for third in the Coopers. Dan Butcher-Lord has got ahead of Dan Truman. It's a fourth in class. Then a small gap back behind this group. That's Lauren Fletcher in her S53 class car. In fact, Paul Sawyer, I said it was an overtake there by Simon Sinfield because he was in a more powerful class car. In fact, Paul has pulled into the pits, so he did have a problem. So we've lost the DJ. So Class S53 is now led by Ben Trundley, ahead of Chris Johnson and David Gibbons. Paul Sawyer was leading that Classes Championship coming into this weekend. Cecil Harmy's lead with a non-finish. Still your leader is Ollie Wilmot, although he's showing us a lap down. The timekeepers haven't picked up that it was on lap 4. For some reason his transponder wasn't picked up by the timing loop and he's showing us a lap down. He's definitely still there, we've seen him. Ahead of Freddie Hewitt. Adrian Lingy is now in third place ahead of Ian Trundley. There's Trundley, the black and green car. Behind him, James Dudley in the number 7. Jacob Heap continues to lead the Coopers. He's in 12th overall. Black and white flag being shown to the number 28 of David Taylor, the Scotsman, at the back of the field for exceeding track limits. So if he does it again, he'll get a time penalty. It's towards the tail of the pack at the moment. He's ahead of Mark Reed, who spun earlier on. Just under 6.5 minutes of this race to go. The second of 3 races this weekend for the Mini Challenge Club Sport with AirTech Motorsport, also sponsored by Garmin SatNav. Well, the timing tower, the timing tower shows Freddie Hewitt as the leader. It is still Ollie Wilmot. Timing for some reason showing him as a lap down as Dan Butcher-Lord makes a move on Chris Aram at Spitfires and DeBenny. Is he going to keep the lead there? Bouncing off the curb and a bit of door handling there from Chris Aram. That's another wing mirror gone. Dan Truman moves up to get involved. Butcher-Lord gets the move done though, and here comes Truman on the inside. He's going to go past Chris Aram. So Aram lost out there in that bit of argy-bargy at DeBenny. Still only a few lengths behind the 2 class leaders, Heap and Clark. So 3 retirements so far. I've lost Colin Wilmot with that burst tyre. Jacob Baldry and Paul Sawyer have both pulled into the pits. Pick up our leaders shortly. We're just under 5 minutes of this race to go. Chris Aram now in the clutches of Lauren Fletcher in her S53 class car. Still Ollie Wilmot showing us down in 18th place for some reason. There he is, he's still leading as far as we can tell. He now has been inserted by the timekeepers at the top, so the error has been corrected. Best lap of the race, a 1:07.834. He laps David Taylor. His lead is just over 6 seconds, we can tell you, over Freddie Hewitt now. So dominance from Ollie Wilmot once again. Apologies for the confusion there with his transponder playing up. Let's look back and see if we can see second place there. Is Hewitt in the grey car. He's 3 seconds clear in turn of Adrian Lingy, who's in third position. It's still Ian Trundley in fourth. And James Dudley. Here's Steve Webb, 2-3-1, in a battle with Paul Sawyer, among others, early on. Being chased by Chris Johnson, the number 219 for what is 8th position. Ben Trundley, number 16, still leads the S53 class with the demise of Paul Sawyer. He's in 7th place. There's Webb and Johnson behind him. Simon Sinfield rounding out the top 10 overall. 3 minutes of this race to go for the Mini Challenge Club Sports. Always entertaining BMW Minis in any form of motorsport. They make good rally and rallycross cars as well. A couple of classes for BMW Minis in British Rallycross and the BTRDA Clubman's Rallycross Championship as well. Plenty of them in rallying too. Very versatile little cars, BMW Minis. Lauren Fletcher attacking a couple of the Coopers here, having a go at Chris Aram in the 14. See, Lauren's got the novice cross on her rear screen, the black cross on the yellow background. You must wear one of those on your car for your first 6 motor races after getting your licence. Learning quickly this year. Able to stay on the pace of the Cooper class as she learns her S53. And Trundley leading that class. He's just lapped Mark Reed in the 67. Driving for TNS Racing alongside David Taylor. Wilmot's lead up to 7.5 seconds now, so it looks like he's got a second win of the weekend in the bag. Beaten only by Andy Langley at Thruxton this year. Freddie Hewitt took a couple of wins last season, but other than that, it's been Wilmot all the way for the past 2 years. There's the number 10, that's David Gibbons, the man from Norwich. That's, apologies, his teammate. David Gibbons has got the orange wheels, Simon Sinfield has got the purple ones. Crafted motorsport cars, when you can't see the wheels, they do look very similar. The yellow number's not the easiest to read on them either. Maybe that's just my eyesight. We're in the closing stages now. Ollie Wilmot almost certainly heading for victory, as Ben Trundley almost certainly heading for victory in his class, gets past Dave Taylor. Only 30 seconds left on the clock now. Somebody's off, that's Simon Sinfield. He's gone off at the hairpin. Doesn't look as if he's hit anything. He gets going again, he was 10th. See how much ground he's lost. Another drive with the novice cross on his car. We're only 10 seconds on the clock now as Ollie Wilmot comes into Honda curb. Will we get one more lap out of this, or will the checker flag go out? I think we're about to go into the final lap. The clock flicking to 0 just as Ollie Wilmot reached the line, so he's into the Coopers now. He's lapping Dan Truman. There's Fletcher and Butcher Lord as well about to be lapped. Get the blue flag from the marshals, tell them a faster car is approaching behind them. Another part of getting your race licence, a test on knowing your flags. Not another straightforward race for Ollie Wilmot. He's over 9 seconds clear now. Here comes Ollie Wilmot in for his second win of the weekend. It'll be checkered flag this time. Just the one defeat for him so far this year. Here comes Wilmot towards the checkered flag and takes another victory. Well clear of Freddie Hewitt in second place. What's the eventual gap going to be? 8.3 seconds, the winning margin. And Adrian Lingy on the podium again in third place ahead of Ian Trundley. Well done, Andy Langley. Good run through the field there from the back of the first segment of the grid to take 5th place. James Dudley under fire from Chris Johnson out of the fire. Steve Webb under fire from Chris Johnson, I should say, out of the final corner. James Dudley there, crossing the line 7th behind Ben Trundley. Ben wins the S53 class. Webb and Johnson 8th and 9th. David Taylor comes home a lap down. 10th place it will be David Gibbons, I think, instead of Simon Sinfield. No, Sinfield's got back ahead of his teammate there coming out of the final corner. So David Gibbons is 11th, and in the Cooper class, it's going to be a second win of the weekend for Jacob Heap ahead of Neil Clark. The rest of the class have already crossed the line a lap down. It's Dan Butcher-Lord 3rd in the category. Jacob Heap comes in to take the class win ahead of Neil Clark. Provisional result then, Ollie Wilmot the winner by nearly 8.5 seconds over Freddie Hewitt in the end, with Adrian Lingy completing the podium. Ian Trundley in 4th place, Andy Langley running through from 13th on the grid to take 5th. Ben Trundley in 6th wins the S53 class. James Dudley in 7th ahead of Steve Webb. He had a great fight with Chris Johnson, who takes 2nd in class after Paul Sawyer retired. Simon Sinfield rounds out the top 10 despite that moment at the hairpin, beating David Gibbons home. In the Cooper class, Jacob Heap the winner ahead of Neil Clark and Dan Butcher-Lord. Lauren Fletcher was 15th overall ahead of Daniel Truman. Then Chris Aram dropped back in the closing stages. David Taylor and Mark Reed completed the finishes. We lost Paul Sawyer into the pits, and Jacob Baldry and Colin Wilmot also retired. Let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Well, here he is, Ollie Wilmot, winner of round 8 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Club Sport. Freddie Hewitt coming home in 2nd place, and Adrian Lingy coming home in 3rd. It is a pair of podiums this weekend for Adrian Lingy, a pair of wins for Ollie Wilmot, and also a pair of podiums for Freddie Hewitt as well. Ollie, if I'm brutally honest with you, I'm kind of running out of things to say, really. But how was the race?
Really hot.
Is it?
But this car's rapid, proper rapid. So big thanks to Ben. It's without him and the setup, it's impossible. So yeah.
Are you noticing, because of the heat, there's any issues with tyres?
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just around the corners, mainly, just washes off because they're not slicks.
Yeah.
So it's a bit difficult sometimes, but it's good.
Well, you don't make it look difficult, Ollie. I know it's not as easy as we make out, but congratulations. We're going for the hat trick later. We are, aren't we?
Try to.
Don't want to jinx it, actually. You're on time, mate. Right, we'll grab Freddie in a minute. He's talking to Gary James. Let's go have a quick chat with Adrian. Adrian, are you all right? Do you want to sit down for a bit? Do you want to stay sat down? You look hot.
I think I'll probably sit down. Yeah.
How was that?
It was hot. It was a good race.
Yeah.
Couldn't keep hold of seconds. I was catching in, but ran out of time.
I'll tell you, it's been a good weekend so far, hasn't it? Pair of podiums.
Apart from my door falling off.
What? Really? Was it? Oh dear.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't know what's happened.
Were you like holding on to it?
No. Just it fell off here. Luckily.
So literally just. I didn't even notice.
It fell off.
Well, I hope you get it fixed, David. Although it might be a nice bit of air conditioning, mightn't it? Next one. Well done. Thank you. P3 there for Adrian Lingy. Let's go have a quick chat with Freddie Hewitt over here. He had a 3rd place yesterday in round 7. Now he's got a 2nd place in round 8. Will it be the win in round 9? Freddie, we're getting there, aren't we?
We're getting there. It's better than yesterday.
Yeah.
It sounds like my times were a bit closer to Ollie's than yesterday, which is good. So it's promising.
It's coming, Freddie, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah, of course it is.
He's so quick though, Ollie, though, isn't he? But
He's a rapid driver, and we just can't keep up. The couple of 10th laps doesn't sound like a lot, but when in a race, it does add up.
Freddie, you're an exceptional driver yourself. Keep that pressure on. It's coming. Thank you so much. Freddie Hewitt there had a 3rd yesterday, a 2nd today. Right, we have got round 5 of the Audi Cup about to come up, and a little bit earlier I caught up with James Blake up assembly area, and we can hear from him now. Right, everybody, here we go. It's time for round 5 of the brand new Audi Cup for 2026. Andrew Rogerson took the win yesterday. Brilliant driving. We're going to have a quick chat down here, though, with James Blake. We haven't spoken to James. I just want to say hello. I haven't spoken to you yet this weekend. You all right?
Yeah, hi Ian, how you doing? Good to see you.
I'm very well. More importantly, how are you? How are we feeling ahead of this race?
Yeah, pretty excited, I guess. We got a little bit of a reverse grid going on.
Yeah.
So I found myself in second on the grid. So yeah, going to see if we can get a good start and, you know, get away from the pack, because these guys are pretty quick. So if I can get a little breathing space, I might be able to get my head down and get out of there, because, you know, lap times aren't that different. So we'll see.
The Audi Cup is still new, of course. How have you got to grips with the car?
Yeah, it's nice being back in the Audi again. You know, we've done a few changes this weekend, and got a bit hot yesterday, so we've.
It's only going to get worse today.
Yeah, it's definitely hot today. So yeah, looking forward to it. My first time at Anglesey this weekend.
Yeah.
Pembrey, and really looking forward to today's race.
Where's home for you, James?
I'm really from Bristol Bath area.
Oh, so it's not too far. This is a home one for you then.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Just never ended up coming here before, so yeah, it's growing on me. So been studying the track and watching lots of videos, and it's quite blind on a lot of the apexes. So really trying to improve on yesterday. Really.
I haven't asked anybody this. What's it like going into turn one? Because from where I stand, sort of in where Parc Fermé is, it looks like you guys all go in, and not just you, but every series here looks like you go in so slow, but you're not, are you?
Yeah, yesterday, you don't obviously go as quick as you normally do, and I thought I found a space on the outside, because and then it sort of ended up that it all came back to the outside, so I got a bit bunched up there. But you just have to be ready for anything basically on a first corner like that, because it's pretty. You're going from 100 to 30-40 mile an hour, so it's an awkward one for sure.
James, thank you so much for talking to us. I hope we're talking in Parc Fermé as well. All right, bring it home. Right, there we go, round 5 of the Audi Cup. About to get underway. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Cars on the grid then, thanks Ian. Ready for the second race of the weekend for the Audi Cup. 7 identical Audi TTs out there. Good to see that all 7 of them are there. We had a couple of retirements from yesterday's race. As we mentioned, a partially reversed grid. The top 5 of the 5 cars that finished yesterday's race flipped around. So the car that finished 5th, Harrison Foley, number 273, the former rallycrosser, is on pole alongside number 39, James Blake. Ross Makeup, the Scottish driver, starts on row 2, dropped back with some handling issues in yesterday's race into 3rd place, starts alongside Sam Meagher in car number 5. He got his first ever pole position yesterday. Completing the top 5 is yesterday's winner, Andy Rogerson, number 113. Alongside him, 55, Ian Dowler. He pulled off with a misfire in yesterday's race. And at the back of the field, number 33, Patrick Booth, who sadly only made it as far as Brooklands on the first lap before his car let him down and he had to pull over yesterday. The car set off on their green flag lap. New series this year promoted by Maximum Motorsports, the Audi Cup, 4 identical 2-litre Audi TT coupes. Only open to this series the 2-litre TFSI front-wheel drive version of the Audi TT. All cars equal in terms of performance and handling. The results are down to the skills of the driver. Promoted by Maximum Motorsport, the promoters of TCR UK Touring Car Championship and the Civic Cup that we'll see out later on as well. The TCR Touring Cars will be back at Snetterton in July alongside the British Truck Racing Championship, and I'll be at trackside for that one. New initiative this year, and grids will grow all the time, I'm sure. Made their debut at Thruxton in wet conditions on that occasion. They seem to be jinxed at Thruxton, these cars, because the heavens opened every time they went out on track. It was Ross Makeup, the Scotsman, who got 3 wins out of 3 on that occasion, but a few handling problems, had some understeer on his car yesterday, and it was Andy Rogerson in the yellow and black car who took the win in yesterday's race, raced his way past Sam Meagher in the white and black car with the yellow stripes. Good to see the Martini stripes out there on the 4G racing cars of Ross Makeup and Patrick Booth. It's the 2 black cars on the front row this time. 273 with the yellow numbers on his car is Harrison Foley. He'll start alongside James Blake in the 39. First of the Martini cars is Ross Maker on row 2 alongside Sam Meeker. And we've got Andrew Rogerson on row 3 in the yellow car. The red car is Ian Dowler, the ex-Metro racer. Completing the field at the back is Patrick Booth. The green flag waves, then 15 minutes of racing. Race 2 of the weekend for the Audi Cup. 5-second board has been shown. Revs are up and away they go. Down towards the first corner. Let's see how the partially reversed grid affects things. Well, Harrison Foley gets away well and leads the way towards the hairpin. James Blake in second. Sam Meeker coming through the middle in the number 5. Is he going to overshoot at the hairpin? No, he gets the car stopped. He doesn't quite get the lead away. And the pack of 7 very close as they head out towards the back of the circuit for the first time. Through the crossing, Harrison Foley leads under pressure from Sam Meeker. There's Ross Maker, the Thruxton triple winner in the 73. Ian Dowler, who has cured the misfire on the 55 car in behind him. Andy Rogerson up the inside, and he and Meeker have gone through. Sam Meeker's taken the lead. Rogerson straight through into second place. He wants a double. Down to third has gone Harrison Foley. James Blake in 4th position. Sam Meeker holding the inside there through Brooklands, but Andy Rogerson, the ex-Jaguar and MG racer, right on his tail. Certainly handle an Audi TT if he can handle the big Jaguar XJs and XJSs from their championship a few years ago. Going for the inside there, that's one of the 4G racing cars. That's Ross Maker coming through into 3rd place past Harrison Foley. So Meeker leads as they complete the opening lap. He and Rogerson gaining 3 places each off the line. The D&M Plantire car of Sam Meeker leads the way, then chased by Rogerson in second, and a tangle there. Oh, skittles into the hairpin. That's Patrick Booth taken out. Harrison Foley, I think, was the bowling ball there, possibly. And James Blake caught up as well. Real mess there into the hairpin. They've been watching the trucks, I think. So Ian Dowler up into 4th place. Meanwhile, it's side by side for the lead. These two missed all that behind them. And Sam Meeker just about holding the lead there through Senna. Ahead of Andy Rogerson. 3rd place up with them is Ross Maker. And 4th place, Ian Dowler in the red, number 55. Ross Maker, an ex-MG racer as well in the MG Trophy with a ZR. Ian Dowler raced Metros in the past, so quite a few ex-MG men. Used to race with the MG Car Club. Sadly, no longer running circuit race meetings around the UK. A few of their championships have dispersed elsewhere, including the MG Midget Championship now run by another club. Sadly, the series for MGBs, the BCV8 series for Bs and Cs, now defunct, unfortunately. As Sam Meeker runs wide on the hairpin, and Andy Rogerson sees his opportunity, but he can't quite take it there. Just about tried to get up the inside, but couldn't do so. He'll try again on the run to the crossing. He's right on Sam Meeker's tail. This is playing into the hands of Ross Maker, letting the Scotsman close up here in the 73. Now, is everybody else still running after that contretemps behind? I think they are. Yes, including Patrick Booth, who got that bit of front end damage. Just wanted race finish, I think, today. Didn't even complete a lap in yesterday's race. Well, the Audi Cup, it may not yet have large numbers of cars, but it's providing very close racing, as we can see here. These 3 soon being reeled in by Ian Dowler. He wants to make up for his retirement yesterday. Towards Honda Curve. Meeker leads from Rogerson. Let's have a look again at down at the hairpin. Coming into the hairpin. It might have been James Blake, in fact, who was the catalyst of that incident. I think he slid into the back of Foley and pushed him into Patrick Booth. It's tricky to tell there. We only caught the tail end of that incident into the hairpin. But the main thing is everybody has kept going. Sam Meeker continues to lead the way. There's the other 3 in the background. They're having their own race for 5th, 6th and 7th now, having recovered. So 2 races in 1 here, effectively, among the Audi Cup contenders. That's Ian Dowler trying to catch up to those ahead of him. The gap to Ross Maker was just over a 1/4 of a second last time, 1 3/4 seconds last time through. I can read my timing screen properly. It's the gap to 3rd and 4th, 1.7 seconds. The gap between 2nd and 3rd was a 1/4 of a second. Here's the race for 5th place. Patrick Booth has got through into 5th by the look of things, ahead of the 2 black machines of Blake and Folly. Harrison Folly up there on the outside goes around James Blake. I wonder if he's picked up some damage in that incident. He seems to be a little slow off the corner there. See the damage on the front of Patrick Booth as well. The location of that damage, did he go into the back of the 2 black cars? I thought he'd been hitting the front end as he spun, but I wonder now. Single leader is Sam Meagher ahead of Andy Rogerson by just under a second. Rogerson in 2nd place. Sam Meagher continues to try and extend his lead. Things settling down now after that earlier little contretemps up at the hairpin. See what the lead gap is as they come over the line this time. It's 1.25 seconds now, so Meagher starting to pull away from Rogerson. The man to watch is Ian Dowler. He's just done the fastest lap of the race. 106.316, and a personal best last time for Meagher as well, 106.437. The other 2 in the lead battle lapping in the high 106s as well, so they're all fairly evenly matched, just under 80 miles an hour average speed around this 1.4 mile Pembrey circuit. Ian Dowler, the man from Stroud in Gloucestershire, trying to close in on the man from Falkirk. Rossmaker in 3rd place. Just over 8 minutes of this race still to go. Across the line they come once again, up to 1.5 seconds now, the lead gap. Top 4 covered by 2.68 of a second. Showing how Dowler is closing in very slightly. Now he's almost on the back of Rossmaker. He's got the gap down to less than a second now. Gained a second in the last 2 laps. Still in 5th is Patrick Booth, but he's nearly 13 seconds off the lead quartet after that tangle earlier on. Andrew Rogerson kicking up the dust, so is Rossmaker as they come through the crossing. Down to Brooklands. Meagher from Rogerson by 1.5 seconds. Here's James Blake, he's at the back of the field. Just under 5 seconds behind Harrison Folly. Across the line they come once again. The lead gap has stabilised between Meagher and Rogerson. What about the gap between Maker and Dowler? Yes, Dowler closes in by another couple of tenths. Just under half a second behind now. And the 3rd place man was a little bit wide there coming out of the hairpin. This is Ian Dowler's chance possibly to move into a podium position. Sam Meagher looking for his first ever win in the Audi Cup. It was a hat-trick for Rossmaker at Thruxton in the first meeting. Andy Rogerson won yesterday. Again, we see Rossmaker running wide into the Brooklands hairpin. Car just not handling nearly as well as it was at Thruxton, and through goes Dowler, and he drove past very rapidly there. Has Rossmaker got a problem? Because Ian Dowler went through very quickly there. Did he miss a gear perhaps coming off the corner, because he suddenly dropped back? Still going as Ian Dowler is up to 3rd. Keep an eye on the number 73 car, see if it is developing an issue. sounded okay as it came through towards the hairpin. Towards the closing stages now, just over 5 minutes of this race to go. Race 2 of the weekend for the Audi Cup. 2 more races to come before our lunch break, more mini action than another truck race. Cruz completes another lap. Mika still leads, he increased his lead over Rogerson by close to a second on that last lap, so nearly 2.5 seconds in it now for the lead. It's looking good for Sam Mika to score his first ever Audi Cup success. Through the crossing he comes. Definitely pulling away from Andy Rogerson. And Rogerson's gone wide there, coming out of the crossing. He was on the grass. Has he got a problem? He was on the grass, all on his own there, coming out of the crossing. Don't think there was anybody else near him. So what has happened to Andy Rogerson? I heard a couple of shouts from these spectators as well. He's down to third. We just got a brief glimpse of them there in the foreground. So Ian Dowler's up to second. So Rogerson, you can see grass hanging under the car there. He made a mistake coming through the crossing there. I thought he may have had a puncture or something. But no, he's still going. But this is now a fight for second place because Mika's been able to pull away as a result of that. So over the line they come. There's nearly 5 seconds in it as they cross the timing line. So Mika's been able to pull away. Rogerson under fire from Ross Maker now for third position. Seen any Audi TTs in rallying in my time in the sports. I've seen one in rallycross. Memory serves me correctly, it was Brian Dukes. As talking of rallycross, that wasn't an instruction for Ian Dowler to go rallycrossing. Look at the grass on the front of his car now. It looks like he's turned it into a lawnmower. Now, I hope that doesn't lead to Ian's car overheating. He does not want a second retirement to the weekend. He's got to hope there isn't too much grass in there and the car doesn't overheat. Crossmaker attacking Andy Rogerson. Before that, I was saying that we have seen an Audi TT in rallycross in the past. If I remember correctly, it was Brian Dukes who had a diesel-powered Audi TT a few years ago. I could be wrong. Dowler shedding grass around the circuit. Shades of Pedro de la Rosa a few years ago when he was racing for Arrows in Formula One. He had a similar off. I think it might have been at Albert Park, Melbourne in the Australian Grand Prix. It was either there or Canada. And he dropped turf over the track and brought out the safety car when he rejoined. Back in the early to mid-2000s. Maybe in the late 90s, because Arrows had disappeared by the mid-2000s. Anyway, this race continues, just over 90 seconds on the clock for the Audi Cup, led by Sam Mika. Ian Dowler up there in second, and Ross Maker still challenging Andy Rogerson for third place. Side by side as they go into the hairpin for third position, into the penultimate lap. Fastest lap of the race of 1:06. There's just under 1:06 left on the clock now, so we'll get 2 more laps out of this for Sam Mika, heading for provisionally his first ever Audi Cup victory. Nearly 5 seconds clear of Ian Dowler in second, and Ross Maker nearly does some rally crossing there as well. No, you turn right there to go onto the rallycross course. These two now 1.2 seconds back on Ian Dowler. Nearly 10 seconds ahead of the other Martini car of Patrick Booth in 5th position. Harrison Foley still 6th and James Blake 7th. Ross Maker's dropped back again as a result of that little moment from Andy Rogerson. Into the last lap we go. Last lap of the weekend for the Audi Cup. Just 2 races for them this weekend. Well, it was certainly a close race early on, but a couple of mistakes have split the field apart, and here's our leader. The 4G Racing Run car, sponsored by D&M Plant Hire, driven by the man from Oxfordshire, Sam Meager. First pole position yesterday. And a couple of podiums at Thruxton, first time out, plus a retirement. Just going to take it easy through these last couple of corners, and he will have his first Audi Cup win under his belt. Through Carter's curve for the final time, easing it to the checkered flag. Here he comes up towards the marshal with the checkered flag. Sam Meager takes his first Audi Cup win. Ian Dowler gets his best result so far in 2nd, despite that grassy moment. And Andy Rogerson, with a grassy moment of his own, completes the podium. Ross Maker takes 4th. Patrick Booth fighting back after his tangle at the hairpin to take 5th. Harrison Foley will be 6th. We await James Blake, lapping a couple of seconds slower in the number 39 car. Big round of applause from the spectators and the marshals. And the crew's down in pit lane, that's what we like to hear. Here comes James Blake up to take the checkered flag. A little bit slower on that last lap. We get all 7 cars home this time. Give you the provisional results in just a second. So Sam Meager takes his first ever Audi Cup win by 4.3 seconds over Ian Dowler, who gets his best ever result, and Andy Rogerson, winner yesterday, completes the podium. Ross Maker, the Thruxton treble winner, finishes in 4th this time, then Patrick Booth in 5th, Harrison Foley 6th, and James Blake 7th after those 3 tangled at the hairpin early on. Good to see that all 7 cars go the distance. It's Dowler who gets the fastest lap, 1 minute 6.316. 2 more races to come before our lunch break, but we can hand down to Ian in the meantime in Parc Fermé.
Of the brand new Audi Cup in the 2026 season with Ian Dowler in 2nd place. We'll be chatting to him very shortly as well. Andrew Rogerson, he was going for it, wasn't he? We saw some brilliant racing out there. Ian Dowler's family all here as well. He did have a podium at Thruxton as well, Ian Dowler, but now he has a 2nd place. We'll let Sam get out. We'll have a quick chat with him. We'll have a chat with Andrew, and we'll have a chat with Ian Dowler as well. As Sam gets out the car, he will be delighted with that. There is a big smile underneath Sam Meager's helmet there, so let's have a quick chat. Sam, congratulations. Motorsport's never easy, is it? But you managed to get a bit of a lead, and that was that, really.
Yeah, no, perfect first lap. Yeah.
What does that mean to you?
Over the moon. Been doing this for a couple of years now.
Absolute faultless. Andrew, can you stay here? In fact, let's go get him. Sam, congratulations. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you very much.
I can never believe how tall he is. Andrew, let me have a quick chat with you. I'll tell you what, you were pushing hard, weren't you? Was that what just opened the door for Ian as well?
Yesterday we had the same issue with Sam. I was quicker through here. He was quicker down the straights. I've got a little issue. I'm not taking it away from him, but I have got a little issue. We just can't seem to quite stay with him. Hats off to the man. He's come a long way. I've seen him in TTs last year. He was coming, and yeah, he drove. Yeah, off the start we had no space. I don't know how we didn't touch, but we didn't. Racing room. He made a few little errors, but I weren't just quite there enough to bite at him. But then I I threw it off just for fun, you know. I thought everyone looked a bit sad, so I thought I'd get a bit of grass
We needed to
tracking
talk
in.
to you about that, actually. Look, yesterday was a brilliant day today, on the podium as well, but you were in second and, of course, decided to do a bit of off-roading.
Yeah, like I see the crowd, everyone was a bit stagnant, so I thought if we turn up a bit of grass, it'll make BARC a bit happier, you know, a bit of grass cutting for them.
I am so proud that you have sacrificed second place.
Ultimately, I think I ran out of talent, but I'm not sure if it got away from me, I got away from myself, or I'm still in the back of my head, did it have a little splutter? Thank you, Stuart. But yeah.
That's true, can we just show that as well? Look at that, there you go.
Stuart providing the goods out here.
Stuart Lyons, yeah.
Just want to say thank you to everyone at Maximum again. Thank you to all my sponsors, First Choice, Finish Line, everyone. Just wouldn't be here without my family. So yeah.
Thank you to you as well, Andrew. You've been driving brilliant this weekend. It's been so nice to talk to you as well.
Absolute mega. Like, I messed up. He took it. Good lad.
And he got away as well, didn't he?
Yeah, and he got past Ross on merit. So it's amazing. Even at the start, like Blake and Harrison, they didn't make it easy.
Yeah.
Like, everybody's quick. It is great to see. It really is good to see.
Wonderful words. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you as well. Right, I want to have a chat with this man over here. He's just having a quick chat with John Ward. Ian Dowler. Wow, what a race. His family. Big cheer for Ian, everybody. There we go. There we go. We're going to have to do it very quickly because Mini Challenge Trophy are actually already out on track. They're just on the green flag lap. Let's very quickly just jump in with Ian and congratulate him. I want to give him a big hug. That was brilliant. You can see the Mini Challenge Trophy cars are already out on track. They're about to start their final race of the weekend. So we'll have a chat with Ian and then we'll get straight into the racing action. Don't worry, you won't miss any of it, but we have to talk to this young man. You certainly have. Wow. I mean, look, you earned that third place. I was joking with your family. I said, if you want to come talk to me in Park Ferme, you've got to earn it.
Yeah, definitely. That was awesome. Absolutely fantastic. Just sit there and wait. Just wait. You never expect anybody to make a mistake, but you never know. And well, I went off as well. So I did go off, not as far as Andrew. But yeah, so chuffed to bits with that. It's absolutely fantastic. The family here and everything. Come round and see this. This is why we do this.
Oh, go on then.
This is why we do this. That there. That's my uncle, this is. Uncle Steve, massive thanks very much.
Brilliant,
for this.
Ian. Well done.
Brilliant.
So happy for you. Thanks, mate. Right, we're going to have to hand back because we are straight into the racing action. Let's go straight to Dave Goddard for the next round of the Mini Challenge Trophy.
Yes, thanks Ian. The car's just coming to the grid for race 3. Sorry, I had to cut you slightly short there for the Mini Challenge Trophy. Matt Luff and Josh Wilby on the front row for this one. This grid set by qualifying yesterday. Alex Keynes and Luca Marinoni Osborne on row 2. Josh Salvadori, our earlier winner, and Chris Doble, the 2 Rookie Cup contenders on row 3. Then Henry Foote and Ashley Gregory on the 4th row. Leo Richardson and Isaac Doble on the 5th row. Richard Jett, the top of the Directors' Cup cars on row 6, along with Harry Smith, who was second earlier on. Jarell Julius hoping to get a race this time on row 7 alongside Louis Fleets. Then Leona Theobald and Blair Dryber completing the top 16. On row 9, it's Beanie and Eleanor Reese, the 2 sisters. Then Adam Curtis and Finley Groom, Lexi Powell and Giovanni Santora round out the grid. We just got through the grid in time there. The car's already coming up to the start line. Matt Luff in the very dark blue car, you can just see in the sunlight there rather than black, is on pole position, looking for his 3rd win of the season. The former Civic Cup champion Josh Wilby looking for his 1st win of the season alongside him. Race 3 of the weekend for the Maximum Motorsports Mini Challenge Trophy. The red lights come on, the revs are up, and away they go. Down towards the first corner it is. Matt Luff, the pole sitter, gets away well. Alex Keynes, the reigning champion, on the inside, looking to attack his teammate into that first corner. It's Matt Luff who's got the lead. Josh Wilby is there on the outside. The first 3 breaking away very slightly. Keynes will go up the inside, trying to take second through the hairpin. They've all made it through okay so far. It is Matt Luff and Alex Keynes who set the pace for Graves Motorsports. Josh Wilby in 3rd. Luca Marinoni Osborne in 4th. Leo Richardson side by side with Harry Smith through the crossing. A little bit of bodywork flying off further back. The 4 leaders together don't tangle again through Senna. We saw them come to grief here in the race this morning. They've got round so far this time. Here comes Josh Salvadori and Lightning McQueen up on the outside. Then behind them in the blue and white car, that's Ashley Gregory, the 22. So Number 72 of Matt Luff, it is who leads the way. In fact, the navy blue I said on that car, I think he's had to put a replacement bonnet on because he had some contact in the race earlier on, of course. Luca Marinoni Osborne, Ashley Gregory getting ahead of Josh Salvadori, who's stuck on the outside line. I think that's Louis Fleet trying to come through as well. A few cars kicking up the dust on the outside. It's a high-speed column of Mini Coopers heading down into the Hatchett's hairpin for the second time. Matt Luff just with the lead. Let's hope nobody's going to fall over each other through the hairpin. It's Henry Foots trying to get past Josh Salvadori, not Louis Fleets. Chris Doble in behind them, then the number 11 of Harry Smith. Leo Richardson, we know he can overtake. One car bouncing over the curb like Zebedee there. That was the number 10 of Salvadori, I think. Saying Leo Richardson, we know he can overtake, coming through the field in the race this morning from the penultimate row of the grid. Harry Smith to the inside on Chris Doble. Thinks better of an attack there, though. There wasn't quite room on the inside. Matt Luff and Alex Keens chased by Josh Wilby out in front. Josh Wilby looking for his maiden win of the season. Car pulling to the inside, having a look there further back. I think that was Jorel Julius, just happy to get some racing laps in after 2 first lap retirements so far this weekend. There is the number 24 with the red back end. Harry Smith does a bit of grass tracking. Matt Luff, it is just with the lead. Josh Wilby having a look up the inside. The rest of the field surges down towards the hairpin. Matt Luff understeering a bit wide. Josh Wilby has got through into second place in the number 95 for Team Avago Racing. They've not had the best of weekends so far. Josh Wilby was caught in that first lap melee at Senna in the first race. He's done the fastest lap of the race so far, though, 108.715. The rest of the pack now settled down behind. Isaac Doble coming under fire from Jorel Julius, the black, yellow and red car there. And Louis Fleet in behind them in the 610. Here's a replay of Josh Wilby's move into the hairpin down the inside on the reigning champion Alex Keens. Good move there for second place behind Matt Luff. Harry Smith under fire in the number 11. He's got the number 12 of Richard Jepp, the Directors' Cup leader, on his tail. Rest of the pack surges through Honda Curve behind. Still a long way to go. Matt Luff trying to hang on in front for as long as he can, with Josh Wilby and Alex Keens on his tail. Salvadori giving chase to Henry Foote, that's for 6th position. Leo Richardson rather doing likewise to Harry Smith. With Richard Jepp in behind them down to the bottom reaches of the top 10. Harry Smith kicks up some dust on the run into Brooklands, and through goes Richardson on the inside. This is for just outside the top 10 places. Leaders coming through to complete their 4th lap this time. It is Matt Luff who continues to set the pace. He's 7/10 of a second clear of Alex Keens. Luca Marinoni Osborne in 3rd has just done the fastest lap of the race, 108.6 seconds. Ashley Gregory up into 4th position. She's got ahead of Henry Foote. Josh Wilby not showing on the timing screen that time through. I can tell you Finley Groom has pulled into the pits, so a luckless weekend for the number 91. Yes, Alex Keens showing in 2nd place. Have we lost Josh Wilby, or is it a transponder issue for the 95? We'll pick up the leaders in just a second and confirm. He's reappeared now, his transponder's not working, just to clear up there. What is it with minis and transponders this weekend? And well, minis battling it out here as they come through Carter's Curve. Luca Marinoni Osborne makes up 2 places. Wilby's down to 4th, and into the lead goes Luca Marinoni Osborne. That was an opportunist move down Speedway Straight. They were 3 wide. Alex Keane's in the middle. Matt Luff goes down to 3rd. He was caught on the outside. Matt Luff will now have a go into the hairpin, back down the inside of his teammates. Ooh, very close between the two of them. So Osborne has got the lead in the Westbourne Motorsport car. Through goes Matt Luff back into 2nd. Don't forget to get on the Mini Challenge social media. Vote for your driver of the weekend. Driver who gets the most votes wins a watch. Who's it going to be? Plenty of candidates out there. Ashley Gregory in 5th position, ahead of Henry Foote in the number 138. They look on to this fantastic 4-way lead battle. Luca Marinoni Osborne, the Anglo-Italian driver in number 81, looking to try and pull away. 2nd year in the championship. As Ashley Gregory in the 22 began her career in mini stocks on the short ovals. Henry Foote right behind her, then Josh Salvadori, then Chris Doble in the number 19 of the famous saloon car racing family. Gregory covers the inside as they go into the hairpin. The leader has run wide there. Luca Marinoni Osborne, he just about holds off Matt Luff for the lead of the race. Alex Keane's again side by side with his teammate. You think these two were tied together by a piece of string, wouldn't you? Josh will be trying to get back into this as well. He ran 2nd early on. 4 of them scrapping away for the lead. Marvellous stuff. We're only just past half distance in this 3rd and final race of the weekend for the Meyron Motorsport Management's Mini Challenge Trophy. These cars really do provide some of the UK's best club level saloon car racing. Luca Marinoni Osborne continues to just about hold his lead over Matt Luff, Alex Keanes, Josh Wilby, and a small gap back to Gregory in 5th. Josh Salvadori is up to 6th. He's got ahead of Henry Foote. Then in 8th place behind them is Chris Doble. 9th it's Harry Smith, I think. No, 9th is Leo Richardson. Harry Smith in 10th. The inside, here comes Matt Luff. He's having a good look here for the lead on the hairpin. They're side by side. Is Luff going to get the move done as they go towards Spitfires? He's got his nose down the inside, but the next corner's a left-hander. So Marinoni Osborne might retain his lead, and he has, but only just. Matt Luff not giving up. He keeps his foot in. He's going to try and get the inside line for Senna, I think, but up alongside him now is Keanes, and Luff goes out onto the grass. He could go down to 4th. Yes, Josh Wilby comes through into P3. So it's now Marinoni Osborne from Keanes. Wilby up to 3rd, and here comes Ashley Gregory as well on the back of Matt Luff in the 72. Salvadori tucks in behind Matt Luff. He's going to go past Ashley Gregory. Leaders come out to complete their 8th lap, and here comes Henry Foote on the inside, attacking Gregory now. Down the inside, looking for 6th position. Side by side in the hairpin, they've got Chris Doble, the number 19 behind them, and Leo Richardson as well, the grey number 23. Marinoni Osborne led by 0.2 of a second at the line. Gregory still side by side with the number 19. Scrap further back in the order, Jorel Julius just pleased to get a race in this time after those 2 first lap retirements, battling it out with Richard Jepp and Isaac Doble in there. I think it's the 610 of Louis Fleet, sorry. These 3 battling for, well, I think he's 11th place. Smith meanwhile heads up Isaac Doble. There is the number 12 of Richard Jepp. He leads the Directors' Cup. Blair Dryber, the 2nd contender, down in 15th place. Through the hairpin. Just over 4 minutes of this race to go. Still your leader is Luca Marinoni Osborne. From Alex Keens, who's getting closer and closer, ready to attack in the Graves Motorsport car. Luca Marinoni Osborne puts a wheel onto the grass there, coming out of Senna towards Brooklands. This could be the opportunity for Alex Keens to take a second win of the weekend and consolidate his championship lead. Josh will be looking on from third place in the number 95. Through Honda Curve. Still a few laps to go yet. Matt Luff looking on from fourth place as well. Salvadori is fifth. It's Henry Foote in sixth place. Ashley Gregory seventh. Running wide there, that's Ashley Gregory in the 22. And when there was possibly some contact there with Leo Richardson, but she drops a place. Oh, Ashley Gregory goes straight on there. There's damage to the 22 car. That's why she ran wide. Ashley Gregory really does seem to have all the luck, and it's all bad. She never seems to get the fortune she deserves, Ashley Gregory. It's such a shame. She's a very talented racer. Meanwhile, another very talented racer is Luca Marinoni Osborne. He continues to lead Alex Keens and Josh Wilby. Wilby still with the fastest lap of the race, 108.353. It's up over the line they come. Should be, I think, 2 laps to go. Alex Keens is going to start turning up the heat. He's forced to go the long way round there into the hairpin this time. Wilby third. There's Matt Luff behind them. Salvadori is fifth. Through to the crossing once again for the 12th time. Four cars line astern the lead. Salvadori a little further back in fifth ahead of Henry Foote. Chris Doble now in 7th place. Green flag waving there in the background, so I think the yellow must be out for Ashley Gregory's car. It's Leo Richardson, he's in 8th place behind Chris Doble. Harry Smith and Isaac Doble will round out the top 10. There's Isaac Doble trying to hold off Richard Jepp in the number 12. He's got Jorel Julius behind him. Then it's Louis Fleet and Blair Driver next in the order. It's the minute on the clock now, and a big lock-up and wallop. That's the leaders tangling up. Matt Luff goes from 4th to 1st in one move. It looked to me as though Josh Wilby hit the back of Luca Marinoni Osborne. He locked up under braking for the hairpin, and Matt Luff says thank you very much, I'll go through and take the lead. There's more damage on Josh Salvadori's car as well. He's hit somebody. He's in a battle there with Henry Foote as well, so it's all kicked off towards the front of the field. Foote goes through. Look at the damage to Josh Salvadori's car. Didn't see how that happened. Chris Doble in behind them in the number 19. So there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. I think we're going to see the checkered flag this time, and it's going to be Matt Luff. We'll try and get a replay of what happened there at the hairpin. Alex Keens in 2nd place. Graves Motorsport 1 and 2 as they come up towards Honda Curve. I think we'll see the checkered flag go out this time. Indeed we will, and Matt Luff takes race 3 of the weekend for the Mini Challenge Trophy. Keens 2nd, Marinoni Osborne 3rd, Wilby 4th. Then Foote, Salvadori, Doble, Richardson, Smith and Isaac Doble. Richard Jepp wins the Directors' Cup, but the result may need, that last lap may need to be looked at there. Try and see what happened into the hairpin the last time. It looked to me as though Josh Wilby locked up and slid into the back of the leading Luca Marinoni Osborne. We'll wait to see for certain if we can. Just what happened there. Here it is, watch the red and black car. Tries to go up the inside, realises he's not going to make it. Wallop. Round goes the 81. That takes Alex Keens wide as well. Matt Luff says, thanks very much, I'll go up the inside. And there's how Josh Salvadori did the damage. He hit the back of Luca Marinoni Osborne as he was rejoining. So there's what happened. It was just a bit of over-exuberance by Josh Wilby, I think, there. It's Matt Luff who provisionally takes the win. The result is provisional at the moment, of course, with Alex Keens in second place, Luca Marinoni Osborne in third, and Josh Wilby in fourth place. Josh Salvadori wins the Rookies Cup, recovering to sixth place behind Henry Foote. Then Chris Doble, Leo Richardson, Harry Smith and Isaac Doble rounding out the top 10. 11th, Richard Jepp wins the Directors' Cup. He gets a hat-trick there this weekend and takes the points lead as well. Dan Patterson was leading the points there, but he's not here this weekend. Behind them, 12th was Jorel Julius, who finally gets a race finish this weekend. Louis Fleet in 13th, Blair Driver at 14th. Beanie Rees completed the top 15 ahead of Leona Theobald, Lexi Powell and Eleanor Rees, the four-wearer Alliance Racing Academy cars, 15th to 18th. Giovanni Santoro was 19th. The final finisher, Adam Curtis, in 20th, because we lost Ashley Gregory, and Finley Groom pulled into the pits. So the cars head down towards Parc Fermé then. We'll do our best to get a word in a moment with some of the leading runners. One more race to come before our lunch break, which will be a slightly shorter lunch break. We've got the British Truck Racing Championship, and then we'll take a break for lunch. We'll be back underway with the Junior Saloon Car Championship. But let's head down to Ian in Parc Fermé.
Well, that was a dramatic end to round 9 of the 2026 Meyron Mini Challenge Trophy. We'll have a quick chat with Matt Luff, and he's completed quite a unique results this weekend. He's had a third, he's had a second, now he's had the first, Matt. And wow, what a way to finish, huh?
Oh, God, that was one of the most eventful final laps I think I've ever had.
It certainly was for all of us watching.
Yeah, I mean, I led early on, built a bit of a gap. It was actually a mistake on my part. I just outbraked myself. That's when Luca and Alex got through. I was sitting behind, I didn't quite have the pace kick with them. I think the tyres had got hot, I just couldn't hold on. I dropped back to fourth at one point, and then literally in that last lap, I think Wilby made a lunge on Alex, and it all went pear-shaped, and I was in the prime spot to capitalise on it, so
well,
yeah.
You certainly did. Look, how have you managed the temperature, because it's probably the hottest it's been all weekend right now, isn't it?
I mean, in all honesty, it's nothing compared to Snetterton. So
yeah,
Snetterton was about 30 degrees. So this is a lot more manageable. Still hot in the car, you still feel a sweat on, but yeah, no, it wasn't too bad.
You've had a third, you've had a second, but this is the sweetest of all, right?
Yeah, 100%. I think we're now championship leaders as well, so yeah, that's a good way to end the weekend.
Well, congratulations, Matt. There we go. Great stuff indeed. Thanks for talking to us. Let's go have a quick chat with Alex Keens as well. And Alex, wow, I was just talking to Matt about that final lap, and you know, you managed to take a bit of advantage and get second.
Yeah, well, I was second going on to the last lap, and I was lining up a move for Luca. I'd sort of been watching him the majority of the race, it felt like. And yeah, I was lining it up. He went defensive, and then it was a bit of a incident. Don't believe I was involved, but we'll see. But yeah, it was lucky that I didn't get involved in it, but sort of unlucky that I didn't gain from it either.
Yeah.
I was lining him up, and then that happened, and it threw my plan out the window.
Well, it's not a bad result, but of course it does mean, Matt, of course, with the win. But you two at the top of these standings, wow, this is going to be some battle this season, isn't it?
Yeah, it's shaping up to be that way. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a poor result earlier today. So I believe he scored more points than me over this weekend, but yeah, it's still a long way to go. Still a lot that can happen. So not fast.
I was going to say you did have a win in race 1 yesterday, and of course a podium here now. So yeah, but Matt has been on a podium all through races. So I think you just edges, but nothing in it, Alex. There's nothing in it.
It's all going to come down to the last race of the season anyway. It always does. So yeah, as long as we're there, it'll be fine.
You will be. Alex, thanks so much for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Good to see you, mate. And have a safe journey home, won't you? Let's go have a quick chat with Luca. I imagine he might be feeling a little bit emotional, a bit of damage to the car as well. Luca, are you okay, my friend? Unfortunate, mate. Just one of those.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say too much.
I'm assuming it was shown on the live stream, so those that saw it know what happened. Yeah, pretty heart-wrenching to lead for so long. You know, the team at Westbourne have been brilliant this weekend. Had a bit of a struggle in qualifying, and you know, Ish, James, they've been incredible this weekend to make sure there's a good setup on the car. Shout out to Harry, little man, one of my big supporters. But yeah, again, you know, it's frustrating. Got to thank the sponsors, of course, Sauter, MTech, Combined Services, STS Limited. Yeah, really difficult to take, but we'll see what happens.
Not the number one spot, but it is a podium, so something to take into the next round. Lovely to see you as well, by the way. Good to see you. Take care. Right, there you go. You can probably hear and you can certainly see that we've got the trucks making their way onto the circuit. Round 14 about to get underway here at Pembrey. So let's hand over to your commentator, Dave Goddard, to take you through the action.
Race number 4 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship coming out onto the grid then. Grid for this race based on the results of race 2 from yesterday with the top 8 reverse, and that means it's Terry Gibbon who will be taking pole position in the Ricky Collett truck. Neil Yates should have been there alongside him, but we're just waiting to see if he is there. Can't see Neil's truck there, so Tom O'Rourke has moved up to second on the grid by the look of things. Neil may not have been able to repair the damage from earlier on, sadly. We'll wait to see, though. I can see a red MAN in the background. Is that Neil or is that Stephen Powell? Stephen Powell will be starting towards the back in this one. I can see 2 red MANs, so Neil Yates is there. That's good to see. But they're a bit out of order at the moment on this lap. Yes, Neil's a bit late out of the paddock. He's trying to catch up with the field. So I think he will take his place on the front row for this one. Second row will be Tom O'Rourke and the 68 of Craig Reed. Then David Jenkins and Stuart Oliver on row 3 with John Bowler and Nathan Smith on row 4. Nathan taking his first win of the season in yesterday's second race. Row 5 will be the first of the Division 2s. That's Jake Evans and Callum Eason. 6th row, Bradley Harvey and John Powell. On the 7th row, Stephen Powell. He was delayed after a tangle with Michael Oliver in race 2 yesterday. He'll start on row 7 along with Sami Ojanen. Confirmation of the grid, then it will be Terry Gibbon in pole position at the wheel of Ricky Collett's MAN. And Neil Yates is now making his way forward. He will take his front row slot, so full credit to Neil and his team for repairing that truck after he got rather harpooned by Michael Oliver at the hairpin in the earlier race. Is Neil, if he gets a decent start here, could he hang on this time for his first win? Sure, plenty will be pinning their hopes on him here. Tom O'Rourke and Craig Reed on row 2, then Jenkins and Stuart Oliver on row 3, Bowler and Smith on the 4th row. Completing the top 10 are the top of the Division 2, Jake Evans and Callum Eason, the title rivals from last season. Then Bradley Harvey and John Powell. Stephen Powell, further back than he would have liked to have been. We'll watch for him coming through. Starts alongside Sami Ojanen, then Archie Handy. Michael Oliver should be there on the outside, but we'll have to wait to see if the team have repaired the damage from earlier on. Simon Cole and Warren Harvey rounding out the grid for this one. Just looking to see if I can see Michael Oliver down there towards the back of the grid. Can't quite see from my position. Wait and see as they come round. So Gibbon and Yates on the front row. O'Rourke, Reed, Jenkins, Oliver Senior, Bowler, Smith. Look further back to see if we can see Michael Oliver. Yes, he is there. There is the number 12 at the back. Simon Cole, I don't think is there. And I don't think we've got Warren Harvey either. He had problems earlier on, was very slow at the end of race 3. But somehow Team Oliver have resurrected Michael's truck. We'll watch for him coming through the field. There's the Division 2 pace setters, Jake Evans and Callum Eason. So we're missing Simon Cole, we are missing Warren Harvey, so it's like just 16 trucks for this one. All your comments coming in. We haven't had a lot of time to read them out recently. Plenty of support for Callum Eason in the comments at the moment. Let's see if he can pick up a Division 2 win here. Who will it be in Division 1? Will Terry Gibbon hang on in front for a comeback victory? That truck has already had a win in the hands of Ricky Collett at Brands Hatch this year. Neil Yates on the outside the front row. He'll be looking to make a good start down the outside. Tom O'Rourke on the second row. I think he's starting on pole for race 5. He starts to quicken then. 15 minutes of racing for the British Truck Racing Championship, round 14 of the season. Red lights already on the gantry. The GT Tyres pace truck pulls into pit lane. Gibbon and Yates lead them up towards the red lights. Revs start to rise, and the pack is unleashed for race 4 of the weekend. Away they go. Craig Reed has a quick peep down the outside as they go towards the hairpin. Neil Yates has got exactly the start he wanted, then gets on the brakes for the hairpin. He's got that absolutely perfect. Yates leads into the hairpin for the first time. Gibbon in second place. Craig Reed under fire from Tom O'Rourke for third place. As they all make it round the hairpin for the first time. Already a little bit of push and shove towards the back of the field, but they've all made it round the first couple of turns. Yates leads from Gibbon, then Reed, O'Rourke, David Jenkins, John Bowler. Stuart Oliver didn't get the best of starts there. He's down in 7th. Bradley Harvey going out wide, so is Sammy Oyanen, and that's because Stephen Powell has just gone ripping through on the inside as he tries to charge as quickly as he can through the Division 2 boys and get onto the tail of Division 1 from his lower starting position. Smoke from Sammy Oyanen's Mercedes there. Not sure whether that was tyre smoke or engine smoke. There was a big cloud of smoke, but it seems to have cleared. John Bowler leans on Stuart Oliver to defend his position down the speedway straights. Tom O'Rourke was likewise to John Bowler, behind David Jenkins in the 69. Through towards Honda Curve for the first time. It is Neil Yates who has held his lead. Can he hang on all the way this time? Craig Reed in third, going well once again in the Iveco. The battle is for 5th position. Look at this, O'Rourke, Bowler and Stuart Oliver weaving around like they're in a group of minis once again. Nathan Smith just behind them. Bowler's going around the outside. Try not to overshoot the hairpin. John Bowler, he has overshot the hairpin. Goes wide onto the grass. Gathers it up again, but he's lost a couple of places to Stuart Oliver and Nathan Smith. And Jake Evans has come through as well, the Division 2 leader there. Stephen Powell, and Michael Oliver's up behind him as well. Stephen Powell and Michael Oliver, they already tangled a couple of times yesterday. Here comes Nathan Smith attacking Stuart Oliver. Nathan having a cracking weekend, qualified on pole for the first time in his career yesterday. John Bowler and Stephen Powell getting past Jake Evans. There's a change for the lead as well. Terry Gibbon has taken the lead by the look of things from Neil Yates. There's been some contact there. Somebody's lost a wheel arch. Who does that belong to, I wonder? Two bonneted trucks fighting it out, Stuart Oliver and the 86 of Tom O'Rourke. The leaders come round to complete their second lap. It is Terry Gibbon who leads the way in the number 95. Neil Yates in second place. It's Yates, I think, who's lost that wheel arch. Yes, look at the left rear wheel. There was a bit of rubbing between him and Terry Gibbon. Craig Reed in third, then David Jenkins closing up, and then a gap of Stuart Oliver in fifth place. He didn't get the best of starts. David Jenkins done the fastest lap, 1:12.047 that time around. First four breaking away slightly. Stuart Oliver going after them. And the next group is, and Michael Oliver, I thought he was going to go into the back of Stephen Powell there. Is he still having braking issues with that number 12, I wonder? Nathan Smith side by side with Tom O'Rourke. O'Rourke back up the inside into Senna. You can't get two trucks through there side by side very easily. They're trying it though. They'll try anything around Pembrey, this lot. O'Rourke to the inside at Brooklands. They rub each other again. They're leaning on each other here. There goes the bodywork that was there a couple of laps ago. Tom O'Rourke just booted that out of the way. Nathan Smith is not giving way here, and they're going to tangle up. Oh, that was close. I thought Nathan Smith was going to be spun around, but he's held it together and he's got the place away from O'Rourke around the outside. Just kept his foot in there. He knows no fear, Nathan Smith. Now here comes Stephen Powell into the mix. John Bowler as well. And that man, Michael Oliver, he's bringing the Division 2 boys up with him. This is great stuff. Stephen Powell to the inside on John Bowler. Don't overshoot the hairpin again, John. Oh, and Tom O'Rourke was slow off the hairpin there. He's tagged Stephen Powell. Powell keeps his foot in. Powell's just about gathered it up there. Tom O'Rourke. Stephen Powell and Neil Yates must think their trucks have got magnets in the back of them. They get bashed around so much. That was because Tom O'Rourke was slow off the hairpin. It bottled everybody else up behind, and there was a line of contact there. O'Rourke's shredded the front end of his truck again. Look at the state of the back of Stephen Powell. And as a result of that, Jake Evans slowed up, and he's lost the lead in Division 2 to Callum Eason as well. It's 4 for the lead in Division 2 now, because John Powell and Bradley Harvey are not far away either. Archie Handy has pulled into the pits in number 40 at the back of the field. The state of Stephen Powell's truck, that tyre's going to let go if he's not careful. Here comes Craig Reed on the inside, side by side with David Jenkins, who's trying to go around the outside on the hairpin. That's not going to work. All this is allowing our super sub, Terry Gibbon, to get away at the front. Stuart Oliver up the inside. He's taken Jenkins up into P4 now. This could be harming David Jenkins' efforts to keep his championship lead. Here comes Craig Reed. Now there's Gibbon. He's got away by nearly 3 seconds. He'll be looking in his mirrors thinking, well, if you're all going to squabble with each other, I'm going to disappear. Could we see a win for the Super Sub? Could we see a win for Craig Reed, a second of the season in the Iveco? Could we see Neil Yates fight his way through? Well, Yates up the inside there off Brooklands. He's going for second place on the inside. This is certainly this weekend's the best we've seen Neil Yates run in this championship. Craig Reed's not giving way. You can't go 2 by 2 through there. They're going to go 3 wide into Honda. Look at Stuart Oliver up the inside. They're going to go off, surely. Oliver's off. Off goes Craig Reed as well. Oh dear. You can't fit 3 cars wide through Honda Curve, never mind 3 trucks. That was never going to work. And Stuart Oliver and Craig Reed go spinning out. Luckily, they didn't go into the barriers, else that would have been a red flag. So, what's that done to the race order then? Well, Terry Gibbon is now over 6 seconds clear because of everybody else falling over each other behind him. Neil Yates is in second place. It's David Jenkins third. Nathan Smith is up into 4th place. And behind, well, I'm not too sure now. There's Stuart Oliver. He's in the Young Division 2. And the Division 2 lot are getting together as well. Bradley Harvey nearly goes into the side of John Powell. Something happened to Callum Eason in all of that as well, because he's gone from 1st to 4th in Division 2. The black and white flag for track limits has been shown to, I think, nearly the whole field on that lap. Goodness gracious me. Right, we'll take stock of the race order next time they cross the timing line. What we do know is Terry Gibbon has escaped in the lead. And this is the fight now for second place. David Jenkins chasing down Neil Yates. Look at the state of the pit straight. There's debris everywhere. No wonder the red and yellow flag's out. Here's the fight for 5th coming through. So it's Yates, Jenkins and Smith 2nd, 3rd and 4th. O'Rourke is 5th in what's left of the 86 truck. Then John Bowler, Craig Reed's got going again, and then Stephen Powell and Michael Oliver. They can't keep those two away from each other this weekend. Absolute mayhem. The black and white warning flag, that was showed to about 7 trucks on that last lap for exceeding track limits. Track limits don't seem to mean a thing to these drivers in this race. And Terry Gibbons probably wondering where everybody else has gone. He's away in front. Ricky Collins will be pleased. It's his truck that's out in front. This lot is still at it. Tom O'Rourke's dropped back a couple of spots now. Craig Reed and John Bowler have got past him. And then behind this group, it should be Stephen Powell. Well, there goes Terry Gibbon. He runs wide to avoid the mess on the home straight. The marshals in the background looking on thinking we've got to clear that up in 6 minutes' time. Here's a battle in Division 2. This is for, I think, 2nd place. Bradley Harvey ahead of John Powell. And then we've got Callum East. Stephen Powell under fire from Michael Oliver. He doesn't care about debris down the straight, he just runs over it. Into the hairpin. Michael Oliver trying to go round the outside. We learnt earlier that doesn't work. Hope these drivers remember they've got another race later on in the programme. Spending the lunch break going around picking all the bits up so they can have that last race. Stephen Powell under fire from Michael Oliver. We said earlier, these two have tangled a few times this weekend. Not going to get round the outside of Brooklands. Stephen Powell might be about to be double teamed by the Olivers because Stewart's closing up as well. You can see that tyre starting to deflate on Stephen Powell's number 3 there, but he's hanging on, and Neil Yates is hanging on, only just in 2nd place as well. He's got David Jenkins on his bumper. He's run wide off the hairpin. This is Jenkins' chance to get through into 2nd place. He's going for it at Spitfires. Is he going to go through? Yes, he is. David Jenkins into P2. I don't think he's got time, though, to catch Terry Gibbon. He runs wide on the exit of Debenny. Look at Nathan Smith up the inside. Where's he come from? Smith up the inside. He's going to go for 3rd. On the inside at the crossing. Yes, he's got through into P3, and he's now going to go for David Jenkins for 2nd place. Terry Gibbon is 9.5 seconds ahead of this lot. Just got a glimpse of him there in the background. He's wondering where everybody else has got to. They're all falling over each other, Terry. What a chaotic race this is. Craig Reed in the background is 5th, then John Bowler. Tom O'Rourke has dropped back into 7th. Michael Oliver is now 8th. He's got ahead of Stephen Powell, according to the timing screen. And Stuart Oliver rounding out the top 10. But we'll see what order they're in. Archie Handy has pulled up, meanwhile. Just can't get the Iveco to run right, sadly. Here's the fight for 2nd down into the hairpin. There'll be a yellow flag at Spitfires because of Archie Handy's stranded truck. Through towards the 2nd half of the lap. Stephen Powell still holding off the Olivers. The timing screen did say that Michael had got ahead on the previous lap, but he hasn't. He's dropped behind Stewart now. Still Stephen Powell hanging on ahead of the Olivers. Jake Evans is catching this lot as well, the Division 2 leader. He's about 3.5 seconds clear of Bradley Harvey, who's 2nd in Division 2. There he is in the background. Callum Eason 3rd. I think John Powell has hit problems. He's dropped back down the order. It's behind Sammy Oyanen now. Still the fight for 2nd goes on as Terry Gibbon continues to run away with this race. Bit of grass tracking there. Nathan Smith is going to go for the inside. No, David Jenkins pulls across to take the line for the hairpin. Smith will try and go for the inside, but remember the yellows are out at the next corner because of Archie Handy's truck. Neil Yates drops away a little bit into 4th place. Just over 2 minutes of this race to go. Trying to remember the last time that Terry Gibbon tasted victory in a British truck racing championship event. In fact, I can't remember him ever taking a victory before in his own MAN. So he could be on for a first here for the Super Sub. Here he is. Nearly 12 seconds ahead of the field. I think it's 2 laps to go this time, looking at the clock. We'll have to get Pointy to find out if and when Terry has taken a win before. Running out a little bit wide there, David Jenkins, but he's still holding that 2nd place. To the hair. It's calming down a little in this rather crazy race in its closing stages, and look who's arrived on the scene now. That's John Bowler up onto the tail of Craig Reed in 4th place. What's happened to Neil Yates? Where's the 33 gone? He was 4th. We have lost Neil Yates, unfortunately. He has no luck at all, does he? Has he pulled into the pits? That's the only place I can think. Yes, he has pulled into the pits. Just checking the timing screen there. So we've lost Neil, sadly. Yes, there he is. What a disappointing weekend. Well, we're into the final lap now. It's all about the race for second because they're not going to catch Terry Gibbon. David Jenkins looking safe in second as the clock counts down to 0 now. Nathan Smith on for a podium. Jake Evans on for another win in Division 2. Or is he? Or is he? Because Bradley Harvey's closing on. Division 2 might not be over yet, you know. There's Craig Reed in 4th, John Bowler 5th. The battle for 6th is between O'Rourke and the Olivers. And here comes Super Sub himself, stepping in to replace Ricky Collitz in the 95. I don't think Terry Gibbon expected to take a win this weekend, but that's what he's about to. Here he comes out of the final corner. There's the checkered flag, and Terry Gibbon wins at Pembrey. That will be a very popular result indeed, a surprise result, but a very popular one. David Jenkins will come over in second, and he aims at our cameraman again. He did that yesterday. Goodness me. Nathan Smith is 3rd, Craig Reed in 4th, and John Bowler rounds out the top 5. Who's coming home next? It's Stuart Oliver in 6th position. Tom O'Rourke is 7th, and Michael Oliver takes 8th from towards the back of the grid after his non-finish yesterday. Stephen Powell will come home 9th, and Jake Evans does hang on to win Division 2 ahead of Bradley Harvey and Callum Eason. Fair play to our cameraman for staying put there. Full credit to all our camera operators this weekend for bringing us the action. It does get pretty fraught when the trucks are in town. Here comes Sammy Oyenen's new Merc. A little bit smoky, but we'll get to the finish in 13th place. The final finisher will be John Powell. Sadly, we lost Neil Yates into the pits a lap from home, and Archie Handy a retirement as well. Simon Cole was a non-starter. Oh, what a crazy race that was for the British Truck Racing Championship here at Pembrey. Race 4 of the weekend, and it was won by Terry Gibbon in Ricky Collett's MAN. 10.5 seconds his winning margin over David Jenkins, who held off Nathan Smith all the way. Craig Reed inheriting fourth when Neil Yates dropped out, then John Bowler, Stuart Oliver, Tom O'Rourke, Michael Oliver, Stephen Powell, Jake Evans, Division 2 winner, completing the top 10 ahead of Bradley Harvey, second in Division 2. There are only 1.3 seconds in it between those two at the flag. Then Callum Easton, Sammy Oyanen and John Powell. Right, while I get my breath back, I'm going to head off for my lunch break, and then we will head down to Parc Fermé with pointing.
Wow, what a result. Terry Gibbon in the borrowed truck from Ricky Collett. We obviously had a chance to speak to him earlier on. And here we go. The number one spot, he almost didn't make it. Look at this. Let's give him a minute to put the brakes on. We've got water spraying on the brakes. We've got team unstrapping him here. What a result. We thought he'd lost it there, that first lap, as he dropped back into second. Oh, he's not used to this getting undressed quickly for the race win thing at all. Come on, Terry. Goodness me, it's glad you're quicker at driving.
I'm a little bit rusty at this.
I bet you are a bit rusty, but absolutely what a result. You can see you're shaking. That's got to be a race of a lifetime so far.
Yeah, that was it. Definitely up there, yeah. Just a fantastic result for the full team. We've been developing the truck through the weekend and now it's starting to pay off, so yeah, really good.
I mean, I'll be honest, I think the pit's heart sank when we saw you drop back, but of course, you know, lots of support for Neil Yates as well as he came past you there, but then you pulled it back. It was a beautifully smooth down the inside take on that first corner, and then you just made it stick for the rest of the race. Clean air, and I think it was about a 12-second lead.
Really? 12 seconds?
Yeah.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
It was mega. It was incredible. I mean, they were fighting behind you the whole way, and you just went off for a beautiful Sunday drive around Wales.
Not quite so easy, but yeah, I'll take that.
Well, Terry, well done. I think you made Ricky proud, you made the truck proud, and yeah, Ricky, when you're back in the saddle, just know it can do it.
We need you back, Ricky. Get back soon.
Get back soon, but not too soon, because I think Terry likes it here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice in here, yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal. Round of applause for Terry. Come on, excellent. Right, we got Dave Jackson, but Nathan Smith. Seeing you again, we were talking earlier on this morning about manifesting a top 3 result, and here we are.
That's all on you, that is.
Of course it was. I think you and Dave parked in the wrong spaces though, didn't you?
Oh, we went in there, so I thought,
exactly, just have the two, it's fine. But again, great race, and I think when you and Dave both kind of tussled past Neil Yates, we were stood here, and I'll be honest, there were officials, there were mechanics, and we were all like, oh, this is going to be...
Powell, wasn't it?
No, this was Neil Yates. Yeah, Neil Yates dropped back from first behind Terry Gibbon, and then it took you about 3 or 4 laps to catch up with him, and then it was right on it. Oh, Dave as well. We were just talking about that kind of double overtake that you and Nathan did past Neil Yates around here, and from the spectators looking on, it was tight, but it was smooth.
I don't think they realised there was 2 of us on his side.
He's a mugger.
He snuck in and picked your pocket.
He did. He's a definite pickpocket, but he's a fast pickpocket. I'll give him that. It was great racing. Great racing.
It really was. It was a fantastic move.
Thank you.
Well done, guys. Absolutely incredible. Now, obviously, because of earlier on's incidents, I'm not sure how much lunch break we're going to get, but I know that the guys on the circuit want to move things along and keep things quick. As we can see, trucks already making their way back to the paddock. We've got one more truck race and one more pickup truck race left this afternoon, but of course lots more action on circuit to come to you this afternoon, and let's have a look what we've got for you next.
Right, everybody, welcome to our World Cup penalty shootout. Yes, the greatest tournament in the world is taking place right now in America. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. We have got a massive competition right now going on between the Miltech Civic Cup boys, the Junior Saloon Car Championship boys, and the Mini Challenge Trophy boys. 7 penalties in total. That is the goal. If you hit it, you get a point. If it's saved, nothing. After 7 penalties, whoever has scored the most wins. I'm going to go in goal for the very first one, but then what will happen is Alistair Camp is going to go first for Civic Cup. Then he will go in goal. He will face a shot from Junior Saloons. Whoever takes a penalty for Junior Saloons will then go in goal and will keep cycling it around. So I'm going to go in goal for the very first one, and it is the Miltech Civic Cup. All you got to do, Camp, is hit one of the cars. That's it, and it's a goal. Come on. Well done. Congratulations. 1 to the Civics. Right, Junior Saloons, you're up. Here we go. We've got a Scotsman. Remember, the penalty box is there. We've got a Scotsman. Go on, Ricky. Ever been to Morocco? Oh, he's missed. JSCC miss. Ricky, you're in goal. You're in goal. You're going to take it. Now we have mini challenge trophy. Oh, he's going left pegger, is he? Oh, it's saved! It's saved! So after round 1 penalty, it's the Miltech Civic Cup who lead 1-0. Civics, who's going? Here we go, Civics up. Can they double their lead here? All you got to do is hit the car. It's a shot and it's a save. It's a save. Right, Junior Saloons. You can go closer. That's the penalty spot, by the way. So it's still 1-0 to Civic. Oh, he's got to put it back. Yeah, no, referee says that's not acceptable. So here we go, Junior Saloons. Can they finally get on the score sheet? Oh, and it's a comfortable save. It's a comfortable save. Mini challenge. Who's having it? It's Luca Mariano Osborne representing Italy. How are Italy getting on at the World Cup, Luca? How are they getting on? How are they doing? Oh, it's a goal! It's a goal. There we go. And it's back onto the Civics after 2 penalties. It's 1 to Civics, 0 to JSCC, and 1 to Mini Challenge. Civics, who's up? Here we go, next penalty. 3rd penalty for the Miltech Civic Cup. Liz, are you helping me score this? Because I might forget. Oh, that's an absolute shocker from the Miltech Civic Cup. Right, Junior Saloons, who's up? You're in goal now, yeah. And he's going to do it. Just be careful because you've got no shoes on. Just please be careful. Timothy Leonard here, just please be careful. Can they finally get on the score sheet? They can. And it's 1-1-1. It's Mini Challenge up now though. Minis, who's up? This is to take the lead. This is to take the lead after 3 penalties. So it's 1-1-1 right now. Up against Timothy Leonard. He steps up. Oh, and he's missed it! After 3 penalties, it's 1 each. Right, Civics, who's up? Civics. Civics. Right, 3 penalties down, 7 in total. It's 1-1-1. This is to take the lead. Upset the Civic Cup. Oh, and it's saved! It's saved! Right, JSCC, who's up? Junior Saloons. I think we need a ball, please. Can we have a ball? Thank you. Now this is to take the lead for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. He steps up. Oh, cool, calm and collected. It's this side. It's this side. It's probably easier to get here. So Junior Saloon. Yeah, that's a goal. Yeah, that's a goal. So Junior Saloon's the first to get to 2. Right, Minis, who's up? Josh. Joshua Wilby is up. Come on, Josh. This is our 4th penalty. This is to level things up. Oh, it's a good goal. It's a good goal. It's 1 to Civics, 2 to JSCC, 2 to Mini Challenge. Civics, who's up? Come on, Civics. 5th penalty. 5th penalty. Kind of need to score this, really, mate. As you boys in a bit of pressure. Remember, it's from here. You can go from here if you like. Yeah, this little. There you go. Here we go. Going for the corners. Probably the best place to go. Oh, it's a shocker. It's an absolute terrible penalty. And Civic still only have the one. JSCC, who's up? Here we go. So this is our 5th penalties we're on to now. This is to take the lead. This is for a 3rd penalty. Oh, it's saved. It is saved. No, well done, well done. Minis. Oh, look who it is. It's the champ. The champion has come to play. Alex Keynes with a chance to give Mini Challenge Trophy the lead here after 5 penalties. Oh! Was that saved? You saved that? Was that a goal? Was it a goal? Was that a goal? I didn't see. It was a goal. It was a goal. It was a goal. So it's 1 to Civics, 2 to JSCC, 3 to Mini Challenge Civics. Who's up? Your 6th penalty. He's only got 2 left. In fact, you have to score this, otherwise you're out. You have to score this, otherwise you cannot catch up to Mini Challenge Trophy. Here we go. It's got to. Ah. Well done. Thanks for playing, Civics. JSCC, you're up. It's Ralphie. That's fine. So here we go. JSCC to level things up. Oh, he scores it! He scores it. Right, Mini Challenge. This is your 6th penalty. This is your 6th penalty. If you score it, you could be 1 penalty away from victory. So here we go. It's 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Yeah, go on then. You just got to hit a car. That's all you got to do. Oh, he scores it! Right. Right. Civics, do you want to take your 7th penalty? Anyway, you can't do anything, but you can take it if you want. Yeah, come on, Jake. Smash your car. Jake Hewlett, that's his car. Yeah, you can use... Luca, can we have that ball? Whatever happens, Civics... No, they can still level it up. No. Here we go. To get a little bit of pride. Yes, Civics. Civics finish on 2. Civics finish on 2. Right, JSCC, you have to score. Otherwise, Mini Challenge Trophy are the champions. You go from here if you want. He's here. You go from here. Go from there if you want. He's got to score. Yeah, you go from there. He's got to score. And it's saved! And Mini Challenge Trophy are the champions of the world. Well done. Thank you very much, Jake, for letting us borrow your car. No, they've already won. Yeah, they've already won. Well done, guys. Congratulations. Mini Challenge Trophy are the champions. How do you feel?
I'm speechless.
Speechless. Alex Keynes, you know what it's like to win.
Yeah, it's great achievement today, honestly. Yeah, really good.
Luca, you know what it's like to be a winner as well.
Oh, I've got no words, mate. This tops everything.
That's to you.
First winner here, so I can't complain.
Harry, Andrew.
Yeah, it was a spectacular performance from everyone. Yeah, I think it's a perfect job.
And boys, you were here as well.
Need an ice bath after this.
Well, there we go. Thank you so much, Mini Challenge Trophy. They win the World Cup here at Pembrey. Thanks for watching. Right, I've popped down to the outer paddock here. I'm here with Ryan Hadfield. Ryan, how's the season going for you so far?
Not as well as last year.
It's not, is it?
No, we're meeting missed already, so that's pretty much championship out the window, but I suppose we're still here, try and collect some trophies and some points and see what we can do.
It's still a bit of a way to go. It's not because you missed American Speed Fest, didn't you?
Yeah, we'd got some clutch and gearbox problems, so that was a problem.
Yeah.
You can't drive around there with no clutch, so.
I don't think you could drive anywhere with no clutch, can you?
You drive anywhere flat.
Oh, you'd be all right around here, then.
Yeah, this will be fine, but it's just a long way down here, so we'll hope for some good results and make the 7-hour drive worthwhile.
Is everything okay though? Did you test the car yesterday?
No, we've we've driven it to the wagon and it worked then, so...
Wow, that really is pushing it to the wire, isn't it?
Fingers crossed.
Okay, expectation for the rest of the season is you're going to go out there, have a good time. I'll tell you what, you pick up some wins, you never know, right?
Oh, yeah, that's it. We'll go out, we'll aim for some wins, aim for some good laps, aim for some good races, and we'll see where that leaves us at the end of the year.
What does it mean to you, though, to be part of the Pickup Truck Racing Championship?
It's something we've watched from me being eye to a grasshopper round Rockingham back in the day. It's definitely something we've always wanted to do, so the being here and being part of it and being a champion and a long list of people that were very good in them, so...
You're not bad yourself, Ryan, come on.
Well, we've done all right, I suppose.
We've done all right, very humble, very humble. Look, Pembrey, what do you make of it? We talk about flat circuits, this one's pretty flat.
It's flat, it's quick, it's exciting.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to drive one of these around here after a couple of years not being here, so yeah, we'll see if it's changed much.
I want to know, Ryan, what does a race driver get up to on a Saturday night at Pembrey? Can you tell us?
Can't tell you.
Remember, this is going out before 9 o'clock.
Well, we'll go and have a look around the wagon, see if there's anything worth buying or...
Buying? Okay, wow.
Well,
okay.
There might be some nice light bars on them. We could have on on some of our own, and there's bound to be some tyre shine somewhere to keep someone happy. And yeah, if it goes well today, we might have a beer. Who knows?
Just the one, more racing tomorrow. Ryan, thank you so much for talking to us. Good luck, mate.
Thank
really
you
good to
very
see you as well.
And you.
Top man,
Cheers.
thank you. Well, hello everybody. I'm a real thorn between four roses here. I've come down to the Veritools Alliance team, the all-female team here in the Meron Mini Challenge Trophy. We've got Ellie here, we've got Beanie, we've got Leona and Lexi as well. It's great to have you along. Ellie, let's start with you. Of course, all-female team. What does it mean to you to be a part of this team?
It's absolutely incredible. I mean, these girls are phenomenal. They're amazing racers, amazing people, and it's just so nice to have like a support system of these girls and just learning from each other. But it's just fun. That's what it should be. Racing should be fun, and that's exactly what this is.
I like it. You've got a big smile on your face, so I like that. Beanie, how did all this come about?
So, Ellie and I wanted to get into car racing.
Yeah.
Leona and Lexi had already been racing previously, and the Vera Alliance Academy thought it'd be a good idea to set up a 4-car girl team, and we were really fortunate to be given the opportunity. So I want to say a big thank you to Ian Wolford and Pete Osborne. You guys are amazing, and thank you for giving us this opportunity.
I like that, well said. Leona, obviously I know you from previous series as well. What's it like being part of this team?
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. I've been in championships where I'm the only female racing, and here, just like Eddie said, to have the support of all four of us, not only us girls but the entire academy, it's just amazing, and I'm really looking forward to what we can all do going forwards together.
And Lexi, of course, JSCC last season, now you're in the minis. What's the step up been like?
It's been great. I love these cars. I feel like for me it was a big step up being on a lot more of a competitive grid, because it was quite a small grid last year, so it was a big change coming up and battling with the big boys, I suppose. But no, I really like it. It was the best step up, I think.
So, as a series, as a team, do you find yourselves getting a little bit more media attention? Has it worked for sponsorship marketing, Ellie?
Definitely, and I also think not only that, but I think it's also good being part of the girls team to encourage other girls to do the same. So in terms of media traction, like obviously this is an amazing brand, like Vera, incredible. Being part of the mini challenge is also great, and I really want it, mostly I think all of us, to encourage other girls to do it, and that's what the benefit of having this team is.
Well, you're all outrageously talented out on track. Beanie, let's talk about Pembrey. How are we feeling this weekend?
So I was actually really excited coming into the weekend. I didn't have the best weekend at Snetterton, but yesterday I had car problems all day, so I only managed a few laps, so my qualifying was a bit of a learning the track situation, but I'm happy with how it ended, and it's a good stepping stone, and I'm really excited to go racing.
Leonie, have you raced here before?
No, yesterday was my first time here, okay. So yeah, it was good to have a few kind of short sessions just to get some laps in, but then yeah, I guess you never know till qualifying, so happy with the pace, but for me I prefer the racing, so looking forward to the 3 races ahead.
Alexi, you were here last year, weren't you? How did that go?
2024.
2024?
Yeah.
How was it?
That was quite terrible. I put it in a wall.
Okay, we'll move on from that. We'll forget that one. But anyway, it's going to be a lot better this week. Look, girls, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. How do we find out more about the team?
Go online. We've all got Instagrams.
What's your Instagram?
EleanorReese.racing.
BeanieReese_.
Leona Theobald.
I think it's Lexi J _ I don't know.
There you go. Check it all out on Instagram. Time to go racing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Right, yesterday, Ralphie, you had quite the experience, didn't you, coming out of the final corner, ended up on the roof. However, you got out, great job by the marshals, and I know you want to thank the team here, don't you, at Pembrey?
Yeah, I want to thank all the marshals here, really helping me get out of the car, making sure I'm safe. Obviously, all the medical team, making sure I'm all right, making sure to check up on me this morning, making sure I'm free to race. And also a big thank you to the Team RX, getting my car ready for this weekend day after the
It was quite a moment, wasn't it? We saw it happen. What was going through your mind when you suddenly realised, oh my goodness, I'm upside down here?
Well, it was a bit like I caught it, I lost it again, I broke the car, sped up and hit the barrier, rolled it, and I was just like, okay, let's just get out.
But one thing though, today, you've picked yourself up, you've gone out in the car, and you got classified in this morning's race. How did you feel waking up this morning? Were you a bit nervous? Or?
I felt fine. I felt ready to get out there and try it again. No power steering today, so it's a bit harder to get the corrections on, but we'll still push through and make it work.
It's one of those things, it's just a learning curve, isn't it? I know family had sort of hearts in mouths and everything, but it happens. It's one of those things. Let's talk about, we've mentioned this a few times, of course, you're a scholarship winner, of course. What's the biggest thing you've learned now that you didn't realise at the start of the season?
When it comes down to it, it's no different to a car. You just got to drive it with the mentality of you're going to crash eventually, but at the end of the day, it don't matter. Just always go forward and push hard.
Yeah. Now, I've got to say, your resilience as well to get back in the car this morning and go back out racing. What was family like? Were they like, that's it, you're not going again?
No, they were all, my mum was like, yeah, if the car gets fixed, we're 100% going back out. Same with Dad, because I've always been like it in karting. I would crash, we would stay up all night fixing the car, and then I'd go back out and race.
It's part of it. It's part of it, isn't it? Look, you've done a few meetings now. Which has been your favourite track so far?
Here.
That's it, yeah. Despite going on the roof, yeah.
You go on the roof, it don't make a difference. Still my favourite track. I won the scholarship here.
Yeah.
It's just a lovely track.
It's a great talking point as well. You know, when you go back to school tomorrow, you're going to tell everybody about it.
I've already had about 20,000 people texting my phone asking if I'm okay.
Wow. Okay, so sometimes good can come from an unfortunate situation, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But Ralphie, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're okay as well. That's the most important thing. But hey, 14 years of age, was on the roof yesterday, back out racing this morning. You guys are tough. You're tough. Ralphie Branscombe. Right, round 9 of the Mayoron Mini Challenge Trophy about to get underway. I'm here with Blair Driver in the baking heat here in Pembrey. Blair, a bit different from Scotland, eh?
Yes, well, I've got the sun here.
How far have you travelled to come in?
Well, I had to go via somewhere first, so I think it was 10 hours total for me.
10 hours total. Been worth it? Enjoying it?
Yeah, it's good. I've managed to get a wee bit of testing this round, so I am pushing on, just trying to get up there, trying to learn the track as well. It's new track for everybody, so
yeah. What's the best thing about driving these minis then?
I'd like to say the contact, but you're not allowed to, are you?
You can say that. You can say whatever you like.
I just like the adrenaline, obviously. It's good. It's good. It's close racing. It's door to door, bumper to bumper, mirror to mirror. So, yeah, I'll enjoy it.
So how many miles then do you think you cover over the course of the entire... Are you doing every round?
Yeah, do every round.
So I mean, we go Brands Hatch. We obviously Pembrey's a long way. Do we go to Knockhill? I think we go to Knockhill.
No, well, the challenge hasn't got Knockhill.
It's JCW.
JCW's got Knockhill, so
your only home circuit. We're not doing.
Yeah, exactly. So that's good though. Obviously, I like the away rounds. I like obviously it's a holiday for us.
Right, very very important question. Is Scotland going to win the World Cup?
Definitely not.
I don't like the optimism. There we go. Blair, thank you so much. much. Thanks for talking to us.
no
Really
worries,
appreciate it.
cheers.
I've heard Morocco is nice this time of year. Yeah. Right, let's move on, shall we? Right, in yesterday's Junior Saloon Car Championship race, Ralphie Brownscombe here unfortunately ended up on his roof. So, Ralphie, we've come. You're okay, first of all, aren't you?
Yeah,
Absolutely
I'm
fine.
perfectly fine.
Right, okay, that's the most important thing. However, Ralphie wants to come down and have a chat with the marshals and thank them for all of their hard work. So, Ralphie, do you want to go on over and do the honours? And what a wonderful job by the marshals.
I've got you all a hat for helping me.
Thank you very much.
And poster, my signature on it.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
We've got somebody hiding
one
around here
more
as well.
hiding away.
Robert's over here, look.
Oh, thank you.
And a poster with my signature on it. And I just want to say a big thank you for what you guys did yesterday, helping me. Like, I think it's awesome what you do, putting time and effort in to help people. And it's great, because I'm sure some of you are fathers, to be out here on Father's Day and putting in the work so we can race means a lot to me.
Oh, it's fine. We just do what we're trained to do, basically. I'm the post chief, so I'm in charge of the guys that went to your rescue.
Yeah.
I'm just overseeing what they do. This is one of the team that actually made sure you were okay in the car and made sure you got out safe. And then I was one that called all the rescue people to come to your aid as well. So I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad you're out racing again today.
Yeah, I'm back out. I'm the first one on after lunch. So, yeah.
Good.
Well said, Ralphie. We're going to let you go because, yes, you do have to get back up to assembly area to get going. Guys, can I just borrow you for a second? Just have a quick chat.
There's two other marshals which weren't here. But they're not.
There's two other marshals who aren't here right now. Can we? Is that okay if we can keep the bits and bobs? Well, thank you. Well said. Yeah. So what I want to do as well, guys, is just find out what your roles were in that situation, how you reacted. So you're post chief here.
I'll explain my role. I'm the post chief, so I'm in charge of the post. So I report back to race control if there's any incidents. So when was his name? Charlie? Ralphie, sorry. When Ralphie was incident, I called a priority incident because he was upside down in the middle of the circuit. And that generated then the response from race control to put out the red flag, stop the racing, and also to bring the rescue, recovery and ambulance to the scene. That was my part done, basically. And then these guys, Rob, you can tell them what you...
Yeah, when you saw Ralphie come around and go upside down, Rob, obviously you get your instructions from post chief. What was going through your mind?
Oh no, very different words, but yeah.
So what was your role?
Basically, I was first on scene, so I went straight down to the car, made sure he was all right. Luckily, he was already out by the time I got there. Normally we checked to make sure electrics were off, but because he was on the roof, we couldn't get to the switch. But it got me away because it was leaking fuel, so we got away from the car. We got extinguisher nearby and just made sure he was all right. And then rescue came out, put him in, obviously took him over to medicine to make sure he was all right, and then we just tidied the scene up. Rescue came over, recovery came over, turned the car over, and then we put everything back together.
And I have to say, you guys, you did it pretty quick, didn't you? Matt, what was your role?
I wasn't there yesterday.
You weren't here yesterday?
I was on another post.
Oh, I love that. How about it? No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
But on the other post I was at, all I was saying to my chief post at the time was, is he okay? Is the driver okay? So, you know, same as everyone's thinking around here. Everyone around here, as soon as something like that happens, is a driver okay?
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. It's good to see he is.
I mean, you guys do an absolutely incredible job. I don't want it to be like cliche or patronising or anything, but we really can't go racing without you guys. And to give up your time, it's roasting. I mean, you have to wear these. It is baking, isn't it? How do you cope with those?
You get used to it.
Plenty of fluids.
On the flip side, when it's cold, you're okay.
So how does one... Right, we'll talk about getting into marshalling in a moment, but how does one become post chief? How many... Do you have to do a certain number of events or...
Well, yeah, basically you start off as a trainee, then you go through the trainee accreditation process to become then a course marshal, and then from there then you can grade to post chief or flag or something like that. So to get to post chief, it would probably take you, with the new regulations, around 6 to 8 years, going through the training and the steps you have to do before that.
How many race meetings do you think you've done?
What, in total?
Yeah. In your lifetime.
I've been at it for 24 years, so
okay. Quite a
few. So quite a few.
Robert, whereabouts are you in your marshalling journey at the minute?
So I'm grade 2, it's experience, and I'm currently working up to do my grade 3, which is IO. Yeah. So that's one step down from post chief.
Okay, how about you, Matt? Whereabouts?
I'm the newbie here.
Are you the newbie? You've got plenty of these. Every time I walk around and I see the orange overalls, but I see loads of these sort of markers on, I think, oh, yeah.
When you go...
These are the ones you need to look at.
I only started last year.
Okay.
And I oomed and ahed for years about what do I do. I really love motorsport. How can I get more involved in it? Went to my local circuit, contacted them, done a training day or a tester day, and from there I just got addicted to it.
Yeah.
I was going to do 4 days last year. I think I'd done 15 or 16
Wow.
and bikes.
Okay.
I've got 20 this year, and I've got a very understanding wife.
Yeah, you need to understand a family. But look, what's the best thing about marshalling?
The other marshals.
Yeah.
I've been in lots of different groups, cars and bikes. Every marshal I've come across has been fantastic. They've been helpful. They've been giving you good guidance and good laughs.
Yeah.
And it's been brilliant while doing something we love.
Robert, same question. What's the best thing about marshalling?
Again, probably the social side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, you know, you have a rubbish day on post, but get back to the campsite in the evening, have a few drinks, chill out, and that's what makes it the weekend.
And you're the post chief, so slightly harder question for you. Why should somebody get involved in marshalling?
Well, it's an excellent hobby. It gets you out in the fresh air. If you've got an interest in motor racing, you can't get much closer to the action.
Yeah.
So if you want to get involved, volunteer now.
Excellent, guys. Thank you so much. I know, Ralph, we really appreciate it. Thanks for all of your hard work. Obviously at this post, but all around Pembrey. We had a meeting up at Donington, so if you were there and you were marshalling, thank you so much. Keep up the amazing work. Talking of action, though, it is almost time to get back into the racing action for this afternoon session here at Pembrey. Right, everybody, you join us in our office here at Pembrey, very posh indeed, as you can see. Now, apologies if we're going to teach you how to suck eggs here, but over the course of a weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship, there are 5 races. However, there's only one qualifying session, so we need to figure out how the grid is set for each of those 5 races. Now, in order to do this, we need an expert, somebody who goes to bed reading the rules and regulations of the British Truck Racing Championship. Unfortunately, nobody was available, so we got Pointy instead. Pointy, thank you for joining us. It's lovely to see you. You look shocked. I don't know why.
I am disappointed it did. Anyway, yes, good morning, how are we?
Right, now, before we get into this,
yes.
As you can see, I have brought props with us to
Fantastic
explain.
props.
So,
Yes.
I've decided assigned us trucks as well. So we're going to pretend for the sake of this,
top quality die-cast
it is
construction. These
the
are.
budget has really pushed the budget out on this one. I'm going to be this one. So this is me. It's play fast.
Play
and you're this one, gas.
I really like this one, though, dump truck build oil. That one,
Yeah.
I like that guy.
We've got bread here. We've got recovery,
I feel
school
like
bus,
we should probably
eco
have
car.
recovery over here because we're inevitably going to need a recovery during this demonstration.
Yes, but anyway, right. Right, so apology again, if you already know this, now might be a good time to go get a quick cup of tea or coffee. But if you don't know it, it's actually going to be quite a worthwhile exercise in all seriousness. So there are 5 races, 1 qualifying session.
Yeah.
So race 1, Pointy.
Yeah.
How is the grid set?
Well, race 1 is as you would expect, traditionally set by the fastest laps of qualifying. Okay. So here we've got, the fastest one. Ian managed to get round. His fast lap was faster than everybody else's. So you would obviously start race 1 in first. Okay. And then second, third, fourth, fifth, and as you go all the way down the grid. Again, also into Division 2, because of course we do combined division racing. I personally can't remember a time where we've ended up with a Division 2 truck qualifying fast enough to be mixed in with Division 1. But I mean, that would be a thing if it happened, I suppose.
And it could be round circuits like Pembrey, which are a bit shorter. But that's Div 1, that's Div 2. So I'm fastest of all. I'm a Div 1 driver. I start race 1 on pole position. And you're the eco car. And in Div 2, you're the fastest, so you start on pole.
Okay, this is it. So there we go. Now, we'll race 1 effectively. That's how we'll start race 1.
Yeah.
But because of the timings and if there's any issues that we need to go to judicials for and things like that, well, how are we going to get the grid layout for race 2 on Saturday? And how do we continue the weekend? Yep. So we revert back to the same qualifying session, but go for the second fastest laps. Okay. So everybody's got a list of their lap times. Yep. And then their second fastest is where we go from. And then if actually you could have a situation where the fastest in qualifying as a session as a whole was you, which is why you started in first. But actually, your second was, 0.3 of a second slower than my second fastest.
Yeah.
So therefore, I would start race 2 ahead of you.
Okay.
Now, that race, again, usually on the Saturday, the second race on Saturday, would race to completion, and that would be the starting order for race 2.
And that's the same for Div 1 and Div 2.
Exactly. Both would get, or whatever, but you could also have that, third place on race 1 ended up getting the second fastest lap from qualifying, so they'd start in first and everything would get very jumbled. But nonetheless, that's
okay. So race 2 is based on your second fastest lap in qualifying.
Same qualifying session, but the next lockdown of results, effectively.
Let's move into race 3. Now, surely it's going to start getting complicated,
right? A little bit, yeah. So it's reverse grid.
Let me just put me back in first.
Okay.
Sorry,
make sure
sorry.
Yeah. So I suppose it is only a demonstration, isn't it?
Let me have something, won't you?
The bread cake delivery truck is coming for you then. So race 3 Sunday usually then would be a reverse grid of the results from race 1 Saturday.
Okay, right. So I win race 1.
Yeah.
Okay, for argument's sake, where do I start race 3 then?
So as it stands in Division 1, because we've actually got, let's pretend here, because we've got 8 trucks, we've got more than 8 trucks in Division 1.
And Div 1 and Div 2 the same, so let's just assume it's...
Yeah.
Let's just go with Div 1.
So we've got 10 trucks here, and we'll pretend that we've reversed the grid.
Yeah.
So if these two finished in these two positions in race 1 yesterday, they'd stay at the back, because they're 9 and 10.
Yeah.
So they'd stay where they are. However, these would all be reverse grid, which means that first and second would be 7th and 8th.
Yeah.
They would then move back there. They would then move back there. And then you would end up with
8th place.
7th and 8th in first place. Yeah, 8th place would be in first.
8th place is on pole. 7th, 6th, 5, 4, 3. So
exactly.
And
then you would still end up with 9 and 10 in 9 and 10.
8
it's the top 8 that are reversed. Yeah.
Okay, so that's race 3, a reverse grid
of the results of race 1.
And that's Div 1 and Div 2.
Yep.
Race, right now we're really getting complicated. Is everybody followed so far? So race 1, it is just fastest lap, you're on pole. Race 2, second fastest lap. Race 3, top 8 reverse grid. Race 4, Pointy.
Race 4, wow, again, we can't go off reverse grid of race 3 because that's just happened, and we've also, of course, got now a reverse grid from race 2 on Saturday. So we had 2 separate qualifying results. 1 session, but 2 sets of results, which then gave us 2 grid formations for 2 races, which effectively means we're running 2 sets of races through the weekend. It sounds a lot more complicated than it is because there's a lot of words to explain it. But in reality, qualifying, first set of results is race 1, second set of results is race 2. You get a reverse set of results from race 1 for race 1 Sunday, a reverse set of results for race 2 Sunday from race 2 Saturday, and then by the time all that's sorted out, the last race of the weekend would be a reverse grid of race 1 Sunday because we'll have had time to sort anything out, and now before we have a race that we can reverse the grid of to finish the weekend.
Okay.
And effectively, if we had 6 races in a weekend, that would be a reverse grid of race 2 Sunday because there's 2 sets of race results that we're running off all weekend until last race Sunday, effectively.
Perfect. So just give us a very brief overview. 1 to 5, go.
1 to 5. 1 set of qualifying with 2 sets of results. 2 races after that using those 2 sets of results for the fastest laps and the positions on the grid. Then Sunday is reverse of race 1, reverse of race 2, only the top 8 in both divisions I might add, and then race 3 is your reverse grid of race 1 Sunday.
Yeah.
And it's that simple.
My brain hurts. My brain really, really hurts. In fact, well, thank you so much for explaining that, Pointy. Next time we'll try and find an expert. I promise.
That was expert.
That was good. I jest.
What information do they want? I mean, were you not entertained?
Pointy, thank you so much for that.
It crashed.
Red flag. We've got a red flag.
2 hour delay.
Time to go. That's it. That's a wrap.
So here we are with, I know I've said your names already, I'm going to say them again, Alan Cooper and Dale Gent. Just remind me where you are in the championship right now.
We're both joint leaders.
Joint leaders.
Joint leaders, yeah.
Joint lead. I mean, this is. I thought we'd go for a double interview. Why not? You're under the same tent, are you as well, or have you got?
This is all Dale's, yeah.
It's all Dale's. So you just happen to. You're right. Squats in it. You just squats. So what's it? I mean, what's it like having that kind of competition, the pressure that you're both kind of almost racing directly against each other, but then coming back to kind of work in the same place?
No, it's good. It's keeps us both honest, really. You know? It's just, he's doing better, and then I've got to find something out to try and do better than him.
I think it makes a lot of sense. But everybody always talks about racing as much as it's competitive. It's a bit of a family thing as well. That actually, as soon as you come off the circuit, you might butt heads a little bit, but then at the end of the day, you'll still help each other repair things, work together, and because you both want to be out there racing, don't you?
Yeah, like we've always said, there's no friends on track. If you can work together, then happy days. But then if you go, and then if one's faster than the other, and off you go. But then as soon as you come in the pits, if someone's got a problem, we do our car first, and then as soon as we're finished, go and help him finish his car then.
So you've got 3 races this weekend. It would be pretty tricky, possibly mathematically possible, depending on who gets fastest laps over the 3 races. But could you see a world where you come out of this weekend still drawing in points?
I don't know. It would be nice. It would be nice to take the lead a little bit. It'd be nice.
Oh, here we go.
He's been rubbing it all year with me. That he's been above me in the points.
Someone wakes up with food poisoning tomorrow, we'll know what's going on.
Yeah, he's been giving it to me all year, saying, "Oh, look, sending you pictures of where he is at the top," and that was like, "Well, I'm slowly coming. I'm coming for it. I'll just keep working at it." But no, it's been good, and yeah, it'd be nice to come away on top.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and how do you feel coming into this weekend? I've been asking you the drivers what they think of Pembrey. Do you think have you been here before many times? Do you think you might be able to take the advantage?
This is my 3rd time ever being here.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I've never gotten that great around here.
Stay away from the grass, that's all I can say.
Yeah.
Don't even use the rumble strips, because if the second you hit something shiny, you are no longer on the circuit.
Last time I was here, I did have the hairpin at the end of the straight. Just didn't stop, it just went straight into the tyres. So
still probably better than trying to get in the same space as the other 10 trucks on track. It's like, I want to be there. Yeah, everyone else wants to be there too. That's usually what happens.
Lively first corner, that's going to be.
Absolutely, yeah. But, fantastic position, a lot to race for, but let's keep it friendly, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Excellent. Right, take my hands, gentlemen. Shake each other's hands. Let's get it on. They were friends, you see? Friends.
At the minute.
At the minute.
Get partition up soon.
That's it, yeah. Cheers, guys. That was brilliant. Thank you very much.
Right, I'm down here in the paddock with Atta, part of the Junior Saloon Car Championship for 2026. Atta, we're about to go into the final race of the weekend. How's it been at Pembrey for you?
It's been okay. Qualifying's been a little bit disappointing due to contact. I only managed to finish just about 3 laps, so I didn't start from the pit lane, but I've been starting last and I'm just trying to work my way up. It's a bit of a disaster, really.
Are you finding yourself getting more and more confident now as the season goes on?
Yeah, definitely. Like the team working around me, I can finally get used to the car, I can change the setup, so I'm getting a lot more comfortable, yes.
I tell you, you're getting more confident. You're very popular on social media as well. We always seem to, every time I look in the live chat and it's Junior Saloons, there's so much support for you. Why are you so popular?
I don't know. I mean, if you have connections all around the world, then it's just better, isn't it?
It certainly is. Look, why did you decide to race for the Junior Saloon Car Championship?
Well, I've always wanted to race, but of course, racing is expensive.
Yeah.
And rallying is going to be even more expensive if I whack it around the wall, so...
Don't do that. Who would you say who is your inspiration in motorsport?
Definitely, well, I'm going to go with common answer. It was Max Verstappen.
Yeah.
But for rallying, I used to love Colin McRae and I watched him all the time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Very well said, Atta. Thank you so much. Best of luck here. It's time to get racing for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Dave, over to you.
Yes, thanks so much, Ian. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back after a slightly extended lunch break to give our marshals a bit more of a chance of a break after the delays earlier on today. Beautiful, if slightly windy conditions here in South Wales at the Pembrey circuit as we get ready to get back on the way. Just getting everyone in position back around the circuit for our next race, which is the third and final race for the junior saloon cars. And we have our second race of the weekend for the Civic Cup. We saw them in action yesterday. There has been a change to the results of yesterday's race. If you were with us earlier, you'll have heard that Jake Hewlett and Wilf Butler, who finished first and second, they were given penalties of 10 seconds each for a false start. So Dave Marshall inherited the win there. That's followed by the Track Action Racing Club. They were in good form yesterday with their mixture of saloon cars. Adam Croft taking the win in his Volkswagen Scirocco. And then that's followed by the third race of the weekend for the Mini Challenge Club Sports. Then the pickup trucks will have their final, effectively, the longer third race, and then we close out with our final truck race of the weekend, assuming that all the drivers went round after race 4 and picked up all the bits they'd dropped and put them back on their trucks. I jest, of course. It was a bit lively, wasn't it, that last truck race? Those of you who were watching during the break, I have to say, fair play to Ralphie Branscombe there with his thank you gifts to the marshals. What a lovely thing to do that was. He will go far in motorsport, young Ralphie, and it's great to see him and his team back out today after his accident at Honda Curve yesterday. Do give us a follow on our social platforms. And keep an eye on barc.net for all the latest news. The next action, as you said, is out in 2 weeks' time. We will be at the Thruxton Retro celebrating everything 80s and a real mouth-watering lineup there. We are headlined by the Jochen Rindt Trophy for historic single-seaters. Jochen Rindt was a great star at Thruxton in his days in Formula 3 and Formula 2. Of course, went on to posthumously win the 1970 Formula 1 World Championship for Lotus. He dominated that season, sadly lost his life at the Italian Grand Prix at Monza before the season's end, but his points total was not overhauled. So Jochen Rindt, the 1970 F1 World Champion, will be honoured at Thruxton. A couple of your comments coming in. Said that Atahuna had plenty of fans on our socials. They've been noted in the comments again. Hi to Wayne Sheehan as well. He's cheering on Jake Hewlett in the Civics. So we'll see how he gets on later. Mary Joyce is cheering on Zane Quecker in the junior saloon cars. They're up next. Let's see who Ian's been able to catch up to in the meantime.
Right, everybody, welcome back. We are moments away from round 12 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship from getting underway. However, before that, we thought we'd give you a little poke around the paddock here at Pembrey. Yes, one of the unique things about Pembrey is that there is the infield and the outfield. There's no bridges, there's no tunnels, so once you're stuck at one and the cars go out on track, there is no getting over to the other side. Fortunately, Parc Ferme and assembly area is in the infield, so that's where we spend most of our time. Now we've come down, as you can see, to a congregation of the Milltech Civic Cup cars. There's Freddie Ingram's car there. Somebody I saw down here is Ben Sharp, of course, from Ben Sharp Racing. I just want to have a quick chat. Ben, can I borrow you for a wow, that looks nice. That looks good. Ben, of course, from Ben Sharp Racing. A racer yourself, Ben, but these days you tend to look after people more, don't you?
Yeah, these days I've retired from racing myself now.
Are you actually officially retired? Can we announce it so we've got something to shout about?
No, I'm not retired. No, I do a race with a customer maybe, but not these days. I'm more interested in getting the boys going quicker.
So look, you're still a young man. I want to know about how you got involved in motorsport from the off. I know you used to race in Civics as well. Have you done anything else? What other stuff have you done, mate?
Well, motorsport is all from my dad, really. So my dad used to run a race team, Mardi Gras Motorsport. Andy Prio, Jason Plato came through his team.
Yeah.
And I'm sure lots of other good, James Thompson, some really good drivers.
Yeah, not half.
Yeah, some proper drivers. And then, my aim was, unfortunately I lost my dad when I was quite a bit younger, and my aim was, well, when I go meet him up there, we're gonna kick his ass, and I'm gonna go up there and have a pint with him.
You've got some stories, haven't you?
Yeah, and have some stories, yeah. But we're doing really well at the minute, and hopefully it's going to have a good result today.
It seems to be growing, it seems to be getting bigger and bigger. Are you proud of the journey that you've taken Ben Sharp Racing on?
Yeah, to be honest, I never expected, go 3 years ago, we would probably have one car, maybe occasionally 2 cars in the championship.
Yeah.
Now we've got 6 cars, and I think we had 5 in the top 11 yesterday.
Wow, okay.
We had a podium, but we unfortunately lost it, and rightfully so in the end when we actually saw the evidence. But
that's very noble of you to say.
Yeah, it's very easy to stand there and say they did it wrong, but when you actually see the evidence, it was correct. And rules are rules, and they have to be enforced. So frustrating, but the kid's got the pace to be up there, and he'll be going. Looking at the positive, he's got no ballast, and we'll be going forward again today.
So who are you running this weekend then?
Well, we've got Wilf Butler, who finished second, and then obviously went back to about 5th or 6th in the end. Spencer Stevenson was 5th or 6th in the race. Aidan was 7th. Charlie, I think, was 8th. Something like that anyway, I can't really remember. And then we've got Jake Renshaw and Freddie.
Yeah.
Obviously the boys have done a massive job to the whole team, getting Freddie's car built from in 4 weeks from a road car to be a race car here, and it doesn't look like it's been built.
The car there, we'll put the camera on it so you can see. A very, very quick question then, sort of talking about the drivers that you've got on board, yourself as well, and everything, all the hard work that goes in. But if somebody, Ben, is watching this and thinking, okay, I want to find a way to get into motorsport, I want to be a driver, I want to go racing, can you do everything from start to finish for them? Is that what you do?
Yeah, sort of. You come along. We've got drivers. A lot of our drivers here have gone through the karting ranks.
Yeah.
So probably the best place to go do a little bit of karting first. Learn the basics. Yeah. Then they come along here. So like Aidan, Freddie, come straight from karting. I've never drove another car. Like Aidan last year didn't even have a driving license, and he was racing in the championship. Like that's how young some of these are. And we literally took Aidan from last year. Thought because he was good in karting, he would come straight in and do well. And now this year he's starting to get there. He's had some good results over the last couple of weekends, and he's building every time and getting quicker every time and becoming more of a thorn in everyone's side. And the same with Freddie's. Freddie's on the same journey, but he's a year behind at the minute. But he had his best qualifying of the year, 13th on the grid. I think that's like 6 or 7 places up on wherever he's been this year.
Yeah.
The race didn't quite go his way, but he's only going to get better again. He's done the least amount of driving than anyone on the grid.
Wow.
And obviously had a big setback last time, so we were going to go do an extra test day to try and help him, but instead we had to build a car. But yeah, we're making progress every time with all of them.
Ben, it's lovely to see you. Thank you so much. You wouldn't trust me in one of these, would you? Probably not a good idea, actually, to be honest. Yeah.
Mervin's 206s.
Yeah, even that might be a risk, but yeah, thanks, Ben. It's lovely to see you. Right, should we keep going for a bit of a walk? We are, I can see actually, I think the Junior Saloon cars are about to head out on track, so just over a little bit longer if you like. We're bringing you down probably the least glamorous road down here, so we will cut across actually, although as we're getting into we won't go that way, Danny, there's a massive puddle there. Look, we don't want to go through there. Can you believe that? I don't think we had any rain over the last 48 hours or so. And talking of track action, let's just dip through this way. Here is a number of the track action cars as well. You'll hear from Matt a little bit later. Matt Karuna, I think I said that right. This man here is a sim racer. I called up him a little bit earlier. You'll hear from him later. There's Mervyn Beckett's car there as well. There's Carl Pelt. In fact, there is Matt. Matt, give us a wave, Matt. There he is. There he is. He's going to be out a little bit later. We've got Noah Checkley over here doing a little bit of work as well. Let's just go say hello to him, shall we? Very quickly, because I think JRCC cars are on track. Very quick. No, sorry to interrupt. Really sorry. Everything right with the car?
Just kind of last minute bit of oomph to get it back out, basically.
Try and make the grid. We're not sure yet. Okay.
It's just been a bit of a nightmare, so we're kind of getting with it. So.
Okay.
All hands to the deck, mate.
All hands to the deck. I'll leave you guys to it. You don't need me getting in the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, Noel Checkley, let's fingers crossed everybody watching that he can get this car out on track for that track action race. And I believe I just saw the Junior Saloon cars head out onto the circuit. So yeah, here we go. Time to go racing. Round 12 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship about to get underway. Let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. The car's out on track then for race 3 of the weekend, round 12 of the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Drivers just flapping their drivers' doors to try to keep cool as the grid is lined up behind the JSCC safety cars. It'll be a 15-minute race so far this weekend. Yesterday we saw Rather incident-packed race, punctuated by that accident for Ralphie Branscombe, but he's back out today as we've seen. That was won by Matthew Swatton, and earlier today Ollie Smith took the lead at the hairpin with a couple of laps to go from Martin Wright. It's Martin who's on pole with Ollie alongside him. Can Martin hang on all the way in front for a maiden win? This time out, Matthew Swatton on the second row alongside Jake Wardle, a much better grid position for the number 3 this time. He could be a challenger for a podium. Max Scharfegger and Lachlan Homer line up on row 3. Then it's Tim Leonard and Leon Holly on row 4. Leon's had a couple of podiums this weekend. Row 5, Zane Quecker starts alongside Hasnain Khan. Hopefully he's reattached his rear bumper this time. Got flagged in the earlier race, took trailing. Row 6, Ricky Pittman alongside William Omar. Then on row 7, Charlie Stapleton and Ralphie Branscombe, the two 14-year-olds. Frankie Lawson and Atta Huna, who only managed a couple of laps, as we heard in his interview earlier in qualifying. I think he had some contact with Leon Holly. That's how Leon got a grid penalty for race 1. Atta has to line up at the back. Engines have fired into life. They're off on their green flag lap. That's a couple of cars just getting going at the back of the field. That's Hasnain Khan from Bradford with the white number 18 car. He's reattached the rear bumper. There's Ralphie Branscombe. I couldn't see Charlie Stapleton's car out there. Has he not made it? Frankie Lawson's there. Have a look towards the back. It's a yellow and black car, Charlie Stapleton. Let's see if he's there. No, I don't think he is, unfortunately. So I think we've lost Charlie. Maybe he's going to start from the pits. We'll wait and see. It is the blue car of Martin Wright, the 2025 JSCC Scholarship winner, who will be on pole for the 3rd time this weekend. The white, green and blue of Ollie Smith alongside him. Matthew Swatton on the second row, looking for his 2nd win of the weekend. Jake Wardle looking for his first. He's come close a few times, had a few podiums. Can he finally convert to a win this time? Max Scharfegger's had a couple of wins this year. There's Atta Huna at the back in the number 81, behind Frankie Lawson. All your comments, a few people supporting Ricky Pittman and Ralphie Branscombe. Right, a Bong 38 watching from Germany. Jack Neal supporting Ralphie. Mary Joyce giving the usual shout out to Zane Quecker's sponsors, O'Grady Electrical, Corley Oak, Shetlands, Cut Above ARB. That's the adverts out of the way. Pittman family cheering on Ricky. And away they go for race 3 of the weekend for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. Good start by Martin Wright in the number 14. Leads the way down towards Hatchett's hairpin for the first time. Ollie Smith trying to get around the outside. Matthew Swatton holding 3rd place. As they make their way around the first corner. There's a bit of rally crossing there. That was Zane Quecker who ran wide onto the dust. Yes, we haven't got Charlie Stapleton, unfortunately, towards the back of the pack. Leon Holly bouncing off the curb there on the inside of DeBenny. They go towards the back of the circuit. Martin Wright it is who leads the way. Onto the grass goes Jake Wardle. Well, he started in a better grid position this time, but he's blown it. He's run wide on the first lap and dropped down the order once again, unfortunately. First 5 cars have broken away. 3 wide through Brooklands there. That's Will Omar up the inside on Lachlan Homer and Zane Quecker in one move. You don't see that too often. Now here comes Ricky Pittman trying to make it 3 wide down Speedway Straight in the grey car. It's Martin Wright and Matthew Swatton up front. Swatton's got through at Brooklands up into 2nd place ahead of Ollie Smith. He is really fired up this weekend. His confidence improving after that first win. Max Scharfegger in 4th place as they complete the opening lap with 5th position for Leon Holly. It's Tim Leonard in 6th position in the 29. And the inside, here comes Matthew Swatton under braking for the hairpin. Can he get the car stopped in time? Broken glass goes flying as somebody smashes a headlamp there. I think that was Martin Wright clipping the back of Swatton, but Swatton managed to get the move done, and he's taken the lead for the 2nd time this weekend. Great move down the inside there on Martin Wright. Ollie Smith back in 3rd place. Max Scharfegger trying to go with them in the 23. The wind's certainly getting up. You can hear in the background it's getting a bit blustery here at Pembrey. That won't slow these Saxos down though. The Kersley Motorsport car of Matthew Swatton leads the way through Brooklands hairpin. Ollie Smith now getting aboard in the number 80, getting a run on Martin Wright here for second place. These two are battling for the lead all the way through race 2 earlier on today, but this time they're battling for second place. It's Matthew Swatton with the lead. There you can see that broken headlamp on Martin Wright's car. He clipped the back of Matthew Swatton at the hairpin. A replay of that move. Here's Swatton down the inside into the hairpin under braking. Very nicely done indeed. A little kiss from Martin Wright on the way out of the hairpin. Swatton who leads across the stripe for the first time in this race, the end of lap 2. Smith trying to close up as well. It's line astern through Hatchett's. Leon Holly trying to keep up with the 4 leaders. Then there's a gap about 1.8 seconds back to Tim Leonard in 6th place. Lachlan Homer is 7th. He's got ahead of Will Omar, who made a fast start. Quecker and Khan round out the top 10. Behind them is Jake Wardle. Another difficult first lap for him, unfortunately, this weekend. He's ahead of Ricky Pittman. And 13th is Atahuna from the back of the grid. Ralphie Branscombe is 14th, and Frankie Lawson rounds out the field. Leaders going to Brooklands once again. Can Matthew Swatton start to break away, or are these 3 going to be together for the whole race long? William Omar gets muscle wide there, coming out of Brooklands. That was by Hasnain Khan, I think. They close upon Zane Quecker. I love the eyes on the headlights of Zane's car. More cars need those. Jake Wardle closing up on Omar now. And a gap back to Ricky Pittman. It's the stripe they come. Hasnain Khan runs wide, gets a wheel on the grass. That's going to allow Wardle and Omar to attack back again. They all move to the inside to try and get the best line for the Hatchett's hairpin. Khan holds the place. There's Pittman, the grey car, closing in on. 0.3 of a second in it between Matthew Swatton and Martin Wright. Wright's got the fastest lap of the race, 1:11.857 that time through, the second place man. So he concentrates on the midfield battle for now. Zane Quecker leading it in 8th position. Khan 9th, Omar 10th, Wardle 11th. Through Brooklands. Here are the leaders. Still 3 cars line astern. Swatton, Wright and Smith. Small gap back to Scharfegger, about 0.7 of a second. Then it's Leon Holly. A bigger gap then of 1.8 seconds back to Leonard, who's under pressure from Lachlan Homer. Down the pit straight they come towards Hatchett's hairpin once again. Now here's Martin Wright thinking about an attack. No, he's not. Going to defend at the same time from Ollie Smith in the number 80, the championship leader. Through DeBenny. Zane Quecker under fire from Hasnain Khan. Going to the outside at Surtees, you won't get round there. Jake Wardle trying to close in on them as well in 11th position. Maybe 10th position now. He's got ahead of Will Omar. Yes, he has. Towards Honda Curve once again. Ollie Smith looking to attack for second place here. Just under 9 minutes of this final race of the weekend for the junior saloon cars. Going somebody off, that's Zane Quecker. He's going to hit the tyre wall, wallop straight into the bank. Same place where Ralphie Branscombe went off yesterday, but no rollover for Zane. That will be the end of his race, I think. Very easy to do there if you run wide onto the grass. And Zane just thumps the bank and the tyre wall. End of game, sadly, for the 44. Is starting to heat up for second place now, with Smith chasing right, and they're being closed down by Max Scharfegger as well. It's been a relatively quiet weekend by Max's usual standards, looking to get back on the podium. Ollie Smith to the inside. Brooklands under braking, and he goes through. Clean pass by Ollie Smith up into second place, past the 2025 scholarship winner, Martin Wright. Now, what Matthew Swatton's going to be hoping here is these three start fighting each other and he can pull away to try and score a second career win. Yellow flags at Honda curve, so no passing there because of Zane Quecker's car off on the outside. It's Leon Holly behind this group in 5th place, and in fact the race is being stopped. Red flag has come out. Oh, that's Frankie Lawson's car. That's a big impact, so Frankie Lawson's gone off at the back of the field. I did wonder why the red had come out there, because I didn't think Zane Quecker's incident was a major enough incident for a red flag, but elsewhere Frankie Lawson has crashed heavily. Looks like Frankie's out of the car, and okay. Now that is one written off Saxo. So the race brought to a halt then at half distance. I think that's down at Senna. So my guess is that Frankie ran wide onto the grass coming out of the crossing and has spun across into the tyre wall. We'll try and see what happened if we can. The main thing is the driver appears to be okay, Frankie Lawson. He came into JSCC racing with no karting experience, apart from a little bit of arrive and drive at indoor circuits, so one of the least experienced drivers on the grid. That's a great shame for Frankie. Has spun into the tyre wall up at Senna corner. The race brought to a halt. We'll wait to see if we're going to get a restart. The cars are being led to the grid, so it looks like we will. They'll be gridded in the order that they were in when the race was suspended. I imagine the Citroën parts department is going to have a few orders for Saxo VTR parts at the end of this weekend. Medics will be at the scene as a precaution, of course, just to check on Frankie Lawson and I'll imagine Zane Quecker as well, just give them a check-up. So under the red flag here at Pembrey following an accident for Frankie Lawson up at Senna in our third junior saloon car race of the weekend. There's the remains of his car. The main thing is Frankie appears to be okay, as does Zane Quecker after his off. They will be taken to the medical room for a checkup. That's taken a couple of big impacts, front and rear damage. That's a very compact Saxo, unfortunately. Rebuild needed for CSC Racing. Also run Jake Wardle's car. That's the timing screen showing a restart of 6 minutes. Should give us about 5 laps to the line. Thanks for your comments. Charlie Allen cheering on Ralphie Branscombe. Kurt says go Lachlan Homer. Ellie Owens cheering on Matthew Swatton, as is Annabelle Swatton. Good to see the Swatton family on our comment thread. Hobo the King cheering on the Kersley team as well. Mentioning Willow Sport 12, I think that's Matthew Watson from the Hyundai Coupe Cup, who races with the Kersley family, or again alongside the Kersley family. Tina Smith and Anu Pittman cheering on Ricky Pittman. Big thanks for all your comments coming in today. Drivers appear to be okay, and the wreckage has been cleared, so almost ready for a restart. So the cars being gridded up then, in the order that they were in when the race was halted by the look of things. So it'll be Matthew Swatton on pole. Familiar territory for him. The same thing happened when he was leading yesterday's race when Ralphie Branscombe went off. Hi to Jen Holly cheering on Leon. Hi to Duncan. To Ash Miller Motorsports. Hi to Charlie Allen, says the Allens will be racing at the next round at Snetterton. That's good to see, yes. Team Allen, the sons of Ollie Allen, the long-time Ford racer. Seen them in JSCC. I think their car picked up some damage at Croft at the last round, so they're sitting this one out. Hi to David Rutter, he's cheering on Ralphie Branscombe. Hi to Caitlin Penny as well. Now, unfortunately, we can't bring you a replay of Frankie Lawson's incident there because at the same time our camera up at Senna was concentrating on the move for second place being made. Big thanks to our camera crews for bringing us as much of the action as they can. Drivers trying to keep cool there on the grid. It's getting warmer here at Pembrey. Still got 5 races to go after this. The Civic Cup up next. Right to Holly Voicey cheering on Tim Leonard. Both drivers do appear to be okay after those 2 incidents there. All the fun of the fair in the paddock this weekend. show trucks, tractor pulling demonstrations. A bouncy castle, as pointed out by our director. Fancy a go, Dan? I know Dan, our director's 2 young sons, would like a go on that bouncy castle. We'll be celebrating Father's Day with him later, I'm sure. Big thanks to Dan for his work behind the scenes. Lots of families enjoying the sunshine of South Wales. It's a very rural circuit here on the south coast of the country. It's a long drive down that M4, I can tell you, to Pembrey, especially on a Friday night in the heavy traffic when you've got the first race early the next morning. I've done that a few times. There's Bumblebee from Transformers, look, walking through the paddock. What's he doing here?
I don't know, he's got past. I didn't see him come past. I did. Did he? But he's with someone else. Oh, don't worry about that girl. The bike came back as well. No, he's over there. Yeah. It's only... like, we don't know his name.
Is he going to try and sneak onto the grid with our Saxons? Well, one of the truck race meetings in the past, we've had dinosaurs on the grid, I remember. So why not Transformers? There's Zane Quecker's car just being towed in, that's what we're waiting for. Yes, I've just been reminded of the double-decker bus that nearly ended up on the grid here at Pembrey once when it missed the pit lane entrance doing bus tours of the circuits during the lunch break, and it nearly ended up on the back of the grid. That was the 2 CVs, I remember, when they were here. Hi to Spencer Hirons, Hyundai Coupe Cup regular, says go for it Matt Swatton. You know, all the Hyundai drivers, I think, cheering on Kersley Motorsport because they normally race against them. Harvey Kersley, the regular racer in the Hyundais. Appears to be a wrestling match going on at trackside at the moment there. Look, there's the referee. Must be the Welsh Wrestling Entertainment. Hi to Jack Goff Motorsports, cheering on Tim Leonard.
Oh, yes, I can.
Too sure what's going on here. Wrestling in the paddock. Where's Stone Cold Steve Austin when you need him? He was my favourite wrestler. We've got just about everything here at the truck weekends. Who knows what we'll have at Convoy in the Park if we've got this here at Pembrey. That's at Donington in August. Hi to Lewis Stannard, ex-junior saloon car racer, cheering on his old team Musketeer Motorsports. That's Ollie Smith and Leon Holly driving for them. So the car's going round on their green flag lap then behind the official JSCC safety car. It'll be a 6-minute sprint for the line. Ralphie Branscombe at the back, complete with a few borrowed body panels after his accident yesterday. Second rollover we've had this season, a certain Matthew Swatton ended up upside down at Cadwell Park. He's got lots of our commenters cheering him on here. Can he make it 2 wins for the weekend? Could Martin Wright take his first win? Can Ollie Smith make it 2 for the weekend to extend his championship lead? When we see a new winner. There's Lachlan Homer, he's got a couple of commenters cheering him on. Big thanks for all your comments this weekend, keep them coming. Try and read out as many as we can if we have time. Tom Algar cheering on Matthew Swatton as well. He leads them up to the grid then, the red, white and blue car, the all-blue car of Martin Wright alongside him. They line up in the order they were in when the race was halted. Ollie Smith had just taken second place when the red flag went out, but the classification taken back a lap. Grey and yellow car is Max Scharfegger. And Leon Holly completing the top 5. Those are your leading contenders then. Ready to resume with race 3 for the Junior Saloon Car Championship here at Pembrey. Green flag is waved at the back, the red lights come on, and away they go. Martin Wright tries to pull across into that second place behind Matthew Swatton, and he does so. Not the start that Ollie Smith was looking for there. Max Scharfegger having a look down the outside as they make the way in the Hatchet's hairpin for the first time on this 6-minute restart. Ollie Smith has a look up the inside on Martin Wright. Max Scharfegger's gone wide. He'll lose a couple of spots. Lachlan Homer was the big winner there on the inside, up into 4th place. On the grass there, one of the Orex cars towards the back. I think that might be Atahuna who's run wide. They start to sort themselves out then. It's Matthew Swatton in front, Wright in 2nd. Smith is 3rd, then Homer 4th, Holly 5th, and Scharfegger's down to 6th. Good start by Hasnain Khan. He's up into 7th place in the white number 18 car. Then it's Will Omar, and Ricky Pittman is next in the order as they make their way into Brooklands hairpin. Bit of a lock up there for Ricky Pittman. It was Tim Leonard who lost out off the line as well that time. Leon Holly moving to the inside in the 87. Goes to the inside of Max Scharfegger, trying to take 5th place away. Side by side, and Khan's in there as well. He's running well. He's going to try and go 3 wide through Honda Curve. It's not easy to do. Saw the trucks try it earlier. That didn't work. It's Matthew Swatton who has the lead. Side by side for 2nd place down in the hairpin. Martin Wright and Ollie Smith. Smith clips the back of Martin Wright and the leader's gone off. Oh, Matthew Swatton's run wide on the hairpin and he drops back down the order. So this fight is now for the lead. It's Martin Wright in front in the number 14. He's been gifted the lead there. Matthew Swatton overshot the hairpin. It's so easy to do there. What a shame for Matthew Swatton. His 2nd win of the weekend has gone begging. He's right in the pack there beside Max Scharfegger. So Ollie Smith in 2nd place now. Lachlan Homer up into 3rd position. 4th is Leon Holly. Then the fight for 5th. Matthew Swatton just stays ahead of Scharfegger, who rally crosses wide. Coming out of centre and up to the inside at Brooklands, and Ollie Smith takes the lead. Smith 3rd to 1st. In the space of a lap. That's where he took the 2nd place just before the race was stopped from Martin Wright. He's done the same thing. He's taken him for the lead this time, though. Lachlan Homer up there in 3rd. Can he finally get on the podium this weekend? A frustrated Matthew Swatton will be furious with himself for that mistake. Down in 5th place, chasing Leon Holly. 6th is Max Scharfegger. Will Omar's up to 7th. He's got ahead of Hasnain Khan. Then the battle behind is Ricky Pittman and Jake Wardle. It's been a subdued weekend for Jake. And Ralphie Branscombe's next in the order. He's going well up there in 11th place. Hasnain Khan down the inside, forces the issue a bit on Will Omar. Jake Wardle's been able to close in. He's got ahead of Ricky Pittman in the 95, the grey car. Place swapping everywhere you look at the moment. Wardle closes up on Omar. They head out into the back of the circuit. Once again, Ollie Smith it is who leads the way. Will Omar, big slide from the 41. Goes wide. This is going to allow Jake Wardle to go down the inside into Brooklands. Omar keeps his foot in, though. He's staying alongside the number 3. There go the leaders. Ollie Smith looking to extend his championship lead out in front. Jake Wardle does get through past Will Omar. Ricky Pittman's going to have a go as well. In the 95, they come through Honda, and Will Omar chops across there, closes the door. Behind them is Branscombe. Then it's Atahuna. I think Tim Leonard has dropped back in the number 29, or have we lost Tim Leonard? We'll wait and see if he comes through. Yes, he's come through further back. He must have had a moment somewhere. Bit of a moment there for Will Omar. He runs wide. Meanwhile, Leon Holly is under fire from a fired up Matthew Swatton. He's towing Max Scharfegger with him. Fastest lap of the race by Ollie Smith, 1:11.539. There's only 1 minute 40 left on the clock now, though, so they'll be coming round, I think, to start their last lap this time, possibly. We'll wait and see if they get 2 more laps out of this. Ollie Smith clearing off in front. He's heading for a second win of the weekend. But for me, one of the stars of this weekend has been Martin Wright, by far the best we've seen him run in the JSCC so far. By far the best to see Matthew Swatton as well, taking his first win yesterday. Over the line they go. I think that will be last lap. Yes, 1 minute 3 left as they cross the line. So it'll be checkered flag, I think, next time around. A 5-lap sprint. Can Swatton move up on Leon Holly? Max Scharfegger moving up on Swatton. Swatton to the inside of Leon Holly as they come off the hairpin. Side by side, they're both going to go wide. They look at Scharfegger. Holly's on the grass. Where's he going to come back on? Look out as they come through the crossing. Ooh, that was close. I thought he was going to shoot straight across them there. Hasnain Khan gets out of his way. And Matthew Swatton now diving past Max Scharfegger. You can see how fired up after that mistake Matthew Swatton is. Throwing the car around in anger. Goes up the inside. He doesn't want to overcook it, though. He goes past Scharfegger, gets the move done there at Brooklands. But it's going to be a win for Ollie Smith. Scharfegger's coming back at Matthew Swatton. Oh, no, you're not, says Matthew Swatton. Oh, yes, I am, says Max Scharfegger. Clock has counted down to 0, so the checkered flag is going to be awaiting them as they round Honda Curve. There it is, and it's the second win of the weekend for Ollie Smith, the championship leader. Martin Wright comes over in second. Lachlan Homer at last gets on the podium. And who's going to be fourth? It's Max Scharfegger, I think, just ahead of Matthew Swatton. Hasnain Khan gets his best ever finish in 6th, and Leon Holly, after running onto the grass on the last lap, is 7th ahead of Wardle, Omar, Pittman, Branscombe and Huna. Wait to see if Tim Leonard comes through. He presumably had a spin somewhere. Yes, there he is. He'll come through to complete the finishers in 30. Even at a 5-lap sprint, it's just as frantic for the Junior Saloon Car Championship. The crowd will give them a big round of applause as they come round. Just over 2 seconds, Ollie Smith's winning margin, having got past Martin Wright's. But what might have been for Matthew Swatton had he not run wide at the hairpin. He ends up 5th behind Max Scharfegger in 4th, and well done Lachlan Homer finally gets onto the podium in 3rd place. Hasnain Khan, his best ever finish in 6th ahead of Leon Holly. And Jake Wardle, Will Omar and Ricky Pittman completing the top 10. Ralphie Branscombe, I think that's his best ever finish in 11th. What a weekend he's had. Big accident yesterday, recovering to post his best finish today, and has time to give some gifts to the marshals as well. Atahuna in 12th place, Tim Leonard, the final finisher. Of course, we lost Zane Quecker and Frankie Lawson, and Charlie Stapleton didn't take the start. So that concludes the weekend then. Well done to the Junior Saloon Car Championship. We will see them back out very soon indeed. Next round for them is in July at Snetterton, again alongside the British Truck Racing Championship. For now, let's head down to Parc Fermé.
Where were you? Where were you?
Oh, hello everybody. Yes, welcome down to Parc Fermé, and it is Ollie Smith who wins round 12 of the 2026 Junior Saloon Car Championship. What a weekend it has been for our championship leader as well. He was a race winner earlier today in round 11. He had a 3rd place yesterday in round 10 as well. It has almost been perfect for Ollie Smith. He just goes on over and gives Mr Saunders a hug, and family and friends down here in Parc Fermé. A cracking result again. Martin Wright, second place. Well done, Martin. We'll have a chat with him very shortly, and Lachlan Homer as well. We'll speak to him very shortly. Let's grab Ollie Smith first. Ollie, again, there's another driver in races for Mini Challenge Club Sport who wins a lot. You're the same, really, in Junior Saloons. It's beginning to run out of words, really, but it was almost actually a mirror image of a race we had yesterday when Matthew Swatton managed to hold on, but this time you got through.
Yeah, I got through. Matthew ran wide at turn 1 after the restart, got through there, and then dived Martin into a corner and got through, and then managed to pull a gap, and yeah. What a race, eh?
It's looking pretty good this season, isn't it, for you?
Yeah, it's looking really good at the moment. We've had quite a few wins and mostly podiums, so hopefully carry on.
Excellent. I'll let you crack on because I know you've got bits and bobs to do. We'll very quickly grab Lachlan Homer. Lachlan, my man, well done. That was a great race, wasn't it? Full of energy and intensity and plenty of heat as well.
Yeah, it was quite hot in the car. I mean, I don't really care, but yeah, it was nice.
I like that.
They were fighting with each other for 4th.
Yeah.
So it kind of helped me get the position. Yep.
Did you thought maybe after the restart there might have been a few opportunities because Matthew ran wide as well at turn 1 and maybe?
I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, I hope Zane's alright, and I hope Frankie's alright.
Yeah, well, Frankie definitely is. I've seen him, and I think Zane is as well.
That's good to hear.
But well said.
Yeah, it's very, very shocking, I think. It's nice to have a podium after losing it at Cadwell.
Yeah.
To the unfortunate incident.
Yeah, but look, it means a lot to you. Well done, Lachlan. Congratulations. I just want to very quickly grab a word with Martin Wright as well, who is now really wrapping up these podiums as well, Martin. Again, a kind of a mirror image, actually, you and Ollie Smith, and you know, you're getting more and more experience.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's really hard fighting up at the front here with Ollie. It's really quick, as you know. But yeah, it's really
you're not half bad yourself, Martin.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah.
Look, what do we need to do then? What's the next step for you to get over that line into the top spot?
Keeping the toe.
Yeah.
Really down the straights, just keeping the toe. Once you lose it, you know, you just drop back. Well, I drop back anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Excellent, Martin. Thank you so much. Congratulations. But it's been a really good weekend, actually, hasn't it? For you? Really good. Excellent stuff indeed. There we go. That is it for the Junior Saloon Car Championship this weekend, rounds 10, 11 and 12. We have had Matthew Swatton and a brace from Ollie Smith for the first places this weekend. Right, it is time for the Milltech Civic Cup, their second and final race of the weekend. So let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action. Enjoy.
Cars on the grid then, thanks Ian, for the second Civic Cup race of the weekend. Now, as we mentioned, we had an amendment to yesterday's result. It was Jake Hewlett and Wilf Butler who led the pack home, but they then got penalised 10 seconds for a false start, dropping them back to 4th and 6th in the results. Grid based on the result of yesterday's race with the top 10 reversed. Therefore, it's Alistair Camp who finished 10th yesterday, and the former TCR star goes up into pole position. Green flag lap about to get underway. Let's see who Ian caught up with in the assembly area.
Right, I am here in the paddock. I am here with Josh Bromley as well from the Milltech Civic Cup. And yesterday we interviewed Wilf Butler and Jake Hewlett, of course, over in Parc Fermé, but penalties to them dropped them off the podium. And Josh, that promoted you to second place. There you go, congratulations. It was a good race, wasn't it?
It was a really good race, yeah. It's really nice, obviously. We've had a lot of electrical gremlins this year and a couple of things, so the car hasn't had the results I think it deserves. So it's just nice for the team, for all the sponsors to see the car, you know, on the podium where it should be.
You're quite a regular face now around the Civic Cup paddock. Why is it so good? Why are you always coming back to it?
I mean, the cars are brilliant. They're great to race. It's the drivers as well. There's such a high quality of drivers. You know, you can go door to door to people, and it's just brilliant. It's the bang for your buck, I'd say, is the best you're going to get in the UK at the minute.
Which is the best circuit then you've raced at for these Civics? Whereas Pembrey's good, it's quite short, isn't it? Yeah. So that makes for quite intense racing. But where do you like the best?
I'm going to have to say it's got to be Donington Park or Alton, So back to there, really, and I'm looking forward to being at Donington in August. So.
Right, we're about to move into round 8. What's your expectation from this race? What can you do for us?
Well, we're carrying 30 kg success ballast, starting P9 because of the reverse grid. if I can get top 5, I'd be more than chuffed with that, but we'll see.
The cars already making their way up to the grid, so we've had to cut that short so we can give you the grid for Civic Cup Race 2. Sorry about that. Alistair Camp is on pole in number 45 with Charlie Constable alongside him, then Aidan Mitchell and Spencer Stevenson on row 2. Wilf Butler, second on the road yesterday on row 3 alongside Jamie Petters, then Jake Hewlett and Dan Petters. They'll be worth watching from row 4. Josh Bromley on the 5th row of the grid with the man who inherited yesterday's win, Dave Marshall, the man from the northeast in number 66. Then on row 6, number 90, Jake Renshaw. 67, Sean McGovern. Louis Austin lines up on row 7 alongside Matt Wilkins, the championship leader, down at 14th. Then Wesley Swain and Joe Delgado on row 8. Row 9 is 57, Freddie Ingram alongside 50, Francisco Howitt. Row 10 is Harry England in treble 3. 25, local man Will Butsy as he's known. Row 11, 495, Mark Hughes and 192, Adam Parker. 74, Anthony Gannon and Callum Inston in 146. And 93, Ben Bateman. The only retirement in yesterday's race lines up at the back. Big field of 25 cars here for this second race of the weekend for the Civic Cup. Also, of course, the Goodyear Diamond Award, contested by just a couple of drivers this weekend. That's Mark Hughes and Anthony Gannon towards the back. And also there's the award for rookies and those who haven't finished in the top 10 of the points over the past 5 years, which is the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy as well. Wilf Butler is currently leading that ahead of Sean McGovern. It's Alistair Camp. He knows all about winning Honda Civic Cup races. He's on pole position in the FN2 shape car. Charlie Constable, a former junior Saloon car man, alongside him in the number 6. Then Aidan Mitchell and Spencer Stevenson on row 2. Any one of about 15 of these drivers could win this race, I reckon. 15 minutes for the Civic Cup. The red lights are on and away they go. Good start by Spencer Stevenson, the silver car from the second row, but it is Alistair Camp who will lead the way down towards Hatchett's for the first time. Charlie Constable will try to tuck in behind him, but a good start by Aidan Mitchell, the young gun in number 14. The Petters boys in the yellow and blue cars moving up, Daniel and Jamie. They're all round the hairpin for the first time. There's Ben Bateman, the black and orange car at the back, failed to finish yesterday's race, the ex-Brisker F2 stock car racer. It's Alistair Camp who has the early leads. Had a very quiet season so far by his usual standards, looking for his first win of the year. The first 7 races of the year have merited 7 different winners. Charlie Constable going for the inside for second place. Alistair Camp's made the break. Aidan Mitchell runs a bit wide. Spencer Stevenson's going to go through as well in the number 12 car at the inside. He could get second here with a bit of luck, Spencer. He gets it turned into the hairpin at Brooklands. Somebody wide onto the grass. That was Josh Bromley in the 37. We heard from him just before the start of the race. He's behind Dave Marshall, the grey car who inherited the win yesterday. There's Spencer Stevenson up into second. He did get the move done. A lock up there from 1 or 2 cars. Bit of rubbing as they come out of Honda Curve. 25 Hondas on this grid. It's Alistair Camp who leads. Stevenson, Constable, Mitchell, then Jamie Petters completing the top 5 just ahead of Wilf Butler. That's the black car on the inside. Had a win on his debut weekend in the series at Brands Hatch at Easter. The yellow car there, that's Sean McGovern. His most notable act at Brands Hatch was at the end of race 3 when a tyre exploded on his car as he crossed the finish line. Could hear that from right up in the commentary box on top of the grandstand. Oh, somebody's off. That's Anthony Gannon, one of the contenders in the Goodyear Diamond Award. He has crashed. I think that's up at Brooklands, possibly. He's on the track there, so that will be either a safety car or a red flag, certainly, if he can't get the car moved. Looks like there's quite a bit of damage to the front end. There's Jake Hewlett, number 17. He won on the road in yesterday's race, but was penalised. The yellows are flashing, so I think we're going to see a safety car. Anthony Gannon has got the car moving just in time there as the leaders come round. And he's trying to live it. Oh, it's at the last corner at Honda Curve. Look at the state of the front end. He's managed to get the car moving. But are we going to see a safety car? Yes, we are. And the safety car thought was about to pull out of the pit lane. Didn't make it in time. That was a bit dicey. Had to pull across onto Debeni. So it was at the last corner that Anthony Gannon has gone off. We'll try and see what happened. There's the front end of his car. So has he spun it perhaps onto the inner barrier? Let's have a look again. Towards the back of the field, Anthony Gannon was one of the two contenders of the Goodyear Diamond Award with Mark Hughes. There he goes, he's tangled with Ben Bateman. We didn't see the beginning of that. And it must have been the initial impact there that's ripped the front panel off the number 74. Grass strewn all over the circuit. And a quick clear up needed by the marshals, but thankfully the car did manage to move away just in time as the leaders came round. It's almost caught the safety car driver out there because he was going to join on the run into Hatchett's hairpin, but he had to cut across as the pack came down the straight. The white flag being shown by the marshals there, that means either slow-moving car or service vehicle on the circuit, just to warn the rest of the drivers. The yellow flag's of course out as well because we have the safety car out. See in the background there the Track Action Racing Club machines moving into the assembly area, and there's the service vehicle on track. Cars being signalled round it. It's on the inside of Honda Curve. You can see the grass has been torn up, and there's that bit of debris as well for the marshals to clear. So Alistair Camp is your leader, the man from Derbyshire in the number 45. Began his career on the short oval at Trent Raceway, the dirt track near Burton-on-Trent, racing bangers. And moved on to the circuits with a Ford Fiesta, among other things. And moved through the Civic Cup and into TCR, but sold his Hyundai TCR car now. I believe it's the car that Rick Kerry now uses. We'll see that out at Snetterton in July. I'm sure TCR guru Phil Kinch will correct me if I've got that wrong. That's Callum Enston at the back of the field, newcomer to racing this year. Spencer Stevenson in second place. It's Constable, Mitchell, Butler. Mitchells and Butlers, wasn't that a brewery many years ago? And we've got Jamie Petters. There's Joe Dalgano. Stunningly liveried car, sponsored by Doodle Signs. I do love the paint job on that car. He's down in 19th place at the moment. So they've lost Ben Bateman. No finishes, no points for him this weekend, unfortunately. I remember Ben starting his career on my local oval raceways in the Midlands in the mini stocks. Before moving to Formula 2 stock cars, he moved onto the circuits with a Vauxhall Nova before going up into the Civic Cup. So we've lost Anthony Gannon as well. And also Jake Renshaw has pulled into the pits, so maybe he was caught up there as well. 21 cars left running. 24 took the start, so we're missing one car off the grid. Safety car has pulled into pit lane, so we're ready for a restart. Well done to the marshals. There's still a little bit of grass to be avoided there on the inside of Honda Curve. The race is ready for a restart. Alistair Camp, your race leader, is getting a last bit of heat into the tyres before we go green. We're back underway with Civic Cup Race 2. Down towards Hatchett's hairpin they go. Camp leads it from Spencer Stevenson, Constable. Aidan Mitchell having a look up the inside, trying to get around the outside. That's Jamie Petters. There's Dan Petters on the inside, gives Jake Hewlett a bit of a push into the hairpin. Are they all going to make it round? Looks like it. Callum Enston at the back behind Mark Hughes in the blue FN2. Two different shapes of Civic out there, the EP3 and the FN2, but they all run in one class. There are the separate awards, of course, the Diamond Award for the senior drivers and also the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy. Of course, it was Bruce Winfield who was the first Civic Cup champion a few years ago. Bouncing over the curb there, Sean McGovern and Wesley Swain. That's going to allow Matt Wilkins, the points leader, up the outside. 3 wide through Brooklands. Is he going to get around the outside of both of them? No, he has to go wide over the curbs. Now Matt Wilkins led by only 10 points coming into this race after the calculations were done after yesterday. Bit of dirt being kicked up on the inside as they charge through Honda curve, and 2 cars off. Oh, that's Dave Marshall is one of them. The winner yesterday, and one of the Petters boys. I can't tell which, whether it's Dan or Jamie. Their cars look identical from a distance, so we'll work out which of the Petters that is. It's Dan, number 86, that's gone off. Used to race in the pickup championship a few years ago, and he's got a few bits to pick up from his Civic there. Leaders head through DeBenny up towards the crossover. There's Dave Marshall, he's recovered from that incident. There's Will Butsy being helped along by Francisco Howitt. Slightly there, bit of bump drafting there. Alistair Camp continues to lead, looking for his first win of the season, but Spencer Stevenson is all over the back of him. Winners so far this year. Jake Hewlett's won on the road in the season opener at Brands Hatch, but was disqualified, and Wesley Swain took the win, as we see a replay of Dave Marshall and Dan Petters getting together and going off. They've recovered though. Second race of the year, it was a win for the number 70 of Wilf Butler, junior saloon car graduate from last season, and Jake Hewlett got it right for the win in race 3. And then we went up to the Croft circuit. Matt Wilkins had a win there, which put him into the points lead, and the other wins went to Max Edmondson and Josh Files, but they were guest drivers ineligible for points. Sean McGovern was one of the top scorers on that occasion. Great season the Irishman is having. Still your leader is Alistair Camp in this reverse grid second race. From Spencer Stevenson by about 0.3 of a second. Aidan Mitchell still there in third. Butler back up into fourth. He's got ahead of Charlie Constable now, who's down to fifth. Sixth, it is Jamie Petters, or it was. I think Jake Hewlett may have got past him. Yes, he's ahead of the yellow and blue machine. Then it's Josh Bromley. There's Wesley Swain, who had a very quiet race yesterday, but he's come through nicely in this one. Side by side with Louis Austin there in the number 26 car. Swain up the inside. Gets it through, and Louis Austin's lost another place. Look at the way Matt Wilkins is going. He's having a stronger run this time through. Dave Marshall behind him. Then it's Sean McGovern. Butsy is next in the order. Frantic racing from the Civic Cup, and there's still another 5 minutes of it to go. Dave Marshall under braking up the inside. He had to go at Louis Austin, but couldn't get down the inside of Matt Wilkins as well. There's a bit of tyre smoke further back as someone locks up. Try and work out who that was in a moment. Whether somebody's gone off, I'm not sure. It really is touring car racing on a smaller scale, isn't it? Great fun, the Civic Cup. Wilf Butler, are we seeing a touring car star of the future here? The teenager in number 70. Very talented young racer indeed. Alistair Camp in the Area Motorsports, number 45. His familiar black and pink livery. Still leads. Fastest lap of the race is with Wilf Butler, 1 minute 4.943 for the number 70. Spencer Stevenson still shadowing your leader. Half a second in it now between the two. And Mitchell and Butler. Other breweries are available. Charlie Constable rounding out the top 5. Reason Butsy is carrying a bit of damage notice there. Francisco Howitt clipped the back of him earlier on. Thank you, Phil, for spotting that one. As the leaders head out onto the back of the circuits for the 9th time. Settling down at the front of the field now. There's Matt Wilkins. His points lead's going to be under threat here. We'll see what happens once the calculations are done after this race. Sean McGovern a little further down the field that we've seen earlier this year as well. There's Butsy. In the colours of the Welsh flag, the red, white and green. Francisco Howitt in the number 50. In between them is, I think that's the 57 of Freddie Ingram. Treble 3 Harry England behind them in the FN2 shape car. Then Joe Dalgano, and Dan Petters recovering from his off earlier on. Another ex-junior saloon car man, Francisco Disco Howitt. In the frantic midfield battle. Wesley Swain making up another place. Down the inside on Jamie Petters. That's going to put him up into 8th place. The tyre squeal in the background as they make their way into the hairpin. Look at this, 5 of them. You can't fit 5 cars through the hairpin at once. Goodness me, Harry England charging up the inside there past Francisco Howitt. And Dan Petter's in there as well. Bit of damage to his car. The sill plate's hanging off. Look, after his trip through the grass earlier on, Francisco Howitt forces his way past him. He is a very forceful young racer. It's Disco. Joe Dalgarno's almost art car at the back of this group. Hey, if BMW can have art cars, so can the Civic Cup. 6 of them line astern, and this is just for 14th place. They'll scrap over every position, the Civic Cup drivers. Alistair Camp still holding the lead, only just, but here comes Spencer Stevenson. He could have a run here into the hairpin. Not quite. Camp covers the line. Aidan Mitchell up there in 3rd place as well. Couple of laps to go, including this one. Spencer Stevenson looking determined here in the Alu Plus number 12 car. He's 6 still at it at the hairpin. You can't fit 3 wide through Hatchett's hairpin. I'm sorry, you just can't. Charlie Constable under fire. This is from Jake Hewlett. A quieter performance from Jake so far. Of course, because of yesterday's result, he'll have the success ballast on board for the position he initially crossed the line in. Success ballast not recalculated. Oh, and there's a bit of debris there. Charlie Constable goes off to avoid it. I think that's the sill off Dan Petter's car in the middle of the track on the speedway straight, and Charlie Constable, that was some quick thinking there, taking to the grass to avoid it rather than risk blowing a tyre. Alistair Camp still leads. It's Jake Hewlett, I thought would be running further forward in this, but then I remembered he'd still have the success ballast from the original finishing positions before the penalty was applied yesterday. I think that's how it works anyway. Confirm that with the Civic Cup gurus, if we can. Spencer Stevenson still chasing Alistair Camp. We're on the last lap now. And after a quiet season so far, here's Alistair Camp as he slides it through the centre corner there. Is he finally going to get his first win? He's starting from pole. He's held off Spencer Stevenson all the way. Spencer made a flying start. There's only a couple of car lengths in it. Can Spencer Stevenson get close enough through the last couple of right-handers? Or is Campy going to do it? Mitchell 3rd ahead of Wilf Butler. Here they come towards the final corner. Spencer Stevenson closing, but I don't think he's going to get there. There's the checkered flag. And Alistair Camp takes his first win of the season. My goodness, it's 8 winners out of 8 races in the Civic Cup for 2026. Spencer Stevenson 2nd. Aidan Mitchell takes 3rd place, and Wilf Butler is 4th ahead of Jake Hewlett. Just had it confirmed it was revised success ballast, so he did have the smaller amount on board. Thanks for Civic Cup for confirming that. Charlie Constable finishes 6th, then Bromley, Swain, Petters and Dave Marshall completes the top 10. Jamie Petters, that is, in 9th position because Dan was further down the order. Anthony is off. Confirm the full results in just a moment, and all the finishers finish on the lead lap as well, showing how closely matched these cars are. So let's confirm the provisional result then. The win going to Alistair Camp, his first of the season, just 0.27 ahead of Spencer Stevenson, with Aidan Mitchell in 3rd, and Aidan Mitchell also wins the Paul Winfield Memorial Trophy classification, just ahead of Wilf Butler. Jake Hewlett in 5th, ahead of Charlie Constable, then Josh Bromley 7th, Wesley Swain in 8th, Jamie Petters 9th, yesterday's winner Dave Marshall down in 10th. Beyond that, Louis Austin, Matt Wilkins, Sean McGovern, Freddie Ingram, Dan Petters, Will Butts, Francisco Howitt, Joe Dalgarno, Harry England, Mark Hughes and Callum Enston. Mark Hughes winning the Goodyear Diamond Award in number 495 because Anthony Gannon failed to finish after his tangle with Ben Bateman, and we lost Jake Renshaw into the pits. Just the 3 non-finishers there. That's the 24 who started. And the car's heading down into Parc Fermé. Let's head down to talk to our race winner, Alistair Camp.
Well, Alistair Camp takes his first win of the 2026 season, and here he comes right now. He will pull up to the number 1 board, which he's very familiar with in previous years. There he is. He wins round 8 of the 2026 Miltex Civic Cup. He will be absolutely thrilled by that. He came under constant pressure though from Spencer Stevenson. Let's go have a quick chat with Campy, shall we? We'll let him get his helmet off. He'll soak up the atmosphere for a moment. There's Jack Finland there. He's got his cap to hand over to him. He gets a hug from Jack, and I know this will mean a lot to Alistair Camp. He's been a stalwart really off the Civic Cup. Aidan Mitchell is absolutely delighted as well with that third place finish off to our right. And I'm just going to move round the back actually so I can have a chat with Alistair Camp. Campy, where you, oh, he's literally, I've just walked all that way and he's disappeared behind me. Campy, how you feel? You okay?
Yeah.
Bit emotional.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It has, but it's been coming, and you know you have had wins previously before. First one, of course, in 2026, and yeah, you've taken a bit of pain this season, but it's made it all worth it.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Like I say, it's just been tough from the go, but we've been we said we've got to convert this to keep this championship alive for ourselves. So
what's different here at Pembrey?
We've never just been here before, so we're just trying to do what we can with what we've got. But yeah. Hey, happy Father's Day as well to my dad.
Brilliant, well said.
You can have that one.
Go enjoy it, go celebrate, won't you? Maybe I'll come over to the tent a little bit later. I think we have a good time. Let's grab Aidan Mitchell for a chat. Aidan, you got out of this car jumping for joy. What does that mean to you?
It's finally, we've had so much bad luck and so much hard work gone into this championship, and we've just finally got something out of it, and it's so nice to see. All of the team, everyone that supported me, all my sponsors, me, myself. Oh, it's just, I can't, the relief, honestly, it's just unreal.
How does it feel then when you're going around? Were you aware you only got like a couple of laps to go and you know you're in a podium position here? Does it just add a little bit of extra pressure, or are you just so laser focused?
I mean, there's always a little bit, but in terms of you just hit your marks, just do what you normally do and you'll be fine. You just got to believe in yourself, and it's finally paid off, man, and I'm boiling.
Yeah, go on, have some water. Certainly believe in yourself indeed. Well deserved as well. Let's go have a chat with Spencer Stevenson. I'll tell you what, he kept Mr. Camp very honest in that race indeed. He's just going to have his photo. Stay with us a little bit longer. We've got track action coming up very shortly, and not just yet though. So let's have a quick chat with Spencer as he goes through the media motions here. One more photo and then we'll jump in for a chat. Spencer, can we have a quick chat? Wow, you kept Mr. Campy very honest there in that one, didn't you?
Yeah, definitely. It's a tricky track to overtake on. He was quicker than me in places and I was quicker than him in others. I was just catching him at the wrong spots, but no, it's a good result, consistent, so yeah, no, I'm happy with that.
What does this do for your confidence for the rest of the year?
Yeah, definitely. Looking forward to Snetterton. Obviously now carrying 30 kilos, so we'll see how we get on with that. But no, it should be good.
That could be a bit of a slog round Snetterton, can't it?
Yeah. Well, there's long straights maybe, so we'll see. But yeah.
Spencer, well done. Thanks for entertaining us as well. You put on a wonderful show. Yes, time to go for track action. I don't think they're quite on track as of yet, but I did catch up with Matt, who is a sim racer turned track action motorsport racer here this weekend at Pembrey, and I think we might be able to hear from him now. Right, I've caught up with somebody very special this weekend, part of the track action grid, Matt Caruana. I said that right, didn't I, Matt? Yeah, nice to meet you. I did say that right. It's really good to meet you, and you've got a unique background as well. In fact, something we're seeing is becoming more and more popular, from sim racing into actual racing on the circuit. Tell us about your journey.
Yeah, so I started sim racing when I was about 6 years old. My dad took me to this place in Slough called Race Hut.
In Slough? I don't live far from Slough.
Yeah. So we went there and I just fell in love with it. Basically, I said, this is what I want to do. We went to a couple like Fiesta Junior rounds. Yeah. And then, yeah, we obviously don't come from a rich background, so I jumped on the sim and started getting better and better. And then I got to a point where I've found some opportunities that can take me into real life. And yeah, that's really helped me get here.
So talk about those opportunities. How did they come about there? Did it come via sim racing, winning competitions, taking part in things?
Yeah, so I took part in one called Racing Prodigy in 2024, and that earned me a drive in America in a Radical. Wow. So that was the first ever real life experience I had.
All expenses paid?
Yeah, all expenses paid.
I was available, but I never got a call up for that.
and then I did F4 in America for like 3 days, all paid for again. So yeah, the sim is like, it's for me the best way right now to actually get into real life racing.
So when you say sim race, like, do you just, I mean, I'm a lot older than you, of course. Back in my day, it was like Gran Turismo 1 and stuff like that, and you just put it in and go. Is it as simple as that? I mean, I imagine you need the sim rig, don't you? You need the proper wheel and pedals, etc.
Yeah, so it's all in my garden. So like the YouTuber Jimmy Broadbent, a lot of people know, I basically copied him. We built a shed in my garden. Wow. All my stuff's in there. And I basically spend every day in there just grinding on the sim and trying my hardest. And then these opportunities come about, and you have to put, it's basically a part-time job. Like I'm putting in like 20 hours a week, sitting there like looking at all the telemetry and stuff like a real racing driver does. And I think it transitions really well into real life, to be honest.
It sounds like most people's dream, actually, that as well. But let's talk about then that transition to real life, because one thing I've got so much respect for sim racers. However, there are no real world consequences to crashing. If you do it in this, Matt, there are consequences. How have you handled that?
Yeah, I mean, when you're in the car, you don't really think about it. But when, obviously, beforehand, you've got to just think to yourself, like, this is real life now. Obviously, if I hit a barrier, I can't just reset back to the pit lane. But I mean, it gives me a bit of confidence in real life, because obviously there's no. I've driven on the sim like thousands of times, and it's obviously very different. The only thing is you're actually there now, and you can feel everything through you. But the racing and the actual driving is pretty one-to-one, to be honest. Yeah. I can jump in, and it obviously takes you a little bit of time to get used to, but once you're used to it, you're pretty much there.
How have you found the Peugeot then? How is it?
Yeah, it's very slidey. It's a pretty difficult car to drive, to be honest, because there's no downforce. It's just a proper car. But yeah, no, I've had a good time in it. I had one test day in it beforehand, and then we came straight down here, straight out in qualifying, first time on the track. So,
are we going to see you back? Are you going to come back?
I hope so. I do want to venture out into more stuff. Hopefully, get some sponsors on board, someone to help me, keep racing. So yeah.
Well, Matt, thank you so much for coming out to play this weekend. It's a real pleasure, and best of luck with the rest of your racing career.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go racing. Track action. Dave, over to you.
So on their way to the grid then, the Track Action Race Club. We should have 10 cars out there for this one. Second fastest time from the qualifying session setting the grid, and it is Adam Croft in his VW Scirocco, who is on the pole, with Will Oatley taking over the Clio from his father Tom. Tom raced to a podium yesterday. Will puts the car on the front row. Second row, Scott Apriliano back out after his Mazda MX-5 broke down while he was leading yesterday's race. He'll be one to watch alongside Dave Beecroft in the VW Scirocco. And then we've got the Peugeot 206 GTIs. Merv Beckett alongside Carl Powell. Hopefully Carl secured his boot lid today. Then Matt Caruana, who we've just heard from, alongside young Noah Checkley from Birmingham. And then completing the grid, 42 Paul Rice and 48 Chris Van. And he struggled in qualifying yesterday, had some gearbox issues if I remember rightly, so only a couple of slow laps in qualifying. He will start from the back of the grid. Looks like we've got all 10 cars out there for this one. Yes, the MX-5 is there. Adam Croft will start as the favourite. He's already had a couple of wins at Donington Park in the VW Scirocco. Had a win yesterday. The 5-second board goes up. 15 minutes for the Track Action Race Club with their eclectic mix of saloons and sports cars is underway. And watch for Scott Apriliano. That MX-5 should sprint its way into the lead. There he goes, down the outside, and away goes the Mark 1 MX-5. Apriliano leads into the hairpin for the first time. Now, he was lengths clear in race 1, especially because Adam Croft spun on the first lap. But then the MX-5's engine let him down. The main battle is going to be between the half a dozen Peugeot 206s further back in the GTI Cup. They had a great race yesterday with Merv Beckett just holding on for the class win ahead of Chris Van in the 48. Already having a go at Paul Rice there up the inside. Chris having to start at the back after some problems in qualifying. Matt Caruana ahead of them, making his debut in real world racing this weekend, as we just heard, chasing Noah Checkley in the 52 car there. In among the Peugeots is Dave Beecroft. Seen him race a Saxo with this series in the past, the promoter of Track Action, also the Junior Saloon Car Championship. He's under fire from Carl Powell, the grey Peugeot. He got the black and orange flag in yesterday's race because his boot lid came open, showing the luggage capacity of a Peugeot 206 GTI. Completing the first lap then, already the MX-5 leads by 1.8 seconds over Adam Croft in the Scirocco. Then it's Will Oatley in the Clio. Then in among our gaggle of Peugeots, we've got Dave Beecroft in the Scirocco. At the inside, Matt Caruana having a go at Noah Checkley. And he gets through on the inside. Good move by the sim racer. Noah Checkley back in action after a catastrophic engine failure at Cadwell Park earlier this season, where the Peugeot nearly went up in flames. chased by Chris Van and Paul Rice. Looks like Carl Powell has dropped back in the number 8. Track Action Race Club, an ideal way to go racing as a newcomer. You can race almost any saloon car or small sports car that you want with this club. There's no points on their races, it's a series, not a championship. The cars are classified by nation. The Scirocco's this weekend competing in the Deutsche Marks Cup, get it? The French cars compete for the Tricolor Trophy, and the lone Japanese car here this weekend is the MX-5. They compete for the Nippon Challenge. We used to get big grids of Japanese cars with this series. They have the likes of Skylines and 200 SXs in there. Tricolor Trophy used to get lots of Clios, just the one here this weekend along with the 206s. Noah Checkley up the inside, battling with Chris Van in the car where the hazards come on when you brake hard. Saw that yesterday as well. Paul Rice in behind them in the 42, and I thought Carl Powell had dropped back. He's heading for the pits. Problems for the number 8. Paul Rice throws the Peugeot at the inside. Well, the Peugeot 206, well known as a rally car, and that was almost a rally-style corner from Paul Rice there to get past Noah Checkley. Holding off the number 52 down the far side. He goes back to the inside through Senna. Your leader is still Scott Apriliano in the Mazda MX-5 by 2 seconds. Well, slightly less than that now because Adam Croft has closed in. He's just done the fastest lap of the race. Closed it to 1.5 seconds. 1:05.958, his fastest lap that time through. Will Oakley still third in the family Clio. They've raced with the Classic Sports Car Club in their Tin Top series in the past, trying something different this weekend. Dave Beecroft in 4th in the Scirocco. Then it's the 2 yellow Peugeot 206s. Merv Beckett, who's previously a class champion in the Civic Cup, leads them. There's Will Oakley's Clio. Trying to close in on Adam Croft. He's about 7 seconds down on the top 2 at the moment. Adam Croft and Dave Beecroft both spun in race 1 yesterday, but Adam Croft was able to fight back to victory, partly thanks to Scott Apriliano dropping out of the lead. .206 GTI Cup, perhaps an ideal way for the newcomer to go racing, as Matt Caruana is proving this weekend in the 26, thanks to Track Day Motorsport. Here come the GTI Cup. Three more races to go after this. Got the Mini Challenge Club Sport, then the pickups, and then the final truck race. Well, there goes Scott Apriliano. Adam Croft is reeling him in, though. So we're going to have a race on our hands for the lead shortly. Not many places in motorsport you can see an MX-5 and a Scirocco racing each other. Variety, very much the spice of life in Track Action Racing Club. I suppose one series where you could see these type of cars racing together is the CNC Heads Sports and Saloons up at Alton Park. Notice Scott Apriliano adjusting his mirror as he was going along there. Not very often in an MX-5 race you have the luxury of time to do that. Will Oakley still third in the Clio as the leaders go over the line. The gap is still 1.5 seconds. Will Oakley is now nearly 12 seconds down. The 206 is not yet as frenetic as we saw them yesterday. Merv Beckett continues to lead, as well as his Civic Cup success. He's raced in classic hatchback racing with a Nova as well, among other things. Chased down here by Matt Caruana. He wants a class win on his debut. I love the yellow headlights on that car, matching the paintwork, and the 205 GTI alloys. Looks great, doesn't it? That gap is definitely coming down for the lead. Adam Croft has got Scott Apriliano in his sights. Onto the pit straights. The gap is now down to half a second. He's taken a full second out of him near enough on that lap. Adam Croft, he's monstering up behind the little Mazda. Goes for the inside, he's not close enough this time, cuts over the curb. Scott Aprigliano will be able to see him in his mirror. Gets his foot down on the orange Mazda. Over the crossing to the left-hander. These two 15 seconds clear of everybody else, headed up by Will Oatley's Clio. And Dave Beecroft is rather on his own in fourth now. It's the main battle is hopefully going to be among the 206s. They'll heat things up a little later on. Aprigliano continues to lead. It's past half distance in this second race of the weekend for the Track Action Racing Club. It's unusual because normally both of their races take place on the same day. We often see races on both days of the weekend for them. Rice in the 42, running fourth of the 206s, trying to chase down Chris Van for third. And if anything, Matt Caruana is getting closer to Mervyn Beckett. The gap was 0.85 of a second between these two. It's going to be less than that this time. Across the line they go. What is the gap between them? Yes, it's reduced to 0.3 of a second, so half a second taken out of it by Matt Caruana. Could we see him take the lead of the class on his debut? A lock-up from Beckett. This could be Matt's chance. Gets the turn in. Oh, Beckett holds firm for now. Over the crossing go the leaders of the Peugeot 206 GTI Cup. Matt Caruana getting closer and closer all the time. Where's he going to try and make a move? Will he get the inside here down Speedway Straight? Merv Beckett knows he's there. He moves to cover. Merv Beckett, an experienced club racer. Matt Caruana, a novice. You wouldn't know it watching these two. Aprigliano still leads from Croft in the overall classification, then Oatley and Beecroft, but we concentrate on the Peugeots. Down to the hairpin once again for the 9th time, 5 minutes of the race to go, so we're at 2/3 distance. Still plenty could change. Caruana just looking at what lines Merv Beckett is taking here. He'll be learning from him all the time. Also be mindful that Chris Van is closing up in third place in the 206s. Paul Rice and Noah Checkley running out their runners in the background because Carl Powell has retired. Now Caruana goes wide around Brooklands. He's going to try and cut back in here to the inside. Beckett's wise to him, moves across in front of him to defend his position. It's great to watch the class winner from yesterday with third overall. Merv Beckett's holding off the newcomer. Across the line they go. It's under 4 minutes remaining. Caruana, is he going to have a look here into the hairpin? No, he's not close enough. Lock up again from Beckett. He's really under pressure here. And this time Caruana could get a run if he plays his cards right on this lap, I reckon. Did he clip the back of Merv Beckett there? Looks like there's a little bit of damage to the bumper on the 32. Still no change among the two leaders. 1.25 seconds in it now. Aprigliano ahead of Croft. Mazda ahead of Volkswagen. Will Oatley well behind in third in the Clio. Then it's Dave Beecroft's Scirocco. Chris Van closing up. There's Paul Rice and Here come the leaders through to lap, and they've already lapped Noah Checkley. This will be interesting. Hopefully the Peugeots won't get in the way of Scott Aprigliano. To make up for his retirement yesterday. Pulled up on the run down to Hatchett's hairpin. Next target is Paul Rice to lap him. Paul's seen him coming, just about, and lets him have room. Still these two battle for the lead of the Peugeots. Separated by 0.3 of a second. Caruana goes to the outside this time, cuts back into the inside. That rarely works though, it hasn't this time. The gap had come down very slightly as these two crossed the line. Adam Croft trying to make it 4 wins for the season. Had 2 wins at Donington earlier this year, and Scott Aprigliano has met the Peugeots in the worst place possible there, going into Senna and Brooklands, but he breezes to the outside of them. Merv Beckett keeps to the inside, and he goes through. Now Croft in the Scirocco has got to get past them as well. And he does so. Coming towards the closing stages now, just a couple of laps to go. Can Merv Beckett hang on to win the Peugeot 206 GTI Cup? He locks up again into the hairpin. He's pushing as hard as he can. Chris Van is closing up as well. Have they noticed him approaching? He's only a second off Matt Caruana. To the left-hander after the crossing, and then up to Senna. Beckett continues to lead, just runs a little bit wide there. One false move and Caruana's going to be alongside him in the 24. 26, I should say. Here's Chris Van, he's caught them now. Matt Caruana's got to make a move sooner or later. They're bottling up behind Merv Beckett's 32 car, which doesn't look as quick as it did yesterday. Oh, Chris Van is going to be given a 5-second penalty. So even if he does take the lead of the class, he's got that penalty presumably for exceeding track limits. If he does get past these two into the lead of the class, he's got to get 5 seconds clear of them, that means, and there's only 1 lap to go. So I don't think he's going to do that. That's a shame for the 48. Aprigliano just over 2 seconds in the lead. He's heading for the win in his Mazda MX-5 Mark 1. Who's going to win the 206s? Adam Croft safe in second there, well ahead of Will Oakley's Clio. We've hardly seen the Clio in this race. So Scott Aprigliano will be heading for the checkered flag shortly. The 206 is still battling it out for their class victory though. It's the checkered flag about to be shown. Here comes Scott Aprigliano. Comes up behind Dave Beecroft, takes the checkered flag, so it's a win for the MX-5. Adam Croft in second. What about the 206s though? I think Merv Beckett has just about done enough to hang on. Here they come out of the final corner, and Merv Beckett takes the double in the 206 GTI Cup ahead of Matt Caruana. What a great debut he's had. Chris Van in third and Paul Rice fourth. Third overall will be Will Oakley. There he is. We've not seen the Clio very much in this race. He's been all on his own. He and his father Tom get a pair of podiums in their shared Clio. Dave Beecroft will be fourth in the second of the Scirocco's. Chris Van got the penalty there, but I think he does keep third in class. We seem to have lost Noah Checkley, unfortunately, the number 52. So just the 8 finishers then. We've lost Noah Checkley somewhere out on circuit in the last couple of laps. And we saw Carl Powell, of course, pull into the pits early on. Hope Noah Checkley's engine doesn't let go again. Provisional result then of the Track Action Racing Club. Scott Apriliano in the lone Japanese car takes the win by 2.4 seconds in the end ahead of Adam Croft in the Scirocco. Will Oatley's Clio, the first French car, home in third. Dave Beecroft, Scirocco fourth. And then we got the 206s. Merv Beckett taking their class win, a lap down, just half a second ahead of Matt Caruana at the line. Chris Van, despite the penalty, takes third in class ahead of Paul Rice. We lost Noah Checkley a couple of laps from home, and Carl Powell was an early retirement. Last couple of cars just heading round into Parc Fermé. Quick look at the rallycross course there in the background we mentioned earlier here at Pembrey. I think we can head down to Ian in Parc Fermé to catch up with the Track Action Race Club.
And here he comes in the MX-5. Scott Aprigliano wins round 8 of the 2026 Track Action, and he pulls up. There's a smile underneath there. Adam Croft, of course, raced to victory yesterday. Watch yourself, Danny. Watch yourself. There we go. Adam Croft takes the P2 spot, and Will Oatley comes home in third. Of course, Tom Oatley was second yesterday, so we will grab a quick word with them. Shout out to Dave Beecroft as well, coming home in fourth place in the Scirocco in that race as well. And Matt Curiano, our sim racer, winning in the Peugeots too. Great stuff in Dehilliker's car there. Let's have a quick chat with him as he gets out the car. He's a happy. Did you just say she's misfiring as well, is she?
Yeah.
Well, that makes it a bit sweeter, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. After yesterday, there was a bit of a nightmare. We had a massive failure. But thanks to a couple of mates of mine, Andy, Eric, my old man, and we got it sorted. We found all the bits out scattered on the track, picked them all up, put it all back together again. But
I'll tell you what, Scott, as well. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well said. Cut the engine.
Yeah.
You've got a bit of an advantage over your rivals here as well, because you've got no roof, so it's a bit cooler.
Well,
right?
yes, yeah. Well, I'm still roasting. I'm still absolutely roasting.
It's part of the day now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But no, brilliant.
No.
Over the moon. Over the moon.
I can see it in your face, Scott. I'm really happy for you as well, by the way.
much, mate.
Congratulations. Great stuff indeed. Let's go have a chat with Will Oatley, shall we? As well, you had to, didn't you, Will? You had to get on the podium. Happy?
Yeah, really happy.
I mean, we saw Tom get on it yesterday, so there's no way you weren't going to be in the top three.
Yeah, that was it was the aim. So happy to do it with my dad.
Excellent. Look, congratulations, well done. And on Father's Day as well. You know, that's
got my dad some
nice,
shortbread, so hope he's happy with that.
Oh, does he know it? You've given it to him already?
Yeah. Bit warm in the van, but hope they're all right.
Excellent stuff. Thank you so much. Well done, Will. That's great. Indeed, we're going to move over and have a quick chat with Adam Croft because Mini Challenge Club Sport are already onto the track here. Adam, bit of work to do against that MX-5 today.
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed that Scott doesn't look as tired as me.
Oh, he's sad. Yeah. So, well, he's got no roof. That's why he's cheating.
Yeah, exactly. Nice and cool. No, that's brilliant. It only takes 2 cars to have a race, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And hopefully we had a race. So
you put on a great show. Yeah. You always do, Adam. We really we appreciate you coming out to play as always. Really do. See you at the next round. Thank you. Well done. Congratulations. There we go. Mini Club Sport Challenge. They are on the track now. They're about to get underway. And a little bit earlier, I caught up with a couple of drivers. So let's hear from them now. Right, everybody, it's time for round 9 of the 2026 Mini Challenge Club Sport. And I feel a little bit bad because we've got Ben Trundley here. He's had a pair of wins in the S53 class. Ben, I'm so sorry we haven't actually spoken yet this weekend, but it's been a brilliant weekend for you, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been good so far. Hoping to carry on for the third, but yeah, a bit of pressure now, isn't there? But
yeah, but it's going well in class, isn't it? What's this you've got in your hand here? Look. Oh, that is good.
That aircon.
That is so nice. Oh.
It's a bit hot out here for those that aren't here.
It is. Yeah. I think we might have mentioned that once or twice. But look, Mini Challenge Club Sports, it's going so well for you in the S53 class. But why should somebody come and race in the Mini Challenge Club Sport?
It's just a good series, really. Everyone's friendly. You know, we all talk around the paddock, help each other out. I'd probably say a 53 if you don't want to spend so much time working on your car.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
56 is spend a lot of time in the garage. Well, certainly our one does anyway. But
no, we'll edit that bit out. Don't worry, it's not live or anything.
No, we can obviously give you both perspectives. But yeah,
Yeah.
really good series to run in. I did our first race with Dad in 2023, endurance race, and there was a few mechanicals there, so we ended up winning. And yeah, ever since then it's just been great. And the minis obviously give you the opportunity as well to do the odd one-off event as well, like the BARC and things like that, where you get the opportunity to drive around the full GP circuit at Silverstone. And there's no other better opportunity than that, I don't think.
No, well, that's quite a special bit. Pembrey, Ben, that's a special circuit, right? Yeah.
Long way from home.
It is.
Certainly is. Yeah. First time racing in Wales.
Is it
It's
really?
got its unique challenges.
There you go. You can tick one off the bucket list then. There we go. Ben, best of luck out there. Thanks for talking to us. Really appreciate it. Enjoy it. It is time to go racing. There's Ian. Let's give him a quick wave. All right, Ian. How you doing? All right? Good. Jolly good. Okay, here we go. Time for round 9 then of the Mini Challenge Club Sport. It's going to be hot out there. Plenty of action. Time to go racing. Dave Goddard, over to you.
Thanks so much, Ian. The car's just coming up to the grid. We'll quickly take you through the Mini Challenge Club Sport grid based on the results of race 2. Ollie Wilmot's going for a hat-trick from pole position with Freddie Hewitt alongside Adrian Lingy and Andy Langley. Lingy and Langley on the second row of the grid. Ian Trundley got a 5-second penalty for a collision in the earlier race. He's 5th on the grid alongside Ben Trundley, we just heard from. Row 4, James Dudley and Steve Webb. The 5th row is Chris Johnson alongside Simon Sinfield. Then David Gibbons and Lauren Fletcher. Paul Sawyer failed to finish race 2. He starts at the back of the first segment on the grid. And then we've got the Coopers, Jacob Heap and Neil Clark. And of Dan Butcher-Lord, Dan Truman, Chris Aram, David Taylor, Mark Reed, Jacob Baldry, and Colin Wilmot, who blew a tyre in the first race race earlier, the second of the weekend. We'll start from the back. So just in time there, we got through the grid. The green flag is in the air. Time for race 3 of the weekend for the Mini Challenge Club Sports with Airtech Motorsports. Revs are up, red lights are on, and away we go for 15 minutes of mini action. Our final race of the weekend. Now, is Freddie Hewitt going to get his usual flyer off the grid? He certainly is. Goes into the lead ahead of Ollie Wilmot into the first corner. Let's hope Ollie's transponder's working this time. Adrian Lingy in third place. Big lock-up from one of the crafted motorsport cars. His tyres will be shaped like 50p pieces. We've got a spinner there. That's Chris Johnson in the 219. Man who crashed at Thruxton. He hasn't hit anything this time. Hopefully he'll get going again. Yes, he does. So Freddie Hewitt it is who leads the way in the number 5. Which of the cars was it that locked up there going into the first? I think it was Simon Sinfield. I think the car had purple wheels. It'll have red hot tyres now as well as a result of that huge lockup. Adrian Lingy in third, then Andy Langley and Ian Trundley. It's a bit of a hole in the field caused by that spin for Chris Johnson, I think. The Coopers are mixing it with the S53s. There's Jacob Heap in the Golf car. Somebody's going grass tracking. That was Paul Sawyer at the back of that group. He's already made up a few places. There's his teammates, David Gibbons and Simon Sinfield. It was Simon who locked up going into the hairpin for the first time and smoked everybody else out. First lap about to be completed then. It is Freddie Hewitt who leads the way. Can he hang on for the lead? Paul Sawyer's on the grass again. Maybe we should offer him a BMW Mini Rallycross car. Steve Webb behind him in the 231. Sinfield round the outside of his teammates David Gibbons, both newcomers to racing this year. Jacob Heap leads the Coopers ahead of Dan Butcher-Lord. Battle for third. There's somebody else locking up in there as well. Oh, we've got some damage on Neil Clark's car. There's been a collision in the Coopers, damage on the left front. So Neil Clark, bent suspension by the look of it there. He's into retirement. It's one of our Cooper front runners out. Didn't see who he hit, unfortunately. Jacob Heap is having a go at David Gibbons, goes through. Looks like the number 10 car a bit off the pace here. Maybe he's got a problem. It's Dan Butcher-Lord's going to go through as well. Dan Truman, third of the Coopers, ahead of Colin Wilmot, who's made it back out after his retirement earlier on. Yes, David Gibbons pulling to one side. I think he's got a problem. Chris Johnson's in that group as well, trying to race his way back towards the front. And here are the leaders. Ollie Wilmot on the tail of his arch rival in this series, Freddie Hewitt. Fast starter Freddie out in front. Adrian Lingy still third. There's Andy Langley, his new car for this weekend in fourth. Then Ian Trundley fifth, and Ben Trundley still leading his class in seventh, ahead of Paul Sawyer, who's who's looking to spoil Ben's hat-trick of class wins. James Dudley, the Welshman, up there in 6th on his home circuit, in the red and black car. There's Ben Trundley, the blue car with the purple headlamps, ahead of Paul Sawyer. Here's a replay of what's happened off the start line. Stand by for a huge cloud of tyre smoke from towards the back of this first grid. There is Simon Sinfield locking up, and there was a little bit of contact between, I think it was Ian Trundley and Chris Johnson, and Johnson went spinning out. Presumably that was where there was contact for Neil Clark as well in the aftermath of that, which has taken him out of the race. Freddie Hewitt leads from Wilmot, Lingy and Langley, and Ian Trundley, James Dudley, Ben Trundley, Sawyer, Webb and Sinfield rounding out the top 10. Then the leading Cooper of Jacob Heath, who's absolutely flying along this weekend. He could be heading for a hat-trick of class wins as well. Dan Butcher-Lord, his nearest challenger. Behind him is David Gibbons, who we saw slowing up a bit earlier on. Lauren Fletcher on the outside. No, it's Chris Johnson on the outside, I'm sorry. The similarly coloured car. There's Lauren further back. More puffs of tyre smoke at the hairpin. Dan Truman holding off Colin Wilmot. Lauren Fletcher behind them. Then Jacob Baldry and Chris Aram. It's Jacob Baldry yet to finish a race this weekend, the Silver Cooper. David Gibbons at the front of this group under fire now from the 219 of Chris Johnson. Here are the leaders. Down into Hatchett's hairpin once again. Freddie Hewitt's holding off Ollie Wilmot. He's determined to take a win here. And I think I just put the commentator's curse on Jacob Baldry, unfortunately. He's out of the race yet again. Sorry, Jacob. First two fairly well clear. Now 1 3/4 of a second clear of Adrian Lingy in that third place. He's still having the best weekend we've seen him run. Wilmot getting closer. Only a car's length in it, only a mini's length in it as they go into the Brooklands hairpin. Ollie Wilmot's going to have a look here, I think, as they come up towards the end of the lap. He doesn't get it done here. He might have a slingshot run into the hairpin. Through Honda Curve. This might be Ollie Wilmot's opportunity. If he can outfox which side he's going to go to Freddie Hewitt. Hewitt moves across. Oh, big lock-up indeed. That's even bigger than the one at the start of the race. He's going to lose the lead, Freddie Hewitt. Yep, Ollie Wilmot pressured him into the mistake. Must have been busy watching where Ollie Wilmot was there and missed his braking point. That's exactly what Ollie wanted, and he takes the lead once again. Such a canny driver is Ollie Wilmot. We saw when he fought back from a spin at Thruxton earlier this year through the field. Closing up on them is Adrian Lingy, getting better all the time with coaching from Bradley Gravitz. It's Langley, Trundley. There'll be a yellow flag out there at Brooklands with Jacob Baldry stranded. We may even get the safety car for this one. Yes, we are. Safety car is coming out. And Ollie Wilmot slows the field down. Safety car coming out with Jacob Baldry's car close to the edge of the circuit there. He just sadly cannot get that number 33 car to run this weekend. Safety car in position to pick up the leaders. Well done to our marshals who are in this heat. It can't be easy pushing a car. It's even getting very hot in my commentary box now. I've got the electric fan running. Apologies if you can hear it in the background. So Jacob Baldry's car is pushed away. No points for him this weekend, unfortunately. So Wilmot's now in the lead with just under 7 minutes of the race to go. Class 53 is still led by Ben Trundley, but only just ahead of Paul Sawyer. Now that's not the safety car. Bit of RC car action on the banking here at Pembrey. I wonder if that's one of our transformers we saw earlier on. See the car in the background still not clear, so the safety car will stay out for another lap. They may need to bring in a tow vehicle here. 2 races to go after this. We've got the pickups for their final, effectively. I'll tell you, it's based on the grid for that one, based on the result of race 2, with the top 6 reversed. So it'll be Jonathan Hadfield on pole for the final pickup race. Under the safety car in our final mini race of the weekend for the club sports leg of the challenge. Will we go back to green flag racing this time by? Hello to Andy from Sawyer Models, sponsors of Dan Truman. Andy's watching from trackside. Nigel Colum says, go Alan Cooper. He's out in the next race, the pickups. Looks like Marshall's heading back to their position there, so I think we may be clear. David Taylor and his teammate Mark Reed, the TNS racing cars towards the back of the grid. The safety car lights are out, that's heading for the pit lane. Ollie Wilmot has got to control this restart. There'll be 4 minutes of racing to go, so we should see about 3 or 4 more laps for the Mini Challenge Club Sport with Airtech Motorsport. Here we go then. With the restarts, the green light is on, and away they go. Ollie Wilmot gets away well, so does flying Freddie Hewitt. And Adrian Lingy goes with them. Andy Langley up there in 4th position in the 42. Down the outside comes Ian Trundley. That's a daring move on James Dudley to try and take P5. Ben Trundley still ahead in his class. Somebody's going straight on. Oh, it's Chris Johnson again. He spun it on the first corner. He's heading for the Irish Sea if he's not careful there. There's James Dudley, who's Pembrey well, lives not too far away in Cardiff. There's the battle for 5th, Ian Trundley, James Dudley and Ben Trundley behind them, leading class 53, just ahead of Paul Sawyer with the green wheels. Webb and Sinfield are next. 3rd in that class is David Gibbons, a bit further back. Laps to go now for Ollie Wilmot, looking to make it a hat-trick. At least his transponders worked okay this time. Adrian Lingy wants 2nd place. All over the back of Freddie Hewitt. He's going to try and go around the outside on the hairpin. Is that going to work? He's got to turn it back in time. No, it hasn't worked. And Freddie Hewitt keeps 2nd place. Chased by Andy Langley. There's a gap back to Ian Trundley in 5th position. Can James Dudley get past Ian Trundley? I think that would be one of his best ever finishes. Just over 90 seconds of this race left to go then. Here's the Coopers. It's still Jacob Heap at the head of them, ahead of Dan Butcher-Lord. David Gibbons in there as well. Third in the Cooper class is Dan Truman, who we mentioned earlier. And here's in the white and green car. Freddie Hewitt still hanging on ahead of Adrian Lingy. Coming round to start their final lap. This time I think can Lingy take second place from Freddie Hewitt? I think is the only question. No, I don't think they're going to catch Ollie Wilmot. He has pulled away to the tune of 2 seconds. Made to work a little harder by Freddie Hewitt's usual fast start. Pressured him into a mistake at the hairpin. Andy Langley still in 4th place. Come through the start, the last lap, what's been a very busy weekend of mini racing, 6 races for them all together. Great race cars the BMW Mini Coopers make. Wilmot leads them over the lines, leads up to 2.5 seconds now. It's going to be another hat trick. Can Adrian Lingy steal second place? This time he's got the nose down the inside. Nope, Freddie Hewitt cuts him off. It's allowed Langley to close up as well. The only question really is who's going to be second. Now everything else is pretty sealed, signed and delivered. It's going to be another win for Ollie Wilmot. Looks like Jacob Heap is going to win the Coopers. A hat-trick of wins there to extend his class championship lead. Up towards Speedway Straights for the last time. Wilmot's going to win it. Can Hewitt hang on to second place? Checkered flag is at the ready and it drops on Ollie Wilmot. It's a hat-trick once again for the number 70. Hewitt just holds off Adrian Lingy for second place. Langley is 4th, and Ian Trundley, James Dudley. Ben Trundley completes a hat-trick of 53 class wins ahead of Paul Sawyer. Well done to him. And it's Steve Webb next. Simon Sinfield will be next. And what about the Coopers? Where is Jacob Heap? There he is. Chris Johnson got past him on the last lap, but that doesn't matter to Jacob. They're in different classes, so Heap wins it. Dan Butcher-Lord second, and I think it was Truman just in third in class, only just ahead of Colin Wilmot with Chris Aaron behind them. Last couple of cars come home. Here's David Taylor. Runs wide, not as wide as his teammates off the last quarter, Mark Reed, but they do make it across the line. Original result then, Ollie Wilmot makes it 3 out of 3, just under 3 seconds clear of Freddie Hewitt, with Adrian Lingy on the podium once again. He's had a fantastic weekend. Andy Langley in 4th place ahead of Ian Trundley and James Dudley. Ben Trundley wins his class in 7th, just ahead of Paul Sawyer. That'll close the gap in the championship between those two. And Steve Webb and Chris Johnson round out the top 10. Jacob Heap, a hat-trick in the Cooper class this weekend, extends his title lead there. Then it was David Gibbons, Dan Butcher-Lord, Lauren Fletcher, ahead of Dan Truman, Colin Wilmot, Chris Aram, David Taylor, and Mark Reed was the final finisher. We lost Simon Sinfield late on there, a couple of laps from home. Jacob Baldry we saw pulled off and brought out the safety car, and Neil Clark into the pits with suspension damage early on. And if Simon Sinfield retired due to problems with his tyres after that lock-up on the first corner. We'll find out, but in the meantime we'll shortly be heading down to Parc Fermé to talk to our race winner.
Well, welcome down to a very empty Parc Fermé at the minute, although it is Ollie Wilmot who wins round 9 of the Mini Challenge Club. So well, here he comes now, and it's a hat-trick of wins this weekend here at Pembrey. He's got fire livery on the front grille here of his Mini, and he has been on fire this weekend, there's no denying it, as has Adrian Lingy and Freddie Hewitt as well. And I'll tell you something, these top 3 getting closer and closer and closer. It's going to be a very interesting second half of the season, but we'll have a quick chat with Ollie Wilmot now, and I imagine the safety car certainly spiced things up somewhat as the rest of the field make their way into the paddock here. Ollie, the safety car added a bit of an element into that race, right?
I didn't know where to start. I was going around, I was like, where shall I go, but hey, it worked.
It did work, because actually you managed to build up a little bit of a gap, but you did have to work for that with Freddie and Adrian on your heels.
I did, and it's nice to see Freddie back up my arse, or in front of me, so it's a nice feeling for him and for me, so it's not just driving away. So
right, Ollie, you're used to winning. It's another hat-trick of wins here at Pembrey. Do you treat yourself to something special when you get all 3 wins over the course of a weekend? If so, what does Ollie Wilmot buy himself as a treat?
Go back home and work.
Ollie, well done, mate. Really good to see you. Have a safe journey home, won't you, as well? Yeah, great stuff indeed. We'll grab Freddie in a minute. Let's go grab Adrian for a quick chat. Just catching up with Bradley. Adrian, hello. Safety car, was it a help or a hindrance for you?
It didn't really matter.
Okay.
It was the same, so...
Because I actually thought, just before, I was talking to Bradley throughout the course of the race, and we were watching, and we were actually thinking, I think you're closing up, and then the safety car came out.
I was closing up. I was catching Hewitt little bit by little bit. Had there been another 1, 2, 3 laps, but
it is a good weekend, though, isn't it? 3 podiums. Are you chuffed?
I'm absolutely over the moon. Yeah, the team have done a fantastic job. The car is superb. Bradley is, as you know, fantastic coach. It's brilliant.
Adrian, I'm so happy. Well done. Congratulations. Have a safe journey home, won't you? We'll see you next time out. Let's go grab Freddie for a chat as well. Same question really for Freddie. Freddie, you made a good fist of that one as well. Safety car, was it a help or hindrance for you?
It was actually a help, because we've been having some overheating problems, which has been cutting back the boost. So the safety car was a help, and we locked up into turn 1. Lost the lead to Ollie, but it had a flat spot from there on, and I did not want to lock up on that same flat spot, because we would have had a serious problem. But
did that just maybe lose you like 0.1 of a second? Just that thought?
Yeah, just a thought in the back of your mind. You just ease off that little bit more. But yeah, the flat spot going round was horrible to drive with.
So a lot of people tell me Pembrey's bumpy anyway, but I imagine with a flat spot it's even worse.
Pembrey's aggressive. Usually when I lock up, I don't get a flat spot. But today, I think the track surface is so grippy and so rough that it's just torn the tyre.
Anyway, look, Freddie, it's been a good weekend. 3 podiums. Really nice to see you as well. And we'll see you next time out.
Thank you.
Good stuff indeed. Right, if you just move over with me, Danny, because look at this fine specimen of a man we've got walking over the track. Now there is Pointy Plumber. He is on his way over. He's going to take the microphone from me, because it is time for our next race in the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. And then we go on to our final race of the weekend, which is our 5th and final race, the British Truck Racing Championship. So here we go. The pickups are on track at the minute. They're about to line up. They'll go and do their formation lap, and then it will be lights out. So let's hand over to commentator Dave Goddard to take you through the action.
Yes, thanks very much, Ian. The pickup's just coming up to the grid then, which was decided by a partially reversed grid from the result of race 2. The top 8 flipped around for this one, so it is Jonathan Hadfield who is on pole in the number 42, with Chris Brockhurst in the 89 alongside. Michael Smith and Mark Willis will start on the second row, the 2 pickup veterans. Then we've got reigning champion Ryan Hadfield on row 3, with Dale Gents, number 83, alongside him. I think Dale is currently leading the championship. His title rival Alan Cooper on row 4, with Aaron Thompson, the winner of race 2, aka Lightning McQueen, on row 4. Row 5, Tom Hutchins, alongside him is number 52, James Goldstraw, and then Mel Collins and hopefully Mark Chalmers at the back of the field. We didn't see Mark out in race 2 though, so we'll wait and see if he appears here. Mel Collins spun out of race 2 at Debenny. Mentioned Nigel Colan, best of luck to Alan Cooper Grant Moole says hello from South Africa, a very cold South Africa, so of course in the southern hemisphere it's winter at the moment. And also Kirsty Willis has been in touch, says good luck Grandad Mark Willis from granddaughter Ava and 1 week old grandson Alfie watching from home. Oh. Happy Grandad's Day, Mark Willis. Caitlin Penny predicts John Hadfield to win this one from the front in the green machine. He's had a couple of spins this weekend and dropped out of race 1, so he needs a change of fortune here. Let's see if John Hadfield can pick up a win. This will be a longer race, 18 laps. Effectively, the pickups do, you could call it 2 heats and a final. No Mark Chalmers again, unfortunately. Just the one race for him this weekend. It was a shame we didn't see him out today because he had a cracking run yesterday to 6th place. So John Hadfield in the green truck, in the grey and turquoise number 89, Chris Brockhurst alongside him. They're going to start to form up on speedway straights 2 by 2. Second row of the grid, the white truck of Michael Smith, the red of Mark Willis, been with the pickup since they started back in the 90s. Dale Gent could be in with a chance in the blue and white 83 alongside the gold of Ryan Hadfield. Had a win at Brands Hatch on opening weekend. Cooper, Thompson and Gent were the winners at the American Speedfest. Oh yes, I'm really looking forward to this race. 18 laps for the Pickup Truck Racing Championship. Here they come. Up towards the red lights, 11 trucks, 18 laps, and away they go. Good start by Ryan Hadfield and by Dale Gent trying to get up the inside. John Hadfield will move across to take the line for Hatchett's hairpin. Chris Brockhurst up alongside him. Mark Willis trying to get around the outside. There's a bit of a squeeze in the middle. Aaron Thompson got taken wide there in the 41. They've all made it round. They're all cornering as one. Ryan Hadfield gets 2 wheels on the grass. It's Michael Smith has got through into second, but Hadfield leads. Smith in second place. Back of the pack heads through. There's Dale Gent side by side with Aaron Thompson. His title rival, Alan Cooper, behind him. But it is Jonathan Hadfield in the green truck who leads the way from Michael Smith, Chris Brockhurst. Then it's Mark Willis. And the number 1 of Ryan Hadfield has a look up the inside at Brooklands. He's going to go through into P4. 6th place is Thompson. 7th is Gent, 8th Cooper, 9th for James Goldstraw, Tom Hutchins in 10th and Mel Collins 11th. Pace is going to be just as frantic for all 18 of these laps through Honda Curve for the first time. Jonathan Hadfield, can he hang on in front for his first win of the season in that Vauxhall-bodied green machine? I think that's got the 2.3 litre Vauxhall engine under the bonnet. Michael Smith, pickup veteran, closing up. It's been a while since we've seen him take a win. A little bit of smoke there from the back of James Goldstraw. I think he locked up, and a bit of door banging there between Dale Gent and Alan Cooper. Cooper came close to a win earlier on, was chasing Aaron Thompson for all he was worth. Dale Gent won yesterday. Thompson taking the second heat of the weekend, and Ryan Hadfield ploughs off. Look out as he rejoins. Taking a chunk out of the bodywork. That's going to affect the downforce and the handling of the number 1 champion's truck, and I think he may have... Oh, James Goldstraw's got smoke there again, so whether that was a lock-up as he tried to avoid Ryan Hadfield's truck, I'm not sure, but Ryan is going to have to head into the pits. The bodywork is fouling the tyre. He's racing on for the moment. He's surely going to have to come in next time around, though, otherwise he's just going to blow the tyre. I think somebody's knocked some dirt onto the track there on the inside of Honda Curve as well. Jonathan Hadfield, Ryan's brother, continues to lead. Side by side there between Thompson and Willis. Look at the state of Ryan Hadfield's truck. It must be ploughed wide coming out of the crossing. and I think the truck bogged down in the grass and it's ripped the bodywork away. Don't think he made contact with anybody else. We'll wait and check that, of course. He's not slowing down, but the more the bodywork fouls that tyre, it's just going to wear it away and eventually the tyre will burst. So it's up to Jonathan to hold up family honour in this one. Can he hang on in front? Aaron Thompson getting sideways there. That's where he pulled off the overtake of the weekend on Alan Cooper earlier on. Dale Gent behind him, then Mark Willis. It's a new top three. Jonathan Hadfield, Michael Smith and Chris Brockhurst, the title contenders, battling behind. Aaron Thompson trying to bring himself into title contention. He had an unlucky opening round of the season at Brands Hatch as the top three run a bit wide there. Let's hold it together through Honda Curve. Here comes Brockhurst having a look on the inside of the 93 of Michael Smith. Thompson's just done the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 3.896 in fourth place. Willis trying to hold off Cooper further back. Mark Willis has dropped back a couple of spots. Can Jonathan Hadfield hang on in front? Still a long way to go yet in this final for the pickups. Here comes Brockhurst all over the back of Smith for second place. Then Thompson, Gent, Willis and Cooper. Ryan Hadfield, not surprisingly, has pulled into the pits. Hopefully we'll see him back on track once that damage is sorted out. May as well continue and get a few points on the board. Now the train for fourth place is catching this battle for second. Chris Brockhurst goes through this time, up into second place in the 89. The Everyman's Garage truck moves past the 41 of Aaron Thompson. The SDT Contracts Limited. Both of them run by Dave Longhurst's team, DLRD. Here comes Alan Cooper attacking Mark Willis, who doesn't give him a lot of room there into the hairpin. He doesn't give him any room. Oh, I thought they were going to hit the barrier on the inside. Bash as they go on the way out as well. I'm having this place, says Alan Cooper. That was more like Formula 2 stock car racing. Dale Gent trying to close on Thompson now for what is third place. What's happened to Michael Smith? Michael Smith was third as he slowed. I can't see the white 93. Let's have a look further back in the order. Yes, he's towards the back, so something's happened to Michael Smith. There he is behind Tom Hutchins, so he's either had an off out of my sight there, or he's got a problem. Great shame for Michael, he was running well. Here come your leaders. Still your leader is Jonathan Hadfield. Can he hang on in front? Oh, Ryan Hadfield's just rejoined out of the pits there, just alongside the leaders. And they're going to have to deal with him as well. So two Hadfields for the opposition to deal with. As Ryan has rejoined from the pits, having fixed that front end. He's got rid of the bodywork that was fouling the tyre, presumably put a new tyre on. He's now under fire from Dale Gent, who's trying to lap him. He does get out of the way there, but that's let Alan Cooper through on the inside. Oh, Dale Gent was concentrating on the back marker, didn't see Alan was there. And the 72 makes up the place. These two fighting for the points lead, of course, along with Aaron Thompson a bit further back. Michael Smith is still going. His last lap was a 1:11 as opposed to 1:03, which is the quickest lap of the race. So I'm not sure what the problem is for Michael Smith. He's dropped to the tail of the field. Maybe he's got a misfire. Here comes Aaron Thompson. All over the back of Chris Brockhurst for second place. It's a tighter line through the hairpin. Still not up with the Everyman Garage truck. Still Jonathan Hadfield holds the lead. The RM Hadfield Recovery sponsored machine. That's Rob Hadfield, the two brothers' father. Mark Willis all over the back of Dale Gent. This is for fifth position. Are we going to see a new winner this season? Is Jonathan Hadfield going to be able to hang on? We're on lap 7 out of 18, so not yet up to half distance in this final race for the pickups. completing another lap. Hadfield leads by 0.6 of a second over Chris Brockhurst. Thompson a further 0.3 back, less than a second covering the first three. Mel Collins having a go at James Goldstraw. They're battling at the back of the field. This is for 8th position. Through goes the 27, past the Cold Trickle lookalike. There's still a bit of smoke coming out of the 52, so all is not well with that 52 truck. And 93 Michael Smith, I'm told, has pulled into the pits, so he has got a problem. Great shame, he was running up there in the top 3. A slightly depleted field of pickup trucks then. We've got Michael Smith in the pits, Ryan Hadfield running a couple of laps down, and we've got Aaron Thompson having a go for 2nd place, and the lead gap is coming down as well. Brockhurst is going after our race leader Jonathan Hadfield. Only 0.3 of a second in it now, and Brockhurst is in attacking mode. He wants a first win of the season, only contesting a part season this year, Chris Brockhurst, so he won't be in title contention. He won't be out, he told us earlier, at the next round at Snetterton in July. He's attacking Jonathan Hadfield in the 42 for the win here. Coming up towards half distance, and Brockhurst all over John Hadfield. Now he's going for the inside. They come to his centre. Hadfield gets a slide on. They're side by side. This is it for Chris Brockhurst. He's up the inside, under braking for Brooklands. He's through, and Aaron Thompson jumps through as well. Opportunist move there for 2nd place on the 41. John Hadfield goes down to 3rd. Now this is a golden opportunity for Aaron Thompson to attack straight away for the lead of this race and a 2nd win of the weekend. Here he comes, he's going for it, he's not holding back as they go into Honda Curve. They're side by side as they come into the pit straights. Who's going to get the run down into the hairpin? Hadfield's fighting back, he's trying to slipstream off Aaron Thompson here. 3 of them together for the lead. Thompson's got the inside run into the hairpin. Brockhurst puts the squeeze on. Hadfield gets the bumper in pretty much. They squeeze Thompson between the 2 of them, and Thompson has somehow come out with the lead. I thought there was going to be a big tangle there going into the hairpin. That was not for the faint of heart. Now Thompson gets a bit of a bash up the back from Brockhurst. And look at this, Alan Cooper's closed on all 3 of them. He said, right, if you're going to shove each other around, I'm going to try and take the lead of this race. Onto the grass goes John Hadfield. Brockhurst lost out there, he's down to 4th. It was a coming together between him and Hadfield into the crossing there. That's allowed Thompson to get clear into the lead. Cooper locks up as he flings the car into Brooklands hairpin. And now Alan Cooper is ready to go after his adversary from race 2. Aaron Thompson, but he's got to get past John Hadfield first of all. Hadfield won't be happy at losing the lead there. These 4 now clear of Mark Willis and Dale Gent. This is a strangely quiet race from Dale Gent. He needs to get a move on here to get up to the front. Michael Smith, I saw in the background there, is looking to rejoin. Through the hairpin they go. Aaron Thompson leads from Hadfield, Cooper, Brockhurst. If these 3 start fighting again, they'll get the next group closing up on them. Let's have a look how far behind. There's Willis and Gent. They're about 3 seconds off this group. Again, Jonathan Hadfield kicks up the dust. Worked for Aaron Thompson earlier on. There's Ryan Hadfield behind those 2. He's a lap down, so a couple of laps down actually after his pit visit to repair that front end damage. So he's not a figure in this race really. Tom Hutchins is in 7th place. Mel Collins 8th. James Goldstraw 9th. Hadfield is 10th. Michael Smith a few laps down now as well. All about these 4 at the moment. Thompson is starting to get away. What can Dale Gent do? Great shot here from the pit wall. There's Gent on the tail of Mark Willis. Onto the brakes for the hairpin. Alan Cooper gets the tighter run this time. This time he could have a run for 2nd place. Up the inside on John Hadfield. He's surely going to go through. He's done it. Alan Cooper up into P2. There's a green light showing in the background. There's a yellow. I think Mel Collins ran wide at the hairpin onto the grass there at the back. It won't affect our leaders. And now Alan Cooper's going to get his foot down and go after Aaron Thompson. You can see, look at that, sliding through Senna. Brilliant to watch. Brockhurst's not finished yet either. He's on the tail of Hadfield. He goes for the inside. A squeal of tyres in the background. Did somebody go off there? I heard a squeal of tyres. Not sure who that was. It was Mel Collins. That's his second off of the day. He spun. I think that's coming out of Senna. Let's hope he can get going again. You don't want another safety car. He can't get the engine to fire up. Such a shame for Mel. He never has any luck. Let's have a look at that again. It's coming out of Senna. There he goes. And onto the rallycross course. Let's hope he can get going again. Aaron Thompson still leads. He's 1.9 seconds clear of Cooper now. These two busy battling for third. Cooper's not closing at the moment. Dale Gent's got ahead of Mark Willis there. And he's now going to go after the top four, but is it too little too late for the 83? Mark Willis up on the curb. Staying clear of Tom Hutchins in 7th place. Bring round to start lap number 15 this time. Aaron Thompson. Lap number 14, I should say. There's a black and white driving standards flag out there as Chris Brockhurst goes for the outside on John Hadfield, but Hadfield's got the tighter run. He can't go around the outside on that hairpin. It's number 83 who's got the black and white flag there, Dale Gents, for exceeding track limits. If he does it again, he'll risk a penalty. Things a little more spread out now after the earlier battling. Still plenty of twists and turns that could come. Gent trying to get after Brockhurst here for 4th place. Dale Gent has got the fastest lap of the race, 1 minute 3.2. Average speed of 83.2 miles per hour around the Mallory Park circuit. Three laps to go. One car, one truck we are missing this weekend. Someone just pointed out is Chris Land, who Cornishman wasn't able to repair damage from the American Speedfest in time. Hopefully we'll see entries go up as the pickups gain in popularity again under their new promotion this year. Still your leader is Aaron Thompson. Can Alan Cooper catch him? The gap is 2 seconds. Their lap times are about the same. Dale Gent's dropped back again behind Mark Willis, and I can see a little bit of damage on the front of Dale Gent's truck, so he's run off track somewhere, I think. We saw him get the penalty for, not the penalty, the warning for track limits, the black and white flag. He's had a moment somewhere. He's back behind Mark Willis into P5. Let's see if we can see what happened. Yes, he ran wide coming out of Senna corner up towards Brooklands. So that's what's happened to Dale Gents. Meantime, here is our leader, Aaron Thompson. He's coming up to lap the slightly struggling James Goldstraw in the 52. Tough weekend for Cole Trickle, but at least he hasn't hit the pace car. Cooper still second, then Hadfield, Brockhurst, there's Willis. See them sliding on the edge of grip around Senna corner. Past Mel Collins' stranded truck on the infield. Michael Smith being lapped there as well in his rather hobbled machine. He's about 3 or 4 laps down now. Just trying to keep going to pick up some points. No pun intended that time. That's the line they go, and Mark Willis goes off. Great cloud of dust, he just clips the barrier. Now what's happened there? I reckon he's blown a tyre. The truck suddenly went straight on. I reckon that's either steering problems or Mark's got a puncture. It's ploughing the grass as he makes his way along there, but he's not turning back towards the track. I think that's end of race for Mark Willis. Does look down on the front corner. We can't quite see from this angle. Has he blown a tyre? Either that or something in the suspension has broken. And yeah, Mark is parking it. What a shame for Mark Willis. He never seems to have much luck in this championship. But they're coming round to start the final lap, and Aaron Thompson looking good for victory in the number 41. Alan Cooper giving chase. Now, what's the gap going to be? It was just under 1.8 seconds last time around. It's down to 1.3 seconds, so he's taken nearly half a second out of it. Can Cooper close it up? Could be a repeat of race 2 here. He is closing it up. This race is not finished yet. It's never finished until that checkered flag goes down. They're clear of the third place truck of John Hadfield. There goes Mark Willis. Suddenly ran wide, so he has got going again. So I'm wondering if a tyre has gone down. He's just trying to make it to the line. We couldn't quite see from our angle. He has got going again though. So the leader's up towards Brooklands for the last time. I don't think Alan Cooper is quite going to catch Aaron Thompson rather. Jonathan Hadfield still up there in third place. Here they come towards Honda Curve for the final time. It's going to be a double for Aaron Thompson to get his championship challenge well and truly back on track. Lightning McQueen, aka Aaron Thompson, takes the win. Cooper second, Jonathan Hadfield an excellent third place, and Chris Brockhurst fourth. That may change though. Jonathan Hadfield's got a 5-second penalty. Chris Brockhurst will inherit third. Dale Gent will take fifth. Tom Hutchins comes through for sixth. And then it's just the walking wounded really to make it over the line. There's the lap trucks of James Goldstraw and Michael Smith. A few problems for them in that one. Michael Smith spending a couple of laps in the pits. Just waiting to see if Mark Willis will make it home now. We don't know for certain what the problem was for Mark. See if we can see where Mark has got to. I'm not sure he's going to make the finish line here. There's Mel Collins on the left of your picture. We saw him spin out earlier on. He couldn't get the truck fired up again. I don't think Mark Willis is going to make it home, unfortunately. So Aaron Thompson takes his second win of the day, just under a second clear. Alan Cooper was closing. I reckon a couple more laps there, and we would have had a battle to the line. Chris Brockhurst inherits third because Jonathan Hadfield picked up a penalty. Fifth place for Dale Gent ahead of Tom Hutchins. James Goldstraw ends up a lap down in seventh. Mark Willis didn't make the line, so I don't think he'll be classified. So it should be Ryan Hadfield 8th, Michael Smith 9th, and we also lost Mel Collins. Thank you very much indeed to the pickup trucks, and well done indeed to all their drivers. There is Mark Willis looking at the left front corner. He'd looked down on the left front, so it's either suspension or steering that's gone. I think such a shame for Mark. Battling away with Dale Gent. Let's head down to Pointy in Parc Ferme.
Oh, there we go, the last race of the pickups for the weekend. Oh, he gets the board and everything. Aaron Thompson, another fantastic drive all the way from the back. Alan Cooper takes the second place, but in third place, Chris Brockhurst, he's going to be super happy with that. Out he gets with his signature celebration, of course. Aaron Thompson climbing out. Unbelievable. Let's get them with the helmets off. It is hot out here. I can only imagine how hot it is in those trucks.
What's really depressing is I'm going Gran Canaria on Wednesday with a wife and kids, and it's cooler there than it is here. You know?
Of course, that's the first thing you think of. This is how our brains work. You've just won a race, but did you know the weather's going to be nicer here than Gran Canaria? No.
But no, that was just a race of management. Front brakes got so hot. No matter how much I wound the rear bias.
Feel the heat coming off them now.
Yeah.
It's burning my leg.
No matter how much I wound the bias towards the back, I was struggling with front lock up in turn 1, rear lock up coming onto the back straight. So I'd like to say, it was all casual when we just, managed the gap. We weren't, mate. We were fighting for
really
absolute
hard
life.
work,
And then when
yeah.
I saw last lap board, I thought, oh, thank God for that. And then I couldn't stop it for turn 1, couldn't stop it there, couldn't stop it there. And I thought, just finish it.
Yeah, so could you just quickly back onto that technical thing you mentioned, because it's something new to me. I don't know whether the guys at home will know about this. So you're saying you're controlling the brakes whilst you're going around. What does that actually mean?
So hit down here, and on there we have a bias lever.
Okay.
So you can adjust imagine when you press the brake, it's on a pivot. So you can literally, when you hit the brake, it sends more pressure to the front or rear. So depending on how you want the balance of the car to change or what you're struggling with lock-up wise, you use that to help. So it was helping me.
Whilst you're going around?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there, see, you're learning new things all the time. Alan Cooper will get you. Aaron, well done, buddy. Another great result. We'll get you some silverware in a minute. No, stop it. Shut the blooming. Just try holding it at the top, and then it won't empty it on my.
It is.
So difficult. Which end do I drink from?
I can point and squirt, but I can't open the bottle.
I don't want to know. Oh my goodness me. Great finish for the weekend. Shame for John Hadfield obviously getting dropped back with that penalty. Thought he had the third, but you were just flying out there again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Hatfield. Obviously, I think his car went off a little bit. He just had no legs down the straight. So yeah, he was so fast around the corners, but down the straight, it was just quite easy picking, really.
My goodness me. So a good weekend for you overall.
Absolutely amazing weekend. This is my worst track of the season.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really wasn't looking forward to coming here. Every time I've been here, I've been 8th and 9th and stuff like that. This year, I've been on the podium every single race, so you couldn't wish for a better meeting.
You've got the Pembrey bug. I mean, a lot of the drivers that I speak to, although they don't like driving all the way here, it's one of their favourite circuits to race around.
Yeah, like I say, we've come to every single meeting there is, but every time I either get taken out or get smashed up. Bad luck, but this weekend, no damage. I've done it. No damage and podium every single race, so I'm over the moon.
That is a win in its own right. No damage all weekend. Well done to you. Good job. We'll get you some silverware shortly. Let's go and have a quick word with Chris Brockhurst. Chris, great result, buddy. You've got to still, regardless of the 5-second penalty, you've still got to be in the right position to move up that into that third, haven't you?
Yeah, it did come over the radio though on the last lap out the back there, I believe it was. Just got a bit squirmy and went beyond track limits. He did come up with a 5-second penalty, but whether that still puts me in front of Jonathan, I don't know. Fingers crossed, but I'll take the result while it stands.
0.3 in it at one point when I looked, and I was like, you two were so close to each other.
Yeah, no, it was a good hard race. I can't say any more really.
So watch this space, you might not even be third. Well, good job anyway, buddy. Right then, well, we have now got the British Truck Racing Championship and the last race of the weekend. So, we're going to take a couple of seconds in the shade and get the big rigs out on the track.
Thanks very much, Pointy. Yes, it'll be a little bit longer than a couple of seconds. We've got to recover Mark Willis's pickup truck, but I can see the pace truck on the move just behind it, leading out our last race of the weekend. Big thanks to all of you for watching on here at Pembrey. Of course, yesterday we paid tributes to a long-time British truck racer who was sadly lost to us recently, Paul McCumiskey, aka Paddy Mac as everyone knew him. Raced in British and European truck racing for many years, including in the famous Silcolini RF, its Willie Green truck, and more recently in a Volvo that is now in the hands of Simon Cole's family. We had a big rev up and a sounding of the air horns ahead of race 2 yesterday. Very fitting tribute to Paddy Mac, and he will be immensely missed by everyone in the British truck racing paddock. I believe his last win was here at Pembrey in Division 2 a few years ago. We'll miss you, Paddy. But the truck's coming out onto track for their last race of the weekend. It's been a pretty mad weekend here in Wales, to say the least. It will be Tom O'Rourke on pole position because race 3 the results of that forming the grid for this one, with the top 8 once again reversed. So we've got Tom O'Rourke and John Bowler on the front row this time. A measure of how entertaining, shall we say, the weekend has been in the amount of bodywork missing from the front end of these trucks. So O'Rourke and Bowler on the front row of the grid. The second row it'll be Terry Gibbon with Nathan Smith alongside. And David Jenkins and Craig Reed on row 3 with Stuart Oliver and Stephen Powell on row 4, fresh from his win earlier on today, second win of the season for Stephen. Then we've got the first of the Division 2. Jake Evans and Callum Easton are on row 5. Row 6 is John Powell and Bradley Harvey. Row 7, Sami Ojanen and Archie Handy. The 8th row, hopefully Simon Cole is there. Neil Yates will start towards the back of the grid. There he is. Michael Oliver will start on the back row with a grid penalty from the collision he caused earlier on. There he is. And Warren Harvey, as a novice, if he's out there, will start at the back, but I can see Warren's truck in the paddock there and it's not moving, so I think his engine failed earlier on. We didn't see him out in race 4. We didn't see Simon Cole either, so I don't think we'll see those two on the grid. Such a shame for Simon Cole, one of the nice guys of the championship. He just has endless mechanical problems. Mark Willis's truck is able to head back to the paddock under its own steam. The rest of the pickups just heading off track as well. We'll get the marshals into position and then it will be time for our last truck race of the weekend. Confirmation of the grid then. Tom O'Rourke in the International Navistar on pole, looking for his first win in a couple of years. John Bowler will start alongside him, winner of race 1 this weekend. Terry Gibbon, a winner earlier on in Ricky Collett's truck. Nathan Smith, winner of race 2 yesterday. David Jenkins, last one at Thruxton, he's on row 3. Craig Reed had a win at Brands Hatch at the start of the year. They make up row 3. Stuart Oliver's had a couple of wins this year. He's on row 4 alongside Stephen Powell, 2 wins to his name so far this season. Moving on back on the 5th row, we've got the dominator of Division 2 this weekend, Jake Evans. Looking to see if there's been any amendments to any of the results from earlier this weekend. There were a few 5-second penalties for track limits handed out in race 4. Saw a lot of trucks penalised there. It's jumbled the results a little bit. Jake Evans was one of them, so he lost the win in Division 2 there. So 3 wins for Jake Evans, 1 for Callum Easton so far. They're alongside each other. John Powell and Bradley Harvey on row 6. Sami Ojanen's Mercedes alongside Archie Handy on row 7. We don't have Simon Cole. We do have Neil Yates. And at the back of the field, it's Michael Oliver. 5-place grid penalty for him for causing a collision when he went into the back of Neil Yates. Who knows what's going to happen in our final truck race of the weekend. Big thanks to all the partner sponsors. GT Tyres, MB Energy, Sylvie Fleet Management, Freyhouse Trailers, MV Commercial, Total Care Workshop Equipment, BWOC Fuels, suppliers of the HVO Fuels, the Championship, Dines Recovery, Commercial Motor, Rydam Universal, suppliers of wheels, LTS Global Solutions, Milwaukee Tools, and Fleet Safe AI. And a big thanks to everybody else who supports the championship behind the scenes and has for many years. So the truck's about to be released onto the rolling lap behind the DAF pace truck. That's the 30-second board. That means that within 30 seconds we'll get the green flag lap underway. Green flag is shown. And for one last time this weekend, the convoy is rolling. I'm not going to sing the song, don't worry. Thanks again for all your comments coming in. Hi to Aidan Hills Motorsport supporting Aaron Thompson. Toby Pentney says, shout out to Ian and Pointy. Thanks for the contribution. Kieran Brisley cheering on Callum Eason. Caitlin Penny looking out for John Bowler. He has had a win this weekend, Caitlin. He won race 1 yesterday. And Swifty supporting John Bowler as well. He could be one to watch here from the front row of the grid. Our Division 2 contenders. Jake Evans going for his 4th win of the weekend, Callum Eason for his 2nd, John Powell out to stop them. Archie Handy would just like to get a race finish, I think. A frustrating weekend for the Iveco young gun. Can Tom O'Rourke hang on for his 1st win of the season? Could Terry Gibbon surprise us again? He dominated race 4 as everybody else fell over each other behind. What about Nathan Smith? There's about 8 potential winners on this grid, at least. We haven't seen a Division 2 truck take an overall win for a couple of years. That was Paul Rivette at Brands Hatch. And a big thanks to Swansea and also to Caitlin for your kind comments re our commentary this weekend. We try our best. Thank you very much. Harry Davies wishes Richard a happy Father's Day. Aaron says Smith or Jenkins for the win. Yeah. Once again, a happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. This race is for you. Here we go. Pace truck has not pulled into pit lane. Are we going round again? Yes, we're not going this time. Pace truck still on track. Somebody stopped on the green flag lap. Looking towards the back of the grid. I don't think we've lost anybody. So the clerk of the course not happy that time around. One of our commenters supporting David Jenkins, reckon he could take a win here. So far we've had wins for John Bowler, Nathan Smith, Stephen Powell, Terry Gibbon. When was the last time we had 5 different winners in a weekend in Division 1? There's one for the statisticians. It looks like everybody is there. Charlie and her horses says Jake Evans the one to beat in Division 2. I would agree with you there, Charlie. Pace truck taking them round again. Nothing from race control to say why they're going round again. Green lights are now on though, so we should be unleashing the pack this time. Watch out for fireworks from the back. There's Michael Oliver and his old adversary Neil Yates. Fair play to the teams in the paddock as well. They've kept just about all of the trucks bar a couple going all weekend. It takes a lot of work on these trucks and a lot of money as well. So, is the pack going to be unleashed this time? Looks like lights have gone out on the pace truck. Should swing into pit lane. Tom O'Rourke and John Bowler leading them round. Revs now starting to rise. Looks like we're going for it this time. Pace truck is in pit lane. Here we go then with the last race of the weekend. Round 15 of the British Truck Racing Championship of 2026 here at Convoy Cymru in South Wales. Red lights are on the gantry. This is going to be an absolute belter. Revs are up. Watch the lights. And here we go. O'Rourke and Bowler to lead them away. Nathan Smith tries to sneak down the outside. John Bowler's having none of it. He'll try and get ahead of Tom O'Rourke into the first corner, but they're absolutely level into Hatchett's hairpin for the first time. Nathan Smith trying to get around the outside. They're pretty much holding formation at the moment until they get out of the hairpin. They've all got round. Michael Oliver's made up one place already ahead of Archie Handy. Trying to go 3 wide into Spitfires with Sammy Oyen, and that won't work. O'Rourke's held the lead ahead of Bowler, Gibbon, Smith, then Jenkins, then Stuart Oliver, Stephen Powell and Craig Reed leaning on each other a little further back as they head over the crossing for the first time. It's out into the back of the circuit, and Tom O'Rourke in the International Navistar has just about held his advantage over John Bowler. It's Gibbon in third place, then Nathan Smith. Jake Evans leads Callum Eason in Division 2 in the Battle of the MANs. Up towards Brooklands for the first time. John Powell third in Division 2 ahead of Bradley Harvey. John Bowler trying to attack for the lead as they go down Speedway straights. Third place in the Ricky Collett MAN is Terry Gibbon. Then it's Nathan Smith in the number 11 up to Honda Curve, where he tangled with Callum Eason yesterday. It's Jenkins, Stuart Oliver, Reed, Powell. Tom O'Rourke has held his lead for around the first lap, but he's under immense pressure here from John Bowler in the number 14. A lock up there from Nathan Smith on the inside, trying to take Terry Gibbon for third place, and he's done it. Nathan Smith is one of the stars of the weekend for me. He has driven brilliantly just about all weekend. Bit of push and shove there. Stephen Powell having a go at Craig Reed's Iveco again. It's Tom O'Rourke who has just about held his lead there. There's a yellow out in the background there. Has somebody gone off? I couldn't quite see. There's the battle for the lead in Division 2. Callum Eason's run wide. Keeps his foot in though and holds that second place. Still your leader is Tom O'Rourke, only just in the International Navistar ahead of the column of MANs and then the Volvo of Stuart Oliver. There's the Division 2 battle. 2 MANs and a DAF, the top 3. And towards the end of the second lap, Michael Oliver had already gained 4 places. Watch for him coming through from the back of the grid after his earlier penalty. John Bowler was up on the outside there of Tom O'Rourke. Now he's going to lunge back to the inside and try and take the lead of the race into the hairpin. No, he doesn't. O'Rourke, he's a very good defensive driver, the Scotsman. Learned very quickly on his introduction to truck racing. He started off as a sponsor through MV Commercial. He became the title sponsor for a year or two of the British Championship and then switched to competing. Had a very big accident at Thruxton a few years ago, which he thankfully recovered from fairly quickly. Still got that yellow out at the hairpin there. I'm not too sure why that is, whether it's just a general safety measure. We'll pick up on that if Pointy can find out for us, perhaps. Down Speedway straight they go once again. O'Rourke still holding off John Bowler and Nathan Smith. End of lap 3. Terry Gibbon staying with them. Then there's a small gap. David Jenkins has lost out to Stuart Oliver. Oliver up into P5, and there's Michael Oliver making his way towards the front now as well. Again, O'Rourke moves to cover halfway down the straight. This is good defensive driving. I don't know whether the yellow is out there on the first part of the lap, just perhaps as a safety measure. We haven't been told anything officially. You can see the yellow lights there and then the green as they get to Dibeni. Not too sure why that is. Craig Reed under fire from Stephen Powell. We saw them clash on the opening lap. Looks like all 16 trucks are still running. And here are the first 3. John Bowler trying everything he can to get ahead of Tom O'Rourke. Won't get down the inside into Brooklands there. It's allowing Gibbon, Oliver, Jenkins, Reed and Powell to close up. We could have 8 of them for the lead shortly in Division 1. Look at this. It's like the M4 on a Friday night, doesn't it? Jake Evans still leads Division 2. It's Michael Oliver behind him. He's almost cut his way through all the Division 2 trucks now and up to challenge the Division 1 leaders. A little bit of smoke there out of the back of the number 10. Again, Tom O'Rourke defends into the hairpin. Now, we saw Nathan Smith make a move on the second lap at this point on the circuit. I'm not sure if the yellow was out there. If it was, Nathan could face a penalty for that if he's overtaken under a yellow. Keep an eye on that after the race. That's Jake Evans. He has been certainly had the legs of his Division 2 rivals this weekend. Been off playing with the Division 1 trucks. They head towards Brooklands once again. Still Tom O'Rourke hanging on for dear life. I'm reminded of when they used to have separate grids in Divisions 1 and 2 a few years ago. I was in the PA commentary box at Pembrey on one occasion, and Adam Bint managed to hold off all his rivals in a huge pack like this for the whole race and take the win in his old Volvo white. The crowd absolutely loved it. Archie Handy's been into the pits. He's rejoined. Still problems for the Iveco. John Bowler tries another run again. Tom O'Rourke is wise to it. Same pattern every time. Of course, if they have the yellow still out at the hairpin, which I think they have, yes, the yellow light is on there on the marshal's post. You can't pass there anyway. Maybe it's just to reduce the risk of any pile-ups. Have to wait to the second part of the lap. Speedway Straight is your best bet for a pass at Pembrey in a truck. Bowler's close right up now and trying to get alongside the number 86. He's got to be mindful all the time that Nathan Smith is there behind him. Nathan has been, I would reckon, the driver of the weekend for me. Terry Gibbon has impressed as well, taking a win on his comeback. I wonder if we'll see him out at Snetterton in a few weeks in Ricky Collett's truck as well. It wouldn't surprise me, with Ricky still recovering from surgery. Stuart Oliver staying ahead of David Jenkins. There's the Division 2 battle. Evans still ahead of Callum Eason by just under a second. Again, that little bit of smoke as he lifts off Honda Curve. Hope that's not a sign of impending engine problems. Neil Yates behind them has come through from the back. Third in Division 2 is John Powell ahead of Bradley Harvey. Sammy Oyen further back, and Archie Handy, we saw, had been into the pits. Yes, one of our commenters, you're absolutely right there, tree fella. The M4 doesn't move that quickly. It certainly never has when I've driven on it. Here comes Stuart Oliver, having a go at Terry Gibbon. Terry loving this, being back in the championship, but Oliver's put himself on the outside there, and David Jenkins doesn't need asking twice. He's up the inside at Brooklands. Excuse me, says David Jenkins. Oliver goes onto the grass. Through goes Craig Reed as well. It's not been a very happy weekend for Stuart Oliver, it has to be said. Stephen Powell's got through there as well. Yes, the Olivers have been shuffled back here to the back of the Division 1 pack, and moving across there with Archie Handy ahead of them here. The Division 1 trucks go up the inside. Archie gets out of the way, lets them through. Nathan Smith still holding off Terry Gibbon, just under 6 minutes of this race still to go. The first two have got away slightly because the third place group had to hold back through the yellow zone against the back marker, and David Jenkins and Stephen Powell now battling it out. Jenkins has dropped back into the clutches of the number 3 now. So that means Craig Reed has got through, I think. No, Craig Reed's further back, so there's been a bit of a shuffle in there. There goes the top 2. They've broken away now. O'Rourke against Bowler. John Bowler will be free to attack O'Rourke for the lead. There's Nathan Smith still holding on to 3rd place. Bowler goes to the inside, but of course if he attacks down the straight, he's got to get the move done before they hit this yellow flag zone on the first corner. He's not done so. It's very difficult to get a move done out of the hairpin and before you out of the last corner and before you hit the hairpin, I should say. Over the crossing they go. Craig Reed has been given the black and white warning flag for track limits. So he must have gone off somewhere. It's going to be getting hotter as the day goes on here at Pembrey. Even I'm flagging in this heat, I do apologise. Drivers aren't flagging though. John Powell kicks the tail out there, coming out of Brooklands. Here comes Neil Yates. He's making his way through the Division 1 trucks. You have to feel for Neil. He was so close to a possible first win in race 3. Jake Evans continues to lead Division 2. Having a look to the inside here as the trucks go through. Can't see if there's any alteration to the barriers or anything like that might have led to that yellow flag. I'm not sure why that is. Still your leader is Tom O'Rourke, looking for his first win of the season. Away a little bit there from John Bowler onto the straight. He's certainly able to get the power down nicely from the International. Scottish flag proudly displayed on the grille. Waiting back Stuart Oliver on the back of Stephen Powell. Powell holds him off. Archie Handy has gone back into the pits, unfortunately. Back towards the Division 2 fight, still Evans ahead. Stuart Oliver weaving about on the back of the number 3 of Stephen Powell. Nathan Smith has started to drop Terry Gibbon now. He's more than dropped Terry Gibbon. He's up with the 2 leaders. Nathan Smith with 2 minutes of the race to go. I was just about to say was putting a spurt on. His front tyre's blown. Look at that. The front tyre explodes on Nathan Smith's truck. That could have been nasty. Luckily, there was a clear area of runoff for him to go into. That must have made a hell of a bang in the cab of the MAN. And Nathan is sadly out of the race from 3rd place. What a shame for Nathan Smith, who's driven so well all weekend. Can John Bowler get through for a 2nd win of the weekend? There'll be, I think, 2 laps to go this time. O'Rourke from Bowler, Gibbon in 3rd place, David Jenkins back up into 4th. Now John Bowler's got a run, has he? No, again. O'Rourke moves across, he's done that every lap. Great defensive driving from Tom O'Rourke. Through the hairpin. Now Terry Gibbon's going to try and close up as well. And David Jenkins. It's just between these 4 now. They're clear of Stephen Powell in 5th place. But that's such a shame for Nathan Smith. He was just getting into position to challenge John Bowler for 2nd place, and then bang went his front tyre. towards the back of the circuit. It'll be, I think, 1 lap to go this time. Into the pit lane comes Bradley Harvey. Problems for him. It's not been a happy weekend for the Harveys. We saw Warren drop out earlier. Let's watch again. Watch the right front on Nathan Smith's MAN. Watch the tyre. He brakes for the corner. Kaboom! Nathan Smith heads back to the pits for a new tyre, and I expect a change of underwear as well after that one. Into the last lap we go. The clock has just counted down to 0, and it is going to be 4 for the lead on the last lap. Look at this. John Bowler's ready to attack. Tom O'Rourke still leads. But Terry Gibbon and David Jenkins are getting closer and closer. Jake Evans still ahead, and he has a buffer behind him to Callum Eason. There's a Division 1 truck in between the two of them, that of Neil Yates. So Jake Evans is going to make it 4 in Division 2. John Bowler attacks. Tries to force Tom O'Rourke to go wide, but O'Rourke will have the inside line for Senna. Well, we've had a first win this season for John Bowler in race 1 of the weekend. We had a first win in race 2 this season for Nathan Smith. A second win for Stephen Powell. A first win in goodness knows how long for Terry Gibbon in race 4. Are we going to have a first win of the season for the number 86 International Navistar? John Bowler is trying to keep up through the final bend. I don't think he's going to do it. Through Honda Curve for the last time. We have a first win of the season for Tom O'Rourke in the 86. Bowler second, Gibbon third, Jenkins fourth, Stephen Powell is fifth, then the Olivers and Craig Reed. And in Division 2, it's a 4th win out of 5 this weekend for Jake Evans. I'd say he's on course for the title already. Neil Yates is next home, then Callum Eason, John Powell, Sammy Oyen, I think will be the final finish because we lost Nathan Smith and Bradley Harvey. There's Sammy in his new Mercedes. We lost Archie Handy into the pits as well. There we go, Sammy Oyen, the last man to take the checkered flag. We'll give you the provisional result in a second. Another first-time winner this season, Tom O'Rourke, holding off John Bowler all the way to win by 0.28 of a second. Terry Gibbon on the podium again in 3rd, then David Jenkins, Stephen Powell in 5th, then the Olivers, Stewart ahead of Michael doing well to come through from the back of the grid for 7th. Craig Reed in 8th place, then Jake Evans wins Division 2, Neil Yates 10th overall, then Callum Eason, John Powell and Sammy Oyenan, the final finishers. Nathan Smith retiring of the blown tyre, Bradley Harvey and Archie Handy both pulled off into the pits. All the trucks head round on their slowdown lap, sounding the air horns. And that's just about all from me, so all it remains to say is a big thank you to all the Orange family here at Pembrey. We could not go racing without our volunteer marshals, also the medical staff, the recovery crews, the timekeepers, the race control staff, everybody else here at Pembrey Circuit, and everyone from the British Automobile Racing Club and the various championships here this weekend. A very big thank you to all of them. Thank you to the drivers for their entertainment, and their teams and mechanics for keeping all the cars and trucks and pickups running over the course of the weekend. Most of all, thank you to you, the fans, for your support of BARC TV, and a very big thank you for watching. Big thanks to Ian and Pointy down on the ground as well. A big thanks to all our camera crews braving the heat this weekend, and to Dan, our director, behind the scenes as well. Thank you for all your kind words as well. This weekend's commentary is dedicated to a very close friend of mine who very sadly and very suddenly passed away recently. Her name was Liv Bell, and she recently passed away at a young age. She'll be greatly missed by all her friends. She was primarily a Formula 1 fan, but I know she regularly watched BARC TV, and this weekend is dedicated to you, Liv. You'll be greatly missed by us all. So thank you very much indeed for listening, everybody, and that's about all from me. So I'll hand you down to Pointy and Ian for the final word, and I'll see you for Thruxton Retro in 2 weeks' time. Thanks for listening, everyone.
I don't believe it. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. We got to the last race of the day. And what an absolute result for Tom O'Rourke. Come on, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Move, 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 move. Get in there. Oh my God, the widest truck on the track.
Oh, was it?
Pulling forward with every corner. I tell you what, every time we thought John was going to take it, you just pulled away from him, blocked the door. That was brilliant. How do you feel? That's got to put a smile on you. I can see it put a smile on your face.
Oh God, we've had a lot of bad luck at this. You know, bad start to the season, blown up engines. So, got a new Petrofit engine, and sweet as a nut. Just taking a wee bit of adjustment, but no, really good.
Can we just leave it how it is now?
Oh, we're not going to touch it,
right, so just clean it, put water in it.
100%. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. No, really good, fantastic.
So there's going to be a bit of a celebration back at the tent. I mean, is this your first pole for the year?
Yeah, it's our first pole, and we've got a brand new team, all guys that work for us, and thanks very much. Good job.
John Bowler, of course, putting you under pressure the whole time.
He did. But no, it's quite a difficult circuit to pass Pembrey. So we're just a wee bit down in power. We're about half a second off the pace, but we'll get there. You know,
we're getting there. I mean, we're talking about a first place finish.
Yeah, thanks very much. No, good. Well said.
Well done, Tom O'Rourke. MV Commercial and Fruhoff, of course, one of the championship partners and sponsors, as well as a fantastic company. The other side of Hadrian's Wall, obviously. Terry Gibb and John, let's get you two guys together. Don't go too far.
Well done, John.
Incredible race, my goodness. I mean, first of all, you were effectively battling Tom the entire way through. You were behind what could have been a pretty serious incident when Nathan Smith's front tyre exploded. I mean,
is that what happened?
Yeah, literally just, you were under pressure, all of a sudden, boom, bits of fiberglass and tyre fly everywhere. And then that's it, you went sailing past really. So, John, what a battle. Tom O'Rourke, you just couldn't seem to find the gap.
That's it, I mean, it was challenging with the first corner with the full red. So every lap it's just a bit of a knock on, but real good racing from Tom. Clean racing, and yeah, dead happy with that. Second place.
All going home with all our panels from this last race, yes?
Yeah, well, nearly all of them.
And another trophy for you this weekend. What a way to finish your first weekend racing for quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a cracking weekend. I've got to thank the team, they've done a fantastic job. So I've been making some changes to the truck, and they've just done everything that's needed to be done, so full team effort.
And of course, this is to remember that it's your engine in there, isn't it? There's some bits that you've done, work you've done on it.
Yeah, it's my engine, so it's just nice to make sure it's still working properly and making good power.
Absolutely, by certainly making the power in the top three twice this weekend. John, Terry, shake my hands. Very well done, gents. Incredible drive. What a way to end the weekend, Ian. It's been absolutely glorious, hasn't it?
It's been very hot, hasn't it? And I just want to say, as ever, we have a team of people this weekend who spend the entire 2 days stood in various places in the baking heat. They have no breaks at all. So can I just say a massive thank you to the team of people. The marshals, first of all, what a job, and recovery teams. They've had a bit to do at times, haven't they, this weekend?
As well. I'm just narrating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realise it took two of us, but
yeah. Just now, I'm here.
The pictures we bring are completely live and free for you to tune in every single weekend on the BARC YouTube. Then it does bring a team of people to bring you those live pictures. So out around the circuit, can we please say a massive thank you to our camera operators, Richard, Zolly, Jimmy, Jay, of course the wonderful Danny, who's been holding the roaming camera all weekend for us. He's very burnt as well, is poor Danny. I want to say a big thank you to our producer Dan as well, of course the wonderful Dave Goddard, the commentator. Pointer, I want to say a massive thank you to you as ever.
And I want to say a massive thank you to you.
Thank you, I really do appreciate it. That wraps it up from here at Pembrey. There is only two things left to do, just to let you know that we will be back in action at Thruxton. Thruxton Retro, the 4th and 5th of July. But from me, Ian Woodhouse, from him, Pointy, it's time to say goodbye. Until next time, cheerio.
Can't believe you didn't shake my hand.